Are you asking about my fort? I haven't actually breached yet. But let's play some Dwarf Fort. I'm gonna put the marker in the chat now, which means chat room here on Twitch. You have one dwarf with 20. I love it when you have like a dwarf with like 45 pet cats. It's like the greatest thing ever. Twitch chat, you guys want to be kind because you guys get the stage above my head. Say hi, YouTube. Gino over on the YouTube chat. If you go to my YouTube channel and you look up Long Death, that is the longest fort that we had. It was like 470 years, something like that. We were gunning for 1,000, but it just became impractical at a point. Petting animals is pretty cute, and it seems like a pretty accurate representation of real life. Yeah, until you realize that the pet function isn't limited to pets or animals in Dwarf Fortress. In fact, the pet function in Dwarf Fortress is literally anything in your vicinity that you are, like, adjacent to, that is alive, or moving, or considered a creature. Which means you can, in fact, pet an enemy as you're killing them, or a zombie dog that is trying to kill you. So, sure, Darius, why not? You can also spit. You have 2 natural abilities as an adventurer. Pet? Can you pet? I've never tried to pet vermin. And technically a bee is a vermin, so I don't know. But you can pet or spit on anything adjacent to you. If I were getting mauled by a bear, you would sneak in a pet. You're just like, it's biting your throat and you're dying and you're just like, oh, it's kind of cute, actually. That would be your last moment, Silver Falcon? You like petting bees? I can tell you for fact, in real life, I have petted a bumblebee. It kind of just, like, looked at me. It was like, what? I do like the fact that bumblebees IRL, like in real life, have been recorded playing and dreaming by scientists. I just want to note that there are scientists out there doing proper science that should be done. Sup, Demo Matthew? I gotta say, it's really good that most of you missed the first, like, hour of this stream. It's genuinely a good thing. We've been on a journey together as a chat room and streamer and audience. You know, I have open emote slots. We could make a bee emote. We could do that. I have a couple of free emotes. It's just cooler. My artist has been on break because it's the holidays, or was the holidays, and he always takes a little bit of a break after that. No. Also, I'm pretty sure Nameless, Twitch would probably just say no to that one in principle. I could probably make a Crypt Jats, though, and just have, like, that alien playing on a horn, but I don't feel like using Disney assets as my emotes. That seems like a bad idea. It would be hilarious. It's probably already on Better Twitch TV. Let me look. For those of you who still use Better Twitch TV and whatnot, let me look. I'm gonna go to Better Twitch. I'm gonna go to emotes. I'm gonna go to popular, and I'm gonna search by Jats. Nope, doesn't exist. How? Uh-oh. Nope. No, I can't. Alien Star Wars. Nope. I can't find that alien doing thing. I did, however, find this, which I'm suddenly very tempted to make into a Better Twitch TV emote. Should I Better Twitch TV this? It's just aliens. Also, it was uploaded almost exactly a year ago. Ancient alien theorists believe... I fucking love that show. That show's garbage, but... hold on. Let me search Cantina. Ah! I found Cantina Jam. There we go. Here you go, chat. You can have this. It's very dark and almost impossible to read, but you can now have Star Wars Cantina alien playing, dancing emote. There you go. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh no. Chat, the idea is like you don't get me demonetized in the first like couple minutes of the VOD. Please. Your partner and you when you needed to get smashed would put on that show and drink every time. That ancient alien theorists. I wish I could have drank while watching that show. Instead of drinking while watching that show, I simply watched that show while I was at work at my old job. So this is a monstrosity that I'm building, which I may actually cut in half. Just because, like, the more I stare at it, the more I'm like, I don't want to actually build the whole thing. This is going to be a minecart shotgun, which is going to hopefully fight with hell. Is that a Dwarven particle accelerator? I'm not going to say no. What the hell is that? Dwarf Fortress, I guess? That is a machine that is going to see if it can fight hell. So hell is going to come out of that eventually. And so when you shoot lava at a thing... Hey, hold up. We'll get when you shoot lava at a thing in Dwarf Fortress, the lava itself has density. So the theory is that even though the things that this is massive spoilers, the things that come out, the clowns themselves, if you will, are immune to fire and lava, coincidentally. Just because they are immune to fire and lava does not mean they're immune to getting smacked in the face with thingy real hard. So because lava has density in Dwarf Fortress, the theory is that lava moving at warp speed should still do damage to thing. That's theory, okay? Now, I'ma just fire lava at things because it's infinite ammo, basically. Death by blunt force lava. Pretty much, yes. So the idea behind this whole whacked out project, FPS seems to be fixed. Game's paused, that's why. The idea of the idea of this, yes, this, that, them, is to shoot lava at demon and hope demon goes splat against wall. Speedy thing in minecart goes speedy, minecart have lava, minecart hit bottom, minecart shoot lava out speedy, speedy thing hit demon, demon goes splat. That's the hope. We have our greatest dwarven scientists on this one. Certainly, yes. Side note, over here, I have a much more literal variant of the same project. Over here, I have a minecart that is full of serrated discs, which is also going to be fired at said demons. However, the serrated discs, I only get one shot because I'm not going to be able to reload them. It's like turkey shooting. Sure. Or rather, I will be able to reload them. However, in order to reload them, we will have to stop the fiery forces of hell before they actually hit me. So that's the problem, is in order to stop them, I will need to, I will have to stop them in order to reload, which isn't something I will necessarily be able to do. I might be able to. That isn't guaranteed, however. So, yes, that is our predicament. That is where we currently sit. That is where we stand. Now I'm suddenly thinking, if I make a wall along here out of, like, platinum, do you think they would take more damage when they smack into platinum wall versus when they smack into diorite wall? Can they splat into a cage? I mean, I could just put cage traps all over the ground and see if they end up inside of them. I do know that if they're made of fire, which I know some of them are, if they're made of fire, they will melt their way out of any cage regardless of the material, even if it's lava safe. Because demons made of fire are dragon fire temp, if I understand how the physics of this game work. Dragon fire is hotter than the sun, meaning doesn't matter if you're lava safe, you still melt. I'm also going to be firing lava into this room. If you put a waterfall on the other... So if you... You know what? Anything. It doesn't matter. Dragons will melt adamantine, I think. We're in an ad break. Huh. So, for reference, if you had a dwarf in this fort and would like to ask if they are still alive and get me to check in on them, yell at me, and I will do that. Can they melt nether caps? They can melt anything in the game. Allow me to just state that a second time. Dragons will melt literally anything in the game. The only thing they used to not melt in Dwarf Fortress was charcoal, because charcoal couldn't be ignited because it was missing a tag. Gred, I assume you are. Yes, you are, in fact. Your dwarf is very much alive. You're currently hauling Gabbro, like many another dwarf. A very long distance, actually. You personally find artwork boring, and you don't care about nature one way or another. Am I alive? I'm alive! Silver. Silver, I got bad news for you. I mean, news for you. Silver Falcon, the woodworker, has unfortunately met their untimely demise. Speaking of timely or untimely demise, Neezer's also dead. Radbug is also dead. Ranger Rick is still alive, but significantly more pissed than the last time we checked in. Angry, dwelling upon getting into an argument, and frustrated after leading an unexciting life for too long. Well, bud, I got news for you. You're gonna have some excitement pretty soon. You're very angry. Wow. Lots of arguments. That's concerning, actually. And Polu is throwing yet another tantrum. Not the first. In fact, they've thrown many at this point. Also, my dwarves are currently in Mortal Kombat with Crundles. Checks out. I don't know where they're coming from, for clarity. Like, genuinely, no idea where they are coming from. But we are currently in absolute combat with Crundles, which is, I'm not gonna lie, kind of hysterical. Another thing that we did yesterday is we set up this. Now, this right here is a gremlin trap. Basically, the way it works is gremlin run up here, gremlin pull lever, this cave in when gremlin pull lever, and gremlin get knocked backwards into cage trap, hopefully. But we saw one gremlin once, and I haven't seen it since, so... you know, we're also hauling a lot of wood in through this thing, so... both of that happening. Okay, so as far as the waterfall idea goes, maybe not a waterfall, but what if I have a because there's water close by. There's water literally, like, right here, right? Which is currently powering this, although I've turned it off temporarily. I could very easily just pump some water onto the ground here through, like, some sort of grate system above, or maybe even below, like, channel down one layer, perhaps, and have some lava there so that when this starts firing, we maybe just encase some of them? Oh yeah, absolutely. You can claim a dwarf. If you would like a dwarf, you had too much fun. This is true, Silver Falcon. It is absolutely possible to cast them in obsidian. I don't know if it kills them. That's the but there. I do not actually know if it kills them. Partner Plus update, 100 subs. If you have 100 subs, you get 60/40. Really? Huh. Is that for subs? Or is that for partners only? Or is that a affiliate thing? I mean, that's great. Literally all my friends are just going to get that. Chat room, let's just do this. If you would like a dwarf right now, say pick me. Specifically that term. And I will name like a dozen dwarves or so. Is adventure mode out? Well, the adventure mode I will be playing is adventure mode for classic. We have an adventurer running, who is a human who happens to have a absolutely unbeatable nightmare horse friend thing. So version 47, yes, it's out. This version, no. No, that's out in April. April specifically. Although I have a feeling we'll be getting a news update about adventure mode soonish because it's been like a month, and been hearing rumblings in the grapevine, shall we say. Shem, the first dwarf, who's currently hauling bloodthorn logs and doesn't feel anything after seeing a Crundle's dead body, is going to be armor 87. It's good to see you, man. How you been, dude? How's things? He is obsessed with order and structure in his own life and everything kept in its proper place. He never feels discouraged and is very ambitious, always looking for a way to better his situation. He is grateful when others help him out and he tries to return favors. He doesn't seek out excitement and he is rarely happy or enthusiastic. He is conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking as abstract concepts and he is slow to anger. Personally finds himself to be quite hopeful about the future and doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living and tends to not reveal personal information. He often feels lustful and he is stubborn and not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and he speaks very deliberately when he's annoyed, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. But yeah, as far as that Partner Plus update goes, if was that like just announced? Because I haven't seen anything about that. I'm assuming it was just announced. I'm just seeing if I can see it. What's happening with Prime subs though? Because I'm seeing a thing about Prime subs. I'm just gonna skim this real quick because I feel like this is important. Expanding the Partner Plus program to give streamers success, increased net revenue on paid and gifted subs. Eliminating the $100,000 cap. Oh, that's cool. I won't hit. I think I will be surprised if I hit 40% of that anyway. But okay, so that's what I need to see is about Prime subs. We're adding a new level to the program to expand the benefits of the broader group of streamers. Streamers who maintain 100 plus Partner Plus points for 3 consecutive months will get the 60/40 net revenue split and paid get. I wonder if that's like retroactive for people who've had that, or if they have to wait another 3 months. We are allowing affiliates when the Partner Plus program launched with qualification of 350 points. Also, I'm getting some follows. Thanks for the follows, guys. Don't worry about the pick-me's. I will still name the dwarves. So that's cool. So what's happening with Prime? What? Okay. To continue offering the same benefit in a sustainable way, we are transitioning to a fixed rate model for Prime Gaming subs based upon country of the subscriber. To shift the fixed rate model for Prime Gaming subs will be... Oh, wait, so it's just like they're adding like regional revenue. I like that. Okay, so they are updating Prime sub revenue on June the 3rd. That's my birthday. Why you gotta do the thing on my birthday, guys? Okay, that's fine. I mean, like, okay. So basically, is this Switch change active now? I don't. So I am a Partner Plus partner. So I can't actually see somebody's Twitch channel, or I can't see what the dashboard would look like for somebody who isn't. So I could look on my on my bots account, but which is an affiliate, but I am a Partner Plus partner, so I currently have the highest split, which is 70/30. And yeah, it looks like they're just adding regional pricing to Prime, which is fine. I feel like they should do that, actually. So, like, if you live in Fiji and you're watching my stream and you have Amazon Prime... They have Amazon Prime in Fiji? If you live in Fiji and you have Amazon Prime and you sub with Prime, I get 85 cents. I mean, okay. If you live in Azerbaijan, I get 55 cents. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Like, they shouldn't be paying out of pocket for regions that pay way less for Prime. I mean, subscriptions have been that way for a while. Like, if you're in one of these regions and you you subscribe to a streamer, they get a significantly lower amount. Yeah, I mean, Turkey, that makes sense for Turkey, though. Turkey's been that way already for Twitch subscriptions. I remember there was, but before, it was a lot easier for me to spot before, what's it called? It was a lot easier for me to spot before December last year because my sub count went up a lot. And I would have days where I would make like less than $10, right? And it would be very clear when like somebody would subscribe from one of those regions because it's like, oh, somebody gifted 5 subs or whatever. And I'm like, the payout that I got was like, I don't know, 90 cents. So like that happens. 225. Again, that's fine. Like, as I've always said, Prime is a loss leader for Twitch, right? Oh, you can be like me, Dogma. That's great. Prime is a loss leader. I've always been surprised that it's stayed, if that makes sense. Like, when it first became a thing, it was like, the general talk was like, the free subs is going to be like a temporary thing. But it's stuck around. And I think that as a free trial service, it's fine. That doesn't bother me at all. I'm actually like kind of stoked for people who can get the higher sub count because that will more than compensate. I mean, can I ask what country you're in? I am Groot. Oops. Anyway, let's read some descriptions.
Beers, please.
Beers, please. What Lightning Roger said, chat. All right, we're gonna follow this dwarf while they build stuff. So this is armor once again. Personally values tradition and sees competition as reasonably important. And dreams of creating a great work of art. As far as family goes, you are a former member of the Volcano of Axes and a former member of the Shady Coalition, which is a nomadic group who has several members in my fortress now. You're a member of the Miners Guild, which is the Deep Guild, and you're wearing a pigtail loincloth, and you don't feel anything upon seeing a Crundle's dead body. You are wearing a shield because you are a member of the Towers of Pulling, which is one of my military squads. Next up, we have a Dwarfus who is going to be named this. We'll go with Toobal. Toobal is 64 years old, and she is going to be Rusty. Rusty, welcome to the Fort C. Rusty is often inflamed by hatred and easily develops hatred towards things. Has little time for forgiveness and will generally seek retribution. She is confident for her in the face of imminent. She's confident under pressure, and she was somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. And she can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand, and she is quite ambitious. She doesn't often feel envious of others, and she has an active sense of humor. Also, over on the YouTube side of thing, I have no idea how these things work, but over on the YouTube side of thing, JJ has apparently gifted 5 memberships, which I think means you have to claim them. So if you're lurking in the YouTube stream, look up and like see if your name got called. Yeah. Tab over to the YouTube stream and maybe you got gifted a thingy. But thank you, JJ. Is quite ambitious and doesn't often feel envious of others, and has an active sense of humor and tends to be passive in discussions and tends to make a small mess with her own possessions. Tenses up when she's nervous and she needs alcohol to get through the working day, and likes working outdoors and grumbles only mildly at crud weather, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of raising a family, and personally sees freedom and independence completely worthless. Has no family. Well, that's a shame. Next up, we got Zaten, who's very happy. Zaten is now going to be Yuzarsif. Can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary. Can be very happy and optimistic and is inattentive to detail in her own work. She tends to not reveal personal information, and she finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. She occasionally overindulges and doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, values harmony and as an intellectual concept, and has the tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. And she doesn't handle stress well. She often acts with compassion and is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and she has a calm demeanor. She is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments, and she has an active sense of humor and acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. And she enjoys the company of others and needs alcohol to get through the working day, dreams of raising a family, and personally, strongly believes a peaceful and ordered society without deceit is best. Believes it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining, and doesn't really see the point of working hard, and doesn't think one way or another about leisure time. Yuzarsif. I can say that, I think. But moral letter. The Dwarf. Welcome to the fort. is like $10. Oh, that's fine. I mean, like, here's the thing, right? Money is money, Groot. And there was mild controversy on Twitch amongst streamers when Twitch added regional pricing, which I genuinely think is one of the most moronic things you could possibly get upset about. I have absolutely no problem with this. But keep in mind, I am a very lucky micro minority of Twitch who is extraordinarily fortunate to have a generous audience that supports my stream quite heavily. So I can exist outside of sponsorships, which we can talk a little bit about later today, actually, because I did a thing last night. And it also allows me to kind of have the freedom to do what I want on this platform without having to just cater to what's popular. And I'm very, very, very lucky in that way. I also have the confidence that if this website, Twitch, were to go away, I could move to a different website or alternatively go entirely crowdfunded on like Patreon or Ghost or one of those equivalents, and I feel like I would probably be okay. So I'm in a very lucky position where changes like this to Twitch aren't gonna hurt me too much. I mean, it'll probably cost me some money, but it's not gonna hurt me too much. This map looks sus. Which part of it? What? This Dwarf here is going to be heavy risk. But yeah, heavy risk. As far as adventure mode goes, adventure mode is slated to be out in April, but I'm sure we'll be hearing something about that in the next week or so. Does it look like an Among Us somewhere? Like, what part of it looks sus? Anyway, she can be very happy and optimistic and can be very single-minded. She is brave in the face of imminent danger, and she has a sense of duty. She has a noticeable lack of perseverance and is pleased by her own appearance and talents. She tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others, and she doesn't handle stress well. Well, you would have been good in the military up until. She is assertive and tries to do things correctly each time and likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of raising a family and personally finds skill mastery off-putting, sees sacrifice as wasteful and foolish, sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions, and sees introspection as important and does not really value skills related to fighting. Welcome to the stream. And for the fort. Blind Among Us win? I've never actually played Among Us. True story. Like, not once. Which is kind of funny, because I'm real-life friends with two people who work on it. It's the map with former Mount Asmore. Yeah, Mount Butt Rock was definitely up there at one point. All right. Next up. So this is going to be Kashmir the Second, I think. Kashmir Goat 2. She is extremely confident in herself in situations requiring her skills, and she is ambitious and always looking for a way to better her situation. She tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others and prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. Mount Asmore. There was a mountain on the side of this fortress that looked like a butt for a really long time, to put it simply. She can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings, and she tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She finds obligations confining, though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason, and she tends to make a small mess with her own possessions. She begins to speaking in monotone whenever she is angered, and her hands move frantically when she's trying to remember something. She chews her lips idly when she's bored, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. She doesn't really care about anything anymore. And she dreams of attaining a rank in society, and personally views the pursuit of knowledge as deeply important, greatly respects individuals that persevere through their trials and labors, and doesn't particularly respect commerce, and dreams of, once again, of attaining a rank in society. Has no friends, is a member of the Doctrine of Judging, and a member of the Miners Guild. Let me just double check. Yes. One previous. All right, so next up, we got another citizen here. Let's go with Volbach here. Volbach is gonna be from the YouTube chat. Juice. This is Juice. Juice. Is very quick to anger and does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. Can sometimes act without deliberation and likes to brawl. Is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from herself. And she has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others. Gloves has grown to be a peasant. And she has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, and she can handle stress. She is quite polite. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of creating a great work of art and personally values decorum, dignity, and proper behavior, and doesn't care about nature one way or another. She's hungry and thirsty. Yeah, I really need to improve the work setup down here and make it so that they're not constantly, running past dead animals and grundles and whatnot. He seems fun at parties. Aren't we all? Anger prone, good memory, low stamina. Slow to love and thoughtless. Very fun at parties. Next, Orp, we gort a dwarf named Justuth. Justuth is currently a peasant. And Justuth is going to be UG DPY. 2, I think? UGDPY never becomes angry and is impolite and inconsiderate of property, rarely feels strong cravings or urges, generally is unhindered by the thoughts. Is generally unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning his actions, and he is often nervous and he tends to avoid any physical confrontations. He works to describe his natural tendency with his respect to martial prowess, and he doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. He doesn't, and he tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and he can handle stress. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and he tends to make a mess with his own possessions. He chews on his lips when he's nervous, and he easily can get distracted during conversation when he's annoyed. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. Calling wood currently, and is a member of the Sly Theater, previously of the Natural Paddle, and is currently building stuff out of logs. Is it the first? Let me double check. Yep, you are correct. We'll do 2 more. This dwarf is 13. This dwarf is going to be Monfreddy. Who's completely ablaze with feelings of love. Goddamn teenagers. Has a strong sense of duty, and though he still holds on the law in disdain. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and is definitely sneaking playboys and hiding them in the forest. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and he has a noticeable lack of perseverance. Ablaze with feelings of lust, and has no feelings towards others. That is the most, 14-year-old boy thing I've read in a minute. He tends to he has a noticeable lack of perseverance, and he finds this troubling since he values perseverance. He is a friendly individual and tends to consider what others think of him. He is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and he tends to not reveal personal information. He is cheerful, and he is curious and eager to learn, and he has an active imagination. He has a greedy streak, and he likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. And I can't read that next line because there's a loading bar in the middle of it. And I think that's the last one I'm going to name for right now. Mostly because chat's moved enough that I can't see the pick-me's anymore. We'll name some more migrants when we'll name some more dwarves when we get a migrant wave, Talon. Although I can't remember the name of the kid that was yours. I need to look that up. But yeah, I have a question, chat. What do you guys think about that change that Twitch has made? Or I don't know if it's live yet, but the change being made to the Partner Plus program / Twitch Prime. I'm very curious. This particular dwarf is completely, once again, blah, 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 all that. He's often cheerful and is curious and eager to learn, and he has an active imagination. He has a greedy streak, and he likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time, and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of crafting and masterwork someday. Personally has the highest regard for loyalty, sees family as one of the most important things in life, greatly respects individuals that persevere through their trials and labors, and does not respect the law, and dislikes cooperation. And respects the development of his skill and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important. I can also look up that the name of that dwarf pretty quick. Be my last raid. Usual channel clasp. They're making changes. So Twitch Prime is getting basically regional pricing. Twitch Prime has always had a fixed rate. So regardless of the like region that the Prime member is subscribing from, Twitch Prime always paid the same amount. And they're changing that on my birthday, June 3rd, to be region based. So different regions get different amounts. You can look at it here if you want to see it yourself. Then they are extending the Partner Plus program, so people who get 100 subscribers or more can get a 60-40 split. I get the 70-30 because we got and held the 350 subscribers. So I'm very fortunate in that way. However, like 100 subscription points is not hard to do at all, actually. Yeah, that's how I feel about it too. I mean, like, I think there's gonna be some people real mad, real mad about Prime being valued less. But Prime has never been a sustainable thing to depend on as a streamer, because, like, to give you an idea, there will be months where I make a couple $100 with Prime, and there will be months where I make like 25. It's been a while since that, but generally these days I make about $200 to $250, maybe $300 a month off of Prime subscriptions on a good month, and on a bad month I'll make like 80 to 100. It's because it's not a recurring subscription and they bounce around a lot. It's not a thing that you can easily depend on. So if you're trying to do this as a job to begin with, you shouldn't be depending on Prime subs. Like I've always said, it's kind of a loss leader. Yes, I can check, JJ. I'm pretty sure your dwarf's still around. Yep, and quite happy too. We didn't get sieged at all yesterday. So because of this, like, my dwarves are actually, like, we've had very few deaths recently, although, knock on wood. All right, so what if, here's a dumb idea. What if I split this? Oh no, that won't work. I was thinking, what if they alternate? One is water and one is lava, but one, that would be a pain to set up, but the actual reality is, I think that would probably just turn this whole thing into a block of obsidian. But what if I did that, though? Yeah, but you've also only just started, Telenartho. You gotta remember, it took me years to get to a point where numbers were doing well enough where I could even begin to consider this as a job. And you are, in the grand scheme of things, Telen, very new to this whole thing. And there is a real possibility that in 2, 3, 4, 8 years, you've built up a community that supports your work, right? So I don't know if I would necessarily discount that it's not important to you off the bat. Bit of a pain in the ass to clean up, though. Yes, and a bit of a pain in the ass to clean up in that I would need to mine through it. Move a lot more lava in order to fill a 7x7 cart? No. Also, 7x7 isn't how full the carts get. The carts get about 3 of 7 full per cart. About 3. Hello, there's a Kit Fox Games in my chat. What is up? Twitch made some changes today, so people is yelling about it. But how's things? What you been up to? Got things to leak? I see a thing. I'm way too interested in this one thing that I'm seeing right now. Can I show this thing that you DM'd me? That's what I have to ask. Can I show the thing that you DM'd me? I see what you mean by it's a lot of text. Yes. Chat, look at this. That's an animation with frames. I like how I do that literally as an ad break hit. That's an animation with frames, yo. Obviously a whack animation, but you know, it's real funny. Chat, you know what we were talking about earlier? Don't do it. Thwack, 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 thwack. Tombing clowns in lava and then cooling it off seems like... I mean, it would be way easier to just flood the chamber. Yes. Will it fill fast enough? I mean, you only need 1 of 7 unit of lava on 1 of 7 unit of water to make it turn into a thing. Hold on. Let me just pop up in the actual post. Very zoomed in now. This is very light mode, even for me. It'll go out on Steam, but there's a very text-heavy post that's gonna go out on Steam, which includes this. I like the Skullington. I'm happy to be properly represented in this character list. Hi, back. I'm blind. Yeah, I know. Literally the second I opened the GIF, it started. I like that I'm properly represented. Can we get my hat in there though? That's my only request. I'm sure I could mod that in. But this was what I was showing. The thwack animation. Are these for different types of weapons or different types of hits? Several menus. I'm gonna have to do a big read through this. I'm gonna start reading. In the way the terms are usually used, adventure mode is something like a computer role-playing game or a traditional roguelike, but it doesn't follow the expected contours. You control a character or party and set out into a generated world. The characters you've read about on Fortress mode, wall engravings are out there, as well as cities and goblin towers, and making an entire world come alive has been a massive project to tackle alongside of Fortress mode over decades. And to this point, we've explored some avenues more than others. It's a wholly unique, rough experience that can be compelling as well as frustrating. And here is a small example of the art for the procedural portraits with clothing and species done by Carolyn. I just got to say that these just look fantastic. Genuinely. Fight, roleplay, explore, sandbox problems. The possibilities that lead to difficulties which aren't atypical in games these days. Sandbox games are undirected. Hold on a second. Let me do a thing. Like, I can do this. Bang. Hi, me. You won't always get the reactivity that you expect to your accomplishments and your actions. Characters can have a cookie cutter feeling to them, and it can be hard to find information you need to pursue a goal you've chosen. Battle is merciless, and it isn't simple to heal. Some aspects of towns are thrown together, and shops aren't satisfying. This is all true. What's left to do? As with our earlier work on Fortress mode, the goal is to update the existing visuals and interface and make the game more approachable for new players. A lot of graphics carry over from Fortress mode, and the menus are generally less complicated, which is good. On the flip side, tackling the new player experience is somehow even harder this time around. There are all kinds of ways to handle it, and we've chosen a way forward, which is make Blind make all the tutorials by giving him the game early, definitely. Now, we've chosen a way forward, and that's with our overall goals with Dwarf Fortress. There are several menus left to tackle, and the information screens and character generation are the main remaining bits. Carolyn is drawing a ton of combat icons, and that come up for wrestling and striking, and you can target with you can target toes with your crab pinchers. Yes, this is true. You can, in fact, rip people's toes off. So we don't have a combat menu footage yet, but we're adding combat animations. That's cool. I have a question, Kid Fox. Is this stuff gonna work its way into Fortress mode? Because that's something people are gonna speculate a fuckload about. Also, Elfie, thanks for gifting that subscription, by the way. Do some basic cleanup on the human towns with how shops and other buildings handle items and furniture. Clean up how property is recognized. Generally tighten up the city side of experience to give the new players some grounding. Old adventure menus must be fully converted to mouse and keyboard, yes. And the graphics and audio must be complete. This is probably a good time to mention that there will be a whole new soundtrack, yay, released alongside Adventure Mode by Simon and Dabu, and we are still aiming to release all of this in April, and that's only 3 months away. The cabin building aspect of the game may or may not make it in. The cabin building is basic as fuck and doesn't do anything. Aside from that, you can make a cool looking little house, but that's about it. It doesn't actually do anything outside of that. If it doesn't make it in the first update, it'll be in the second feature update, and we think it's more important that we immediately directly address the new player experience, demigods, and tutorials. Adventure Mode suffers from sandbox and frustration and feeling of... This is going to be like a 40-minute video when I put it out. And the feeling of Adventure Mode and has difficulty to the point a peasant, hero, demigod has these effect of your statistic starting point pools. Yes. Demigod characters will receive instruction and ongoing help. Oh, interesting. From their patron parent, and all the difficulty levels will benefit from the changes to deities, but sandbox and characters will have more ways to interact with them at their own risk, and will also tweak the hero level encounters. Huh. Yeah, so in Adventure Mode, for those of you who haven't been watching my recent streams, wrestling is very in-depth, to the point where I take my left hand, I grab your right back tooth on the left side of your face, and then I pinch it. And what pinching does, it makes your tooth explode. Or you can like target someone's foot, but specifically the third toe on the right foot. And if they're down, you could grab them by the toe and throw them. So you could put somebody in a headlock, knock them over, push them to the ground, punch them a couple times, grab them by the toe and throw them. I threw somebody by the tongue the other day. They died. But yeah, no, this seems neat. Sorry for like all of the bright white, but it's the only way I can read. Again, other difficulty levels will be able to interact with different pieces of the world. Yeah, see this. So right now, like Demigod just gives you a lot more character points to mess with, and lets you just make an overpowered character from the start. But that's interesting about this. Tweak the hero level encounters with gods to something that strikes a balance again. Leaning towards a more epic feeling. Expand the dungeons and temple relic hunting to facilitate more of a direction for demigod characters and provide more healing options. Right now, there's like no way to... Like, if you get like a permanent injury, best retire. I took an arrow to the knee. It's time to go just sit in town and drink for the rest of my life. As magic people have been following Dwarf Fortress development for years, will recall both the current cosmology of the game as well as these changes to perhaps wonder about the aspirations and we have towards proceduralizing the entire setup, including the existence of gods and how weather magic works, and we're going to use this opportunity to set the stage for a new framework to be expanded upon in the future. Siege improvements and investigations of villains, and the ability to lead criminal networks and other features. That's what I want to see, actually, is the criminal network stuff. And other features that were in the air before. We have made the transition to premium. But before we've made the transition are not forgotten either, and we'll be seeing about working on these after the initial Adventure Mode update. What about my fortress? Okay, so that's about exploring old fortresses. Forts will also eventually have access to new healing methods. Yay! And the new deity improvements through the temples and implementing those connections. So, cool. Neat. I haven't looked at chat in the last 10 minutes. How y'all feeling, chat? This should show up in your email, and I'm assuming will be posted on the Steam page soonish. You guys can just look at that there. But, cool. And we will be streaming some Adventure Mode later today, but it obviously won't be that version. Yeah, it's in my email now, so check your email if you are on the... If you are on the Kid Fox email list. Just deleting some emails I don't need. Feel medicated? I know that feeling. We'll be up on Steam very soon. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, no, I think that it's good that that's out there, and I will make a video babbling over top of it. That's gonna be a long video. I'll do that tonight. I'll have that up by tomorrow. Yeah, I think that the... How do I put this? The thing that has me the most worried about adventure mode is people getting the wrong expectations, so I'm glad that you guys are getting out ahead of that. Tarn says reanimations in fort mode. Probably fort mode goes way, way, way faster than everything is happening all at once, so it won't be possible to show everything and might not make sense at all. I mean, I don't know how plausible something like this is, but if you could have a whap animation every 10 ticks of combat, or even just like whap animations happening static as they're sitting there, that makes some people real happy, because like one of the most consistent, and this is, I say annoying because it's annoying to me, criticisms of this game is the lack of animations, which is genuinely like an artifact of what this game is. So it's not something that will ever bother me, but I'm the big oddball in this instance. And normal people apparently like animations for some strange reason. And if there's a way to get any goddamn animation into this game, fucking take it. Even if it, like, isn't the most accurate representation. The more giddy you feel. Yeah, I'm glad that we've, like, built this little portion of the community here, because, like, I guarantee you, like, tomorrow if you go read on the Steam page, there's gonna be somebody going, it's another update about nothing. It's not out yet. Which, you know, not wrong. But at the same time, I much prefer this type of development where it's, like, once every X number of months, a bunch of new things come out instead of, you would like a birth animation. Baka Glass, go back to work. Are you drinking at work again? Put down the decanter. You've had too much. Go on your lunch break. We'll see you in 5. Celestars, it's good to see you. How you feeling? How you been? To them is their face update is... Their face is an update with no content. I mean... whenever I see people talking like that, you know how I genuinely feel, Elfie? I feel like it's people who don't realize that they are pushing unhealthy work culture. And it's about that. That's about it. It's like, oh, so you support unhealthy work culture. Okay. Hopefully one day you realize that and you feel bad. You want to make it absolutely clear what elements of adventure mode are being improved, and lots of folks are also having trouble wrapping their mind around what adventure mode even is. Yeah, I mean, so many people call it adventure mod, like it's not an official thing too, which I think is really funny. You've been AWOL again? It's okay. I've also been listening to Sail! I'm not even joking. I listened to that song last night. Me, AWOL Nation represent. Is that guy like a problem? I don't even know. I just listen to that one song every now and again. All right. Well, what was I doing? Right, prepping to fight hell. Adventure free DLC. You know, it's funny. If they called it a free DLC, it might actually make some people retroactively less mad that it's taking this long. But it's not. No, it's just an update. And it's an update that I'm looking forward to. But it is quite literally going to be bigger than most updates to most video games. So the reason the dwarves are taking forever right now is we're building all these because I need a lot of power. Turns out. You can if you go to my Discord, and you go to the DF Save sharing room, and you scroll up to the one for Sunbirths. It's the same world, but it's an older version of the same world. Yeah, Cave-In Save Sunbirths right here. That's the same world. Oopsies. I can't even show it because streamer mode's on. But anyway, yeah, it's on there. It's not gonna be a DLC though. Not to be strange, but the number of games that call normal updates free DLC to get more press is absurd. But it is a thing that a lot of games do. Yeah, I don't even know. What is the difference between a free DLC and a major update? What is the difference? Really? I mean, I guess like downloadable content is an update by definition because they're both things that you download. Human Caravan has arrived to trade. Usually has a separate page. Not always, though. Not always. But then again, demos don't always have a separate page. And sometimes they do. And then they call them prologues. And then call them a free game. And it's like, wow, you're just actually blocking the ability for other people to see these games that are for sale. Cool. Sure you are a good person. Downloadable means you're not forced to. Oh, true. Actually, yeah, I guess that's probably a pretty good definition. DLC would imply you don't actually have to install the update. Good catch. I like that. Apparently, I have 2 tame grackles. I have no idea how I acquired these. I'm slaughtering animals I do not need. And fixing this cavey. Well, actually, we'll just slaughter the cavey. And fixing the bunny. I need to get rid of these goddamn troglodytes. Where are these troglodytes? Troglodyte, grackle. Apparently, I once again, do not know how I got these grackles. Okay, so all these troglodyte cages, you guys are just gonna get dumped. I'm just gonna kill them. I do not care. I do not want them. Just get them out of my goddamn fort. Also, some people think adventure mode is not out for the... You know, it's funny. I put Adventure Mode Classic in the title, and then people are like, Adventure Mode is out, and then I don't put it in the title, and people are like, Adventure Mode is out. It's like, Adventure Mode's been out in older versions of the game for... as long as version 47's been out? This whole time? Like, you could just go play Adventure Mode, but nobody wants to go back that far. So I don't know how to put it in my title anymore. It's like... I feel like I'm clickbaiting people, but it's not my intent. Like, how else can I put it in the title? Like, chat, what do you think? How should I title my stream for Adventure Mode streams? Because, like, no matter what I do, somebody's going to get clickbaited unintentionally. Well, I mean, you could play it right now in version 47, if you played it previously. I guess we'll throw it out there. Yeah, we'll just make it available now. I think the answer is keep with the clickbait title because I wasn't here before and I saw your stream. Now you are. I mean, there's a bunch of VODs of me streaming Adventure Mode right now, if you want to go watch those too, for version 47. But you're gonna go eat some soup? What kind of soup? We gotta trade with these humans. Old-timey adventure. Old-timey adventure. Now I'm just thinking of, like, you know, just like a black and white, like, Western, but, like, adventure mode. Got old-fashioned adventure mode. I mean, we did that. There was a, although, as far as adventure mode goes, there was a big update that was just posted. If you're in the Kit Fox newsletter crew, or if you it might not, I don't think it's up on Steam just yet, but there is a big update that came out today about it. Bins. Armor bin. That all steel stuff. It's all steel stuff. Not selling that. It's gems. Gems, 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 gems. Ammo, weapons. It's all artifacts. Ain't selling those. Some empty coffee wood bin. Bar block, bar block, bar block, bar gems, armor. This all looks like it's iron stuff. Yeah, I will sell that. Gems, gems, bars, bars. Cloth gems, leather, weapon, ammo, goods. Just again, more artifacts. Goods. Keep those, because I'm pretty sure those are banned from sale. Or will be. I don't want people to retroactively go to prison. It's post-2016 internet. I guess you have a point. Until adventure mode's out, we play the old one. That is the plan, yes. Ye fucking ha, yes, indeed. Mad Dog McCree's Dwarf Fortress. All right, chat. If somebody wants to not get a million views and put way too much work into a video, I need a spaghetti western old-timey parody video made using Dwarf Fortress assets, like a little machinima thing. I would watch it. Nobody else would. It'll be very entertaining. Krog Smash, I got an idea. I got a pitch for you. You know, I kind of want to just sell those pipe sections, but that's probably actually a bad idea. I probably shouldn't do that. I don't know what else to sell. Kind of in a weird spot right now where I don't really have anything I want to sell. I'll sell them these. All right, let's trade. What other fraction of DF players started because of Krug Smash? I've always wondered because, like, Krug Smash is kind of this unique anomaly where, from what I can tell, at least pre-Dwarf Fortress Premium, most of his player base didn't actually play the game. Or most of his viewer base didn't play the game. From talking to him, like, he always said that, like, he always got a large portion of feedback of, I don't even play this game. And Fragrance meets with the human chief keeper of the seal, Uspu, and they say, Noble Dwarf, there's much to discuss. It is a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves. There is much to share. They've added information. Thanks for the rumors, boys. You start... Chat, what made you start playing Dwarf Fortress? Let's do that classic questionnaires. Ars Technica articles. For me, it was a friend recommended I try it after I finally beat Adom. My fault, sorry. You ended up grabbing it 10 years later. Checks out. You saw streamers playing it when it released on Steam? Well. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that one a lot, Carp. Or, like, most recently, it's like, watch the no-clip video about drunken cats. Deep economy based on resources game. Well, you found the wrong game because this game has no economy in it. But, yes. Great game, though. Watch Shenrir play it? Shenrir streamed Dwarf Fortress? Really? I don't think I've ever actually seen Shen play Dwarf Fort. Like, I know that, like, Blue Zest does, who Shen raids all the time. Friend told you about it? Really? Having an easy to launch and easier to understand UI, it's been interesting since 2009. Gotcha. Started playing it and became hooked because it's the most relaxing game you've ever played, especially for someone with ADHD. I've been told that this game is just crack if you have the right brain chemistry, which I think is funny. you keep off the top of your heads, what's anyone got a better anecdote about the wild detail of Dwarf Fortress than the drunken cat story? Babies riding their mothers to death. Or mind controlling their mothers to death, whichever sounds better. Because when they added mounts to adventure mode, they changed how mounts worked retroactively in fortress mode accidentally, and the mother dwarves carrying the babies used the mount code, and it changed the mount code from the mount driving to the mounted driving, basically. So when Mum Dwarf would have baby would go on Mum's shoulders, and instead of mother AI continuing, which is, you know, normal Dwarf AI, baby AI would take over, which is walk in random directions until you starve to death. So basically what was happening was Mama Dwarf would have baby Dwarf, and then Mama Dwarf would walk in circles at random directions until Mama Dwarf starved to death. Hello, Abel Bacon. It's good to see you. That's probably one of my favorite ones. 2,000 hours since December 2020. You know, you have more hours in Dwarf Fortress than me, then. How many hours do I have in this version? 1,623. Yeah, you've actually, unless you've, like, let it run, you have more hours in this game than me. That's something. Yeah, the only way to keep the mums alive was to literally burrow them all in one place on top of a food stockpile. Or do what I did, which is just turn on Dwarven contraception, which is basically just mod the game so all dwarves are sterile for a week, which is literally what I did, because I was too lazy to go around making burrows. Is leaving it running? Yeah, I don't leave games running. I also don't leave my computer on. I'm weird like that, I guess. I'll buy the bolts. It saves me having to make bolts. Buy food, fish, plants, leaves, and fruit, because food variety here sucks. And you're probably playing actively 10% of it. All right. I mean, that's not much then. But you did say that you're an adventure mode player, so I guess that checks out. I'm going to buy the disc. I'm also going to buy the axe blades and the bronze corkscrew, because those can just go into my minecart. Same with the spiky balls. Although, actually, I can't do this because I don't have enough money. You guys can't currently see. Let's just not buy the red for these. Yeah, we'll just trade them. It's fine. Don't need any of the extra stuff. Oh, since November. Okay. All right, okay, that is correct. I thought you meant like since like December 2023 is, or 2022 is how I read that. I had somebody who called me a casual in the first couple of weeks that this game was out, and they were just like basically stating that they had like it was like 4,000 hours or something like 3 months in. And I was like, have you turned the game off? And they admitted no. They're like, no, I haven't turned the game off. It's like, well, that's why. That's how you're so far ahead. Are we still constructing all of those things? Doesn't look like it. Although I do need to pause a bunch of jobs for a bit. I'm glad you've been enjoying the Steam release then. 2737 since February, and that's probably 95% active, if not a little more. Yeah, I mean, I'm always amazed when people have more hours in video games than me. Because I often feel like I have a borderline unhealthy amount of hours in a lot of games. Okay, so I'm going to be filling this from right here. Although I do need to make Corkscrew. Let's just make 10 iron corkscrews. Although, they're just automatically going to go into the thing. Let's see if I can catch one. But is your job, I also, that kind of hour in job registry? Yeah, fair enough. We're in an ad break again. God damn it. Makes me acutely aware of how much time has passed. Le Musketeer, what's up? Possible to set yourself up as an independent caravan and go trader with Fortress? No. No, it is not. I'm assuming you're talking about an adventure mode? No. And also, no, for Fortress. You're cold. I'm grabbing socks. I don't match, but I'll live. Your wife isn't a fan of it, but you're really attentive to her and your kids, so she lets you play whenever you want. Oh, that's good. I mean, don't damage the relationship with your wife over a video game, you know? Instead, get the wife addicted and then play together. What? Not Dumbo? Arende? You're trying? I assume it's not working. It's probably more interested in Roblox than Fortnite. You have Alt Tab and do other work? Yeah. No, I mean, I do that. I mean, a lot of my hours in games like Path of Acra are like that, where I Alt Tab while I'm doing other things. Am I using any mods? No. You could do better than Hogwarts Legacy, but I get it. All right, so what I need to do... Kind of regretting the fact that I dug this so wide. Basically... Let's just go to here. And I realize... I'm just adding on to the side of this, but the plan here is to use these to transfer power all the way along. I can go down to here. I can do this. I can do this. Yeah, that'll work. Did I just see lava flowing into there? No, okay. I misread something and was like, oh god, there's lava flowing into where I don't want it to be. But no, we are currently okay. Oops, that's not where I want this. I want this on the other side. Doing a really bad job of clicking today, apparently. I think that a problem that Dwarf Fortress has is it is an extraordinarily open game. And it's an extraordinarily open game that's also kind of opaque, which is a benefit because it lets the imagination run wild and it lets you come up with some crazy things that the game could be doing. The problem with the game allowing for you to come up with some crazy things that the game could be doing is it also allows you to come up with and imagine things that the game absolutely 100% isn't doing. I don't even know if you can play as an intelligent undead. You'd have to ask Rumrusher if you can do that, because it's not a default character option, and I don't know that much about the wider aspects of adventure mode. Professional streamer and clicker, allegedly. I've never played a Baldur's Gate video game, to be honest, so whoosh, went way over my head. It makes you excited for adventure mode. You just want to get lost in the underworld. Oh, you would get lost in the underworld because there's absolutely no semblance nor way to get out. Or sense of direction in the underworld. Gabbro, enormous iron corkscrews, and that. Sweet. But nothing stops you to mod in the recreate. I mean, yeah, no, absolutely. You could, like, there's nothing stopping you from throwing some wild ass mods into adventure mode. But yeah, like I said, I was pretty sure that literally wasn't a feature. So glad I can have that confirmed. All right, so we're gonna do this, and we're gonna run power over to this from here. You can get a wall placed here, as well as a wall placed here. And then right behind this, I'm just going to put floor bars, and we'll just make these out of, sure, why not steel? And then down here, this lower area is going to get filled up with lava in a couple of minutes. And I'm gonna go through here and knock out every other one because it's not the first one, but it's every other one. Because I'm just gonna make this half the size that I was initially gonna make it because I don't feel like figuring out how to route tracks. I don't play Factorio for a reason. But yeah, we get to find out if I can kill demons. I really hope that we can try and dig too deep today. I really hope we can get this portion done today. That is my big goal for the day, is to dig too deep. But I'm not entirely certain it'll actually happen. Well, I'm gonna do my damnedest though to see if I can make it happen. 210. What blocks do I have? Really want to use rock salt, but I don't actually have enough. I want the fun color. Do I have enough of any fun colors? I don't have enough of any fun colors. That's a shame. I'll make it smaller and we'll just use rock salt eventually. Also, I just realized I'm screwing this up real bad. That's a shame. Okay, actually, let's cancel this whole design right here. Cancel this whole design. Pause. Nope. Along here. Instead, I'm going to dig one further in on this side. And I'm just going to put the obsidian in there so I don't have to worry about rebuilding the locations of those. I feel like joking about having to be on prescription drugs to enjoy a video game is a bad thing. I don't play Factorios, so I'm not familiar with that community's humor. That's all I can say. So, chat room. What are you hoping we're able to get to today? I'm kind of curious what you guys want me to focus on, because the goals for this fortress kind of sit like this. We've stolen all of the artifacts from Sunbirths. We're aiming towards the Hell invasion, and I am almost done with the tower, but that's just a bunch of digging that needs to get done. What are you guys the most excited to see me get done today? Would it be finishing up the base of the tower and the moat, or would it be in the Hell invasion? The tower does look really cool. Did I get your floodgate? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, the floodgate from Sunbirths? Probably. I have a bunch of random ass like artifacts, although the floodgate was constructed, so actually I doubt it. Because constructed artifacts wouldn't be stealable. Yeah, I still need to route the Forgotten Beasts down here too. Retrieve and put them into a museum, I guess. have enough of any one type of logs. That's kind of annoying. Black cap it is. Let's go across. And across. Let's just unpause game. I'm just gonna swap to the paint tool, so I only need to click once instead of twice. Chat room, I have a question. Should I keep answering the same question that I've answered a dozen times on stream to Groot, or can chat answer the question for me? Because I think chat probably knows the answer to this question. I think chat can help you, Groot. But Groot, you would be benefited greatly by just listening to what I say. And never return them because others know how to take care of them. Oh, naturally. I mean, they obviously belong in British possession in British museums and not where they originally were created, right? That's, how the ethos of the great hero of our time, Indiana Jones's. Which is, and he's a great hero of our time because of the glorious anthem that was written about him by the world-famous pop supergroup Aqua. Trendsetters, if you will. I'm just gonna state what I said earlier. I'm not gonna answer your question, Groot. I'm getting very tired of answering questions that I've answered a billion times, and I'm just not gonna do it anymore for you, mate. Wake up now, Brain Fist. The merchants have now embarked on their journey. This will be lava on off switch down here. Oh boy, so this is slowly starting to fill up. Mostly corkscrews. You see minecarts, you is happy. That is the hope, is to fight hell with minecarts. You're welcome, Bradbug. It's actually, I'm not gonna lie, Aqua is a mildly guilty pleasure of mine. I do actually kind of like Aqua. Purely for nostalgia reasons. But they are one of those musical groups where it's like, I don't hate Aqua. Certainly hated them when I was younger, but as an adult, yeah, I don't hate them. They're fine. Aqua's kind of fun. I'd never go see them live, but they can be kind of fun sometimes. Let's swap back over to this tool. Sweet. Yeah, at this point, chat's just kind of a little bit quiet, so I'm just trying to drum up some conversation. I don't really know what to talk about because we got that update. The Twitch thing has happened, which is interesting. I'm just trying to figure out conversation route that we can go for. That are so comically better in studio. Have you actually seen footage of Aqua live? Because they're weirdly not bad live, actually. I wouldn't go see them because it's not something I care enough to go see, but they're not bad, actually. When are we releasing the clowns? After I have the contraption constructed, nameless. Or when we hit 1,000 viewers. If I hit 1,000 concurrent viewers, I'll just release them. And then cry, because I won't be able to actually fight them. You've been in a work meeting for the last hour. Well, if you've been in a work meeting for the last hour, you should... Is it up on Steam yet? No, it's not on Steam. You should check your email if you're on the KitFox email list, because big adventure mode updates come out. Big adventure mode update. Very few records, actually, as far as Aqua. I'm pretty sure it's literally just the 2. But they've been touring again recently, which... Don't ask me why I know that. God, I hate these cave blobs so much. They are the most annoying little shitters. Oh, hey, the frame rate's back. Look at that. Cool. That's nice. You saw it in the background while you were on a meeting? Oh, there you go. Happy to assist. I'm going to lock this door. So I don't know if there's dwarves out in the caverns, but... I'm pretty sure it's like an album and an EP is what they've done. Okay, so for this, I'm just going to add a single wheelbarrow to this, just so that less dwarves are doing the hauling here. This child must be ripped. Because Drovian just like ran down here and just like picked up a metal tube like it was nothing and just dropped it there. How strong are you? Like, jeez. I have not started my own currency. That is not a valid form of wager in any part of the world. Or planet, for that matter. You know, I wonder, actually, do you think the water was contributing to the... Or, I don't know, there's still water flowing around. Are they still spinning? Yeah, they are. So yeah, I kind of doubt that water was actually contributing to that. All right, well, anyway, let's connect these. What are you made out of? Nethercap? Let's get you guys across here. Nethercap, there we go. You know, I don't know if I consider that funny in any context, Half-Jeff. I think that the best way to treat children in Dwarf Fortress is to treat them like you would actual children. Be nice to them and give them proper tasks, and then they are the most valuable members of your fortress. I don't think that there should be a situation where you need to tell a legendary fighter to fight with a child. Can't wait to pay your fishery dwarfs in blind bucks. I mean, I guess you could rename all currencies in Dwarf Fortress via mods to blind bucks, but I wouldn't do that. It's not directly proportional to tallness. That is actually incorrect. The maximum possible strength is based on their density, like their body's density. So the size of their body, basically. Not height, density. Well, Elfie's certainly not feeling nice. I can tell you that much, Rick. I can like confirm that the bot is not giving any of those tickets to charity. For whatever that's worth. Well, this is kind of an annoyance. How can I do this without accidentally catching this whole thing on fire? I put this in a bad spot. I don't like the placement of this pump. What if I move the pump? That'll be the easier way to do this. What if I do it that way? I'm going to move the pump to here. A gremlin! Drive it away. Pause the game. Gremlin. Motherfucker made it into my... Okay, hold on. How do I catch you? Lock this door. Chat, we have a gremlin in the fortress. I repeat, we have a gremlin In the fortress, Gremlin turns around. Obviously, I can't do this. I want him to pull this lever. Pull it, dude. Do it. Ah, God. Come back, buddy. I want you to be my friend. Goddamn sucker knew. He knew. He knew? She knew. Is it the same gremlin? You know what? I'm going to give you a nickname. Gremlin. Chat, I need a side name for this gremlin. Funniest nickname for gremlin, just so that we know if it's the same gremlin. Gert is playing with you. Greta. Mayor. No, it's not a mayor. Greta. There you go. Gremlin Greta. If Gremlin Greta come back, we know next time. Okay, so what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna put a secondary door here, okay? And I'm going to attach this lever, a lever to this door and to this door, and then I'm gonna see if I can do that. Really makes me wonder which lever it was going for. Gremlin Gary Glenn Ross. That's funny. Let's jump up to the main fort and go to the tavern. Right here. And this will be the lever connected to those two doors. A human peddler is visiting. Human peddler, hey? Human peddler. Peddler, you say? Are you really a peddler? Very strange that a peddler has a crossbow. I'm going to interrogate this peddler in a moment, but first I'm going to go take a piss. I will be back in a couple of seconds, chat. Can I get a round of beers?
Over here, he has a sword.
Flubberdubberdoggadoggies.
All right. Don't you talk to me about open carry or I will remove you from my chat, period. That's all I have to say to you folks over in the YouTube chat. All right. So, dreams of making a great discovery, my butt. An outcast of the Council of Farms, sure. Former prisoner of the Bourne Society before he was a road minister. So this guy definitely committed crimes. He was a member of the Council of Berries and a former member of the Matched Empires. So probably was like a road minister and started like stealing money or something. Go to cold cases. And, oh. I've interviewed you before. Previously. Also, your name is Ficod? Mate. Dude. Oh, hey, look, a hamster. Dude, seriously. You could do better than Ficod. I mean, come on. Come on. Come on. Ficod. Dwarven name for an 89-year-old human from the Matched Empires, allegedly. Ficod. Gives Lord Farquaad vibes. I mean, Ficod's a Dwarven name, which is why it's kind of funny to see a human peddler with the name Ficod. Also, I'm pretty sure we've, like, interrogated this guy before, because... Let's see, can I find you... Well, I'm sure we'll get an update on it once we interrogate him, but... If I actually look at this, when was the last time I interrogated a human? Honorable Monster Slayer? May have been this guy. Could be this guy as well. If a vampire kills enough dwarves, would it count as one? Would it... What? Question mark? What are you talking about, Victorian? Wonder if there's any serial killers in Dwarf Fort. Tons. Tons. Most of them are goblins, though. But yes, there's tons of them. Tons of them. And also, if they kill things enough, they eventually will start getting satisfaction from it. How is your interviewer's social stats? My interviewer's social stats? Pretty decent. Why? Nothing crazy. Dreams of making a great discovery in... What? Why is there a minecart going at such speeds? What in the hell? I mean, hold on. What is going on here? I'm assuming it be this. They're supposed to push it, not kick it. I don't know. Yeah, don't push it. Is that the song we're going with? I have no idea why that's running like that, or why that's getting kicked. It's not powered. We're not supposed to do it that way. Interrogate. Is nobody interrogating? Is it because you've already been interviewed? Might be. Ah, actually, never mind. I literally just figured it out. So Ficod, is Onul. So, first off, I'm going to interrogate you, but I'm also going to convict you. Because this person we interrogated previously, and they confessed to all of these crimes. Most of these are crimes that were not committed in my fort, actually. These are crimes that were committed previously. So anything that this dude named Onil confessed to is something I can pin on him. Push job is? I'll have to look. I'll figure it out later. I'm not too worried about that minecart, considering it's not actually going fast enough to hurt anybody. It's just a little weird. But this is current. This and building the basement stuff is actually my current priority. I might just forbid the minecart, actually. But yeah, maybe they, like, stopped. What is Buddy doing with all these doors? I mean, it's the name of a thing called work door. Is Wart in my fort, like, deceased? Okay. Yes, I think. But we'll figure that out. I feel like this guy's accomplice is just, like, dead. Did you? You didn't leave the map already, did you? Fortunately, if this dude ever comes back, what are you storing in bin? A weapon, probably? Oh, I see her. Picking up equipment. That's not good. How's your dwarf doing, Big Bang? Let's see. Fine. You're currently cutting gems. You can jail any guests if they commit crimes, yeah? Just like any other dwarf. Noto Casa. I also think not dead. Yes, not dead. In fact, we've made you happy. You're a scholar and you're very much enjoying your new career. You have not tantrumed in ages, which is actually really nice. It's made my life less agonizing. Significantly so, even. Oh no, Ficod caught. I like the joke. Although I have a concern situation right now with this dwarf. Because I need you to stop picking up equipment. And I need you to go and beat the shit out of this dwarf. But instead you insisted on putting on some new clothing and then re-equipping your gear. Which means now that you've done this, you're gonna go get provisions. And by the time you're done doing this, dude's gonna be gone. Unless the hammerer is doing the job, but I doubt it. So I have a feeling Ficod's just gonna make it off the map. But if he does come back, we will arrest him. You'd be dead of old age? No. Dwarves live up to be 150. Saw a beat criminal in there? I didn't. Oh, there we go. Bakastroth is... Oh! Come on, dwarf. Get him. I do have a hammerer, so... We're out in the rain and it's annoying. Come on, dwarf. Run quicker. Run! Catch the damn... Oh, we may catch him. He's, like, behind my screen. He's right there. Come on, dwarf. Get him. Run. Sprint. He's wearing heavy armor. You can do it. Chase. Ah! Teeth be gone. Excellent. Now, probably her... Well, he's seriously injured now and enraged. Probably, I would assume her husband's gonna go do the other half of it now. Unless that's the only, like, conviction he got. Which is possible. 113... 50 hammer strikes and 113 days in prison. Come on, dwarves. You can do it. G-Fin wants you to post Beers chat. Let's just follow Ficod. What are you doing? You walking towards the edge of the map, or are you just sitting there? Seriously injured? Come on. No! Let him get away. He'll come back. And when he comes back, he will immediately go to prison. Trust me. He will go to prison. Thieves flying, violence be happening. Yes, this is true. Violence. Why is there so many goddamn troglodytes? I swear to Beezus. He'll come back for his tooth. Yes. Unless this fortress is too much for him. I have a bunch of bunnies, chat. And I know somebody's gonna be like, no, not the bunnies. I hate to break it to you. I'm going to kill all of the bunnies. I'm also gelding all of the other animals that I don't need. I need less animal population because we have too much currently. Let's jump back down to the bottom and work on this before we got distracted by the Kremlin. Okay, so Gabbro, enormous iron, and enormous iron. I'm going to place this here and this here. I'm going to go down to here, place this. I go up one, place this, and then in the middle, I will place this out of Nethercap. That's going to be how we're going to power the bottom of this, and then we're going to start building these. These are going to be made out of gabbro mechanisms and iron chains. Not the gold chains, the iron chains. Gabbro mechanisms and iron chain. Think you're on the verge of figuring out your dwarven cannon system? I'm happy to help. And see, this is the kind of meta I like to promote. The things that make things wildly less efficient that are annoying to put together, but are very satisfying and cool when you do. It's like, dwarven minecart cannons are not really what I would describe as an efficient, like, combat method. They're just really entertaining and it's a fun project. So, Oh, I see, I already put one on that one. I doubled them up. Because, like, so much stuff about metas in video games is, like, make things more efficient, right? Like, min-maxing. I promote metas that are the opposite. It's like, make thing that is wildly less efficient because it's hysterical. Your bunny died last year, so you don't know? I mean, I can't help you, dude. If I'm bringing back some past trauma, I'm sorry, but just realize these are not real bunnies. These are virtual bunnies that are not going to get injured by anything in reality. Resets minecart's trigger. Minecart's trigger. Minecart's trigger. Minecart's trigger. Minecart's trigger. Minecart's trigger. I should really just put a mechanisms stockpile here. That's really what I should do. Do all of that. They're real, fake, imaginary bunnies. No? There's such a thing as a real, fake thing? Outside of, like, maybe Real Housewives? Which are certainly not really real, really. This isn't going to be the most efficient, but that's fine. How much power are you generating? 930? Well, that's because it's not, the water's not actually running. It's time to find a slab in a vault. I haven't seen a, you know, I'll be honest, outside of other people's videos, I haven't seen a vault in this version, and screenshots, I guess. Like, at all. Like, I've seen videos and footage of people building in them and whatnot, but I haven't actually seen one myself. I've thought for a while about, like, maybe once Adventure Mode is out, is doing, like, a weird embark series where we just, like, embark on things that, like, you probably shouldn't embark on. That's something I need to do at some point. One day. Also, yes, I'm aware I could be using wood for this, but honestly, I find using mechanisms easier. All right, well, dwarves are now working on this. It depends on if it's destroyed or not. If it's an abandoned vault, eh. If it's a not abandoned vault, that's terrifying. You don't rotate doors. Doors rotate automatically to the orientation they need to be at, so it doesn't matter. And you can't rotate the sprite. You can't rotate anything unless, like, it's a physical construction that needs to be rotated, such as, like, water wheels or pumps. All right, so let's go over here, and we're going to run a horizontal axle from here to here, and then from here to here, and from here to here, and then from here to here. Spore tree, fungi wood, mellow. So, change them up. All right, so this right here is going to be connected to a separate lever, which is going to be pulled immediately upon hooking it up, which is going to be this, which is going to be lava pump on/off. We're going to link this lever, and this lever is going to be connected to this right here, this gear assembly. And it's basically just going to turn this on so that it fills up. That's all it's going to do. And I'm going to put a wall piece right here and a wall piece right here. You can embark on a vault. You can also theoretically embark on a vault by accident. Which really leads me to wonder if anybody installed Dwarf Fortress and played Dwarf Fortress for the very first time accidentally embarked on a vault and then never played the game again. I do wonder if stuff like that's happened. I assume it probably has. Okay, there's the first one. And pretty soon here we'll know exactly how much power I'm going to need for this whole contraption, because the power requirements are just going to be going up here, as you'll notice in a second. You started on a map and the world fell out. I've seen, like, again, I've seen videos of, like, people that do a bunch of, like, advanced world gen shenanigans, and then they embark and the entire world immediately caves in on itself. Some sort of dwarf doomsday device. So, chat room, I have a question. Who here is completely confused by what the hell I'm building? A smear of giant cave spider ichor. I beg your fucking what? Huh. Apparently we killed a giant cave spider. Awesome. I'm building contraptions? I wouldn't say I'm building a contraption, but... So if you were completely confused by what this is going to be in a few minutes, well, maybe in about 30 minutes if I were to bet based on the speed at which I'm currently constructing it. In about 30 minutes, this is probably going to end up being, not probably, in about 30 minutes, I'm just going to throw that out there as a number. This is going to be a fully automated lava launching device with the express purpose of firing as much lava right here as possible. Now, the entire idea is that we are going to be... This is spoilerific for Dwarf Fortress Endgame. In Endgame for Dwarf Fortress, you can dig too deep and greedily. This is like, you know, the bit from Lord of the Rings where they go drums, drums, drums in the deep. It's literally that, okay? But when you dig too deeply and greedily, it releases a very large number of things that you have to fight. And what I'm doing is I'm building some automated, some not so automated contraptions to fight those creatures. That is what I am doing, so that my dwarves don't actually have to fight them themselves, and we're gonna see how effective it is. I've built these before in other forts. I have also built non-repeating versions of these, but this particular one is going to be a fully automatic repeating lava launcher. Now, the things that come out of the underworld are immune to fire. They do not burn, right? So that isn't great for me. However, they are not immune to blunt force trauma. Now, blunt force trauma is caused when heavy thing hit thing in Dwarf Fortress. It's also caused when heavy thing hit thing and then hit other thing. So, turns out, lava, very, very heavy. So I'm going to be firing basically globs of molten rock at the creatures that come from the underworld, hoping that they then slam into a platinum wall so they get double dosages of blunt force trauma every single time they get smacked. And if all goes well, I should be able to, over time, bludgeon them to death. Are they finite or endless? So, when you dig too deep, this entire stream is just full of spoilers for Dwarf Fortress. So, just keep that in mind. I'm just gonna kind of blanket that if you're listening right now. When you dig too deep, you get hit by an initial wave, which is a very large number of things that want to horribly kill you. Once that initial wave is dead, they become like any other creatures, where in the region that they exist, they will occasionally wander in off the side of the map and then wander off the map, just like all other animals. However, they are very big and strong, so even if you're able to kill that initial wave, you still have to deal with the general populations that will wander in and out of the map. They are creatures like anything else, so they do breed and they do multiply. They do have a limited population on the map like anything else. You can theoretically make them go extinct. However, that would probably take a very long time. So generally what ends up happening is people encounter that initial wave, it obliterates their entire fortress, and then they go build a new fortress. But what I'm going to try and do is kill that initial wave so that we can continue and then slowly work our way down into the post-initial wave, basically. I don't know. I don't know if they are hit by the agitation mechanic. I mean, the agitation mechanic is new to the Steam version, right? Like, that's something that wasn't in other versions. Same with, like, the cavern creatures and all that. None of that was in older versions in the way it is now. So, I don't know. I have not done the science. Also, Shark Jumping Walrus, I hope that you are doing well. I do not have enough mechanisms, and I queued up 500. Boy, oh boy. I'm just gonna let this sit for right now. We'll let them work on that bit. And I need to check. Are we still making mechanisms? Yes, I am. Okay. I'm actually going to right here. And I'm just going to make mechanics bench. Use nearest material, because they'll just use these blocks. We'll just plop those there. The Onion Knight has subscribed with Prime. Chat, can I get a big round of beers for the brand new Prime subscription? And thank you very much for the first new subscription of the stream and the first notification of money on the stream in an hour and a bit. Appreciate you. Means a lot. Thanks for helping keep this weird channel funded. It wouldn't exist if it wasn't for people with hats next to their name in the Twitch chat, to be honest. So thank you. Appreciate you. This is going to be the tedious one, is linking these plates. Not stuck at Dwarf Fort. Happy to help. Also going to jump up to here because I've got another series of levers I got to connect. It's in the tavern, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's right up here. This thing. This is going to be called Gremlin. Link lever. Lowest. We'll say this and this. Back from soup break. How's Fort going? Did you see that we saw the gremlin come back? That was probably the most notable thing that happened. Also, we had a criminal return, and we didn't get to arrest him in time, unfortunately. We tried. We didn't get to. If you pour water on Underworld Slade, yes. An agitation system was added. So you know I don't know how long you've been playing the game, Taff, but the YouTube chat's asking about the agitation system. Untamed Wilds, when you chop down trees, animals will just eventually attack you. Not eventually, like if you chop down trees and build stuff and do stuff on the surface, they will just attack you, and you will get agitated versions of those animals. That's the agitation system. The agitation system also exists in the caverns, where if you do stuff in the caverns, the cavern invaders will attack you. That is the agitation system. It's not a system that existed in any previous versions of the game. Stuff would just attack you more often in older versions of the game. So that is a new system for this version, and I don't know if it applies to the Underworld. So, was it added? Yes, in December 2022. I forget that there are people out there who don't have like a one-to-one pure knowledge of this game before Premium was out. I sometimes do actually forget that now and again. and forget to like clarify things. And I'm like, yeah, this was added. And then people are like, right, that was added? It's like, yeah, because it's new. What? Let's just do this manually so I don't accidentally use the wrong materials for this sucker. It can also be, yeah, agitation can be completely deactivated if you just go to difficulty and go to custom settings and then go to, I mean, I've completely disabled cavern creatures because they were hurting the frame rate on this particular fort. But wildlife irritation there, you can just almost completely just disable it there, or make it way less consistent. Or you can tab this. Curious wilderness creatures can come cause trouble. If you just turn that off, they'll go away. Just set that to no. You can also nerf the consistency and speed and frequency at which they attack. The helpful hull. I'm sure they're very helpful. They must be very helpful. Extremely helpful, even. I couldn't see them being anything other than the most helpful. Disengage. That's what I like to see. Okay, so let's go back to mechanisms, rollers. Gab. Let's keep going. Where do the minecarts fill with lava? I mean, they're going to fill with lava at the bottom level. I'm going to fill that bottom level up with that pump. And when it's 7 of 7 full, I will have to periodically top it off. But that pump down at the bottom is going to fill that lowest layer up with lava, and they are going to fill from there when they fall into it. So essentially the way this route's going to work is the minecarts are going to start up here, up against this drawbridge, right here. They're also going to be sitting on rollers, powered by these. When I pull a lever, they're going to shoot over top of this switch. They're going to go down, 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 down to here, smack into this wall, fire lava out, or do nothing initially. Then they are going to fall down a layer because the switch is going to be connected to these bars. They're going to fall down a layer, and then they're going to shoot. Eustace has created a diorite floodgate named Azenrosat and offers it to the Pointy Rock of Artifacts. Thank you much. And then it's going to shoot this way, and then go up, 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 and then come around here and line up the fire again. That's literally how the whole system is going to work. It's actually pretty simple. I have a video called Automating Minecart Liquids, I think. And if you watch that video, it kind of explains how to fill minecarts with liquids. I'm not entirely certain whether or not filling minecarts with liquids is an intended mechanic, purely because of how kind of weird it can be. And to elaborate on that, when minecarts are full of a liquid, they're invisible. I'm not sure it's intended. But you can do it. It'll be much clearer once the whole thing's actually running. You know, that's actually really fun. They've had to suspend that job because attaching the first one broke it. Okay, so I can fix this. I really should just hotkey this layer so I'm not like jumping up and down so often. I need to go up to this side up here and unforbid this. Then I need to click this and jump up to here. Then I need to unforbid you. And then I need to set you to be pulled afterwards and jump back down to here to this door. That's what I need to do. What, the minecart's full of liquids? Probably, yeah. Probably. Turns invisible? Huh. I have a question. Why are you putting your refuse into a cart? Why don't you just set it to auto dump? Like immediately. Instead of filling it up with refuse. Because that's how I would do it. pump on off. Right next to it is going to be lava cannon on off. Did I ever make more tables for this? I know I made more tables and then put them elsewhere. You know what? Let's just deconstruct these and I'll place a bunch of gold tables. That'll be fine. I can totally do that. And then I can do some probably gold thrones up here and then move those tables up here. What is the backup plan if the Operation High Speed Lava fails? Manual cannons. Or cry. Mostly cry. Yeah, mostly cry. That's the backup plan. If you can think of a better one, do let me know. Ire Stupid, hello. It's good to see you, mate. I hope you've been all right. Hope things have been good. Enjoy your lunch, Taff. And then these are just going to be manual cannons that, instead of firing lava, are firing serrated discs. Which I'm sure will be very effective. You have 2 launch yards, not 1. Could you do me a favor and explain to me what you mean by launch yards? I think this backup plan... Well, bronze frisbees, steel frisbees, random balls, other things. Yeah, see, balls, frisbees. Catch this, motherfucker, is backup plan. I mean, like, realistically, I don't see my dwarves winning a fight against these guys. Speaking of dwarves, other dwarves have arrived to trade while I'm building tables. I don't expect my dwarves to be able to win the fight, because I'm pretty aware of what is in this area, or in this world for the underworld, purely because, well, for lack of a better term, I've already fought them. I fought them in the last fort. So I have a degree of knowledge of what I'm up against, to put it simply. In unworlding? PhD in unworlding. I feel like that's just like working in the petrol industry, but I also need to make more iron chains. So let's do that. Iron chain. Let's just make 50, because I don't know how many more. How many squads do I have? More than 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know why I can't click that. Plus 2 that don't really count. So 6 plus 2. That don't really count. I have enough. I'll put it that way. Rotate demons through your entrance. I don't know if you understand how demon pathing works, but no, my plan is to just get them into that area and then lock them in. And then open it up and then lock the next round in, and then open it up and lock the next round in, and then open it up and lock the next round in. So that's kind of my plan. It's not really going to be a, you know, rotating them around a thing per se. Oh, I mean, like, I've absolutely... The problem isn't one clown. The problem is they come in sets of hundreds, right? If most of... And also, a lot of them are going to be in sets of hundreds with... let's sell the pipes. A lot of them are going... Not only going to be in sets of hundreds, but, like... I don't want to sell all of the pipes. I don't know what to sell, chat. I have to sell something. I just don't know what I want to sell. I could sell them this gem bin full of cut gems. That'd be a ton of value. I don't like selling food. That's cheating. It's too cheesy. Literally. I'm just gonna sell them a bunch of gems. I like selling limited resources because then it makes it feel like there's actual weight to it.
For everyone.
If you guys want to sell food, you can sell food. I have no arrows to sell. I already checked. What will the dragon eat? What dragon? Also eat? Dragons don't eat. What are you talking about? They don't even need to graze. And this isn't some, like, child abuse story about a kid whose parent refuses to let them eat their diamond rings. Sparky loves gems? Never met him. You will cry if the cannons fail. I don't think they'll fail. They might not be very effective, though. Sell them the bridge. I don't think that Captain Picard would be particularly impressed if I did that. Sell the bridge to the Ferengi. The what now? You want me to do what with the what? Pretty much that. You like to sell encrusted porcelain crafts? I hate encrusting things because it's such an arduous, slow, tedious process. Like, I did a little bit of encrusting at the very beginning of this fort, and I could do some more once I am done with this current distraction. I'm gonna hotkey this so I don't have to keep doing this. Right here. Hotkey me to here on F4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, done. I mean, look at how many gems I still have sitting here. I've got so many gems. Unexpected Star Trek? No such thing. All Star Trek is expected. I mean, you did say sell the bridge, so I feel like it's the only logical response. Okay, let's go down to here. Okay, so I need to do rollers on these, 2 more sets of rollers, basically. And on the side, I need to do this. I need to go up. So I don't think power gets transferred up hills. But I need to go all the way down and all the way up. Not to be weird, Falcon, but it's not ends. The things we're going to be fighting in the ASCII game are represented with and symbols. Which used to always be really funny to me. It's just like people would mark those as spoilers. It's just like, it's literally an and symbol. Am I actually that much out of wood? Wow, I am out of wood. Jeez, okay. Well, I am out of wood. Lanix meets with the Outpost Liaison and they say, greetings from the mountain home. Let's discuss your situation. The world's the same as ever. What requests do you have of our merchants? Giant axe blades, enormous corkscrews, spiked balls, serrated discs, menacing spikes. No particular reason. They want leather water skins. That's oddly specific. And. You know, I never realized that pun, and I like it. I appreciate it. That's good. Almost 500 in premium, and you still haven't done it yet. It's a lot harder to get to the underworld in premium. I kind of like that in the original you could easily do it accidentally. It's much harder to do it accidentally in this version, which is honestly probably for the best. But I don't know. I miss being able to oops, I accidentally did too deep. You know what I mean? Yeah, and it is terrifying. Heavy risk. Menacing spikes, very menacing. Menacing spikes used to be my number one trade good in the old versions. I would start off, chop down a bunch of trees, and then just make menacing spikes. I end up with a legendary carpenter real quick. Then they nerfed the ever-living crap out of the value of them, and now I don't do that so much. Sometimes I'll sell, like, metal menacing spikes, but wooden menacing spikes ain't worth it. Ain't worth pot. Now it's like gems are generally my early trade good. I'm also not going to sell all of these gems if the value is way over. I'm just going to sell enough to buy out most of the cards. So bars. I am going to buy all of this because what I asked them to bring was lignite and coal. So it's like coal, coal, lignite, coal. I wish they brought more. It's my only real disappointment from this is that they didn't bring more. All right. Could just buy those chains and then not have to make it as many, but I'm always iffy about using stuff that isn't lava safe on things that require lava safe materials. Let's just do all those. Paper, that, the books. How many copies of the Great Mountain Halls did they bring? Okay, not that many. Explorations of Hamlet and the Great Mountain Halls. Several copies. We'll take those. And now I will sell gems until I get enough value too. Good. Per gem type you have? Yeah, if there was a less tedious, if I could be more specific about what they were encrusting, I would encrust more things. Like if I could be like, okay, encrust specifically this type of gem on this type of item. If I could just do that, like tell them to only encrust goblets. Unless there's a way to do that without linking stockpiles. That would be the way I would do that. Deconstruct, undeconstruct, so they grab that bin back. And let's jump back down to here, because I apparently have more trees to chop down. And this can stay locked. You need to go up to here. We need to unforbid that, pull the lever first, and then pull the lever again. Using burrows would be a way? Okay, if I could do this, click this, and type encrust specific type of items more than finished goods, I would do it. I mean, I could like straight up just encrust ammo with gems. Easy. Like that's something I'd do. But the second it's like finished goods, nah. Furniture, nah. If I could say tables made of gold, I would do it. If I could say beds, I would do it. But because it's such a generic thing, I would rather just have a bin full of gems. I don't know. It's, yeah. I don't like using stockpile linking. It gives Dwarf Fortress the factorial problem in my brain, which I do not like, and it makes me enjoy the game less. And generally, when things make me enjoy the game less, that's when I go, all right, that's a mechanic I can just like ignore and not feel bad about ignoring. But like, I need more options than that. What, put gems on a pedestal? I mean, I do that all the time. How many routes are this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so iron minecart. You know, fuck it. Steel minecart. 8 of them. How many discs am I still making? I'm not currently making any discs. How many bars do I have? Bars. Can I make discs out of gold? I don't think I can. Disc. Go. No, wrong screen. You. Gold disc. No. Work? No. If there was an easy way to make to tell which ones are linked, sure. I wonder if dice would be effective ammunition. No, because they're not a weapon material. You can't make any actual weapons. I mean, coins aren't that effective in this instance. I just have so much gold. I mean, I could literally just fire gold bars at them, which probably wouldn't be that bad. Or I... The problem with statues is statues are extraordinarily heavy, and I need a lot of ammunition. So if I start using statues, that's not much bang for your buck. But statues aren't that effective. I need more shrapnel type ammo, basically. I'm aware that gold is dense. Thanks for informing me of this. I don't have that much platinum. I've already made the walls into platinum, so they'll be slamming against walls. I have no lead on the map, so lead is an irrelevant statement. I wouldn't be putting them into bins. I could use scepters. The other issue is if I use gold, it's all just gonna melt too. I mean, so are most of the discs. The second I start firing lava, you cannot mine Slade. And also I would have to get down to Slade to get Slade, which means I'd have to already be in hell, so it's a moot point on Slade. That would be a massive waste of dwarf bucks if I'm firing statues encrusted with a ton of stuff. I'm just not going to do anything with gold for this. Well, we're going to keep... I mean, I can just start making gold statues and stuff, but, like... What other materials do we have? Bars... I think I'm just going to do another 100 steel minecarts. The rose gold is a lie. That's actually stuff that's constructed. Yeah, I only have 3 lead bars, and all that stuff is stuff I bought. Let's just do another 113 steel. Steel disc. Does it, not to be, like, rude, Silver, am I on a, vault here, right now? Am I on one? Do I have access to that? Because it's a pretty simple answer, which is no. So it's a moot point, once again. So what's the point of recommending something that is literally impossible for me to acquire without cheating? That's what I'm trying to make clear. I'm just saying, like, it's a moot point to even suggest it because it's like, it's not something I have access to. Very, very similar in this instance to like, lead blocks because like I have no access to lead. This map has no lead, so suggesting lead is kind of silly as well. Ah, okay. I wasn't certain that was a joke. Thanks for reclarifying. All right, I could actually use these. Plump helmets are old clothes. I have a question. Do you want me to kill the demons, or do we just want to laugh at them? Because if we just want to laugh at them... Mate, if I start trading for lead right now, you know, there's some things that, like, I should just ignore in Twitch chat, and I really need to get better about that. Because I have this problem where I like to talk to everybody and respond to everything. And then somebody will say something like trade for lead, and it's like, you realize that I kind of would like to do this today if possible. And chat, I think, would like me to do this today, right? So if I start importing materials for this, with 4 trade caravans a year, I will literally, it's gonna take me another 6 weeks to finish this fort. And I don't think that's what people want. Pretty sure my numbers have been dropping badly over the last week and a bit, which means, I hate to break it to you, to those of you who like this fort, people are bored shitless of this fort, dudes. Which means I need to make a new fort. Regardless of if that's what I want to actually do, I need to make a new fort. So I need to finish this one. Sooner rather than later. Me too, Big Bang. Me too. All right. Well, what else can I do? We're making those steel discs. Let's hack it downeth more treeth, I thinketh. I mean, I could just do more coins, but then I would have to nerf my main defensive structure, which I kind of don't really want to do. I'm not using gold. I will state that once again, Silver Falcon, I am not going to use gold. And if I do, it'll be coins. And if I do, it's because nothing else worked and as a backup. Just use copper? I am. I'm also using steel, but one thing at a time. We're also using bronze. So currently it's steel and bronze discs is the current setup / situation. So I can go bronze disc 100. Which is, you know, not going to be the best material for this, but it's what I got. Large amounts of. Sure, we could do silver spike balls. Yeah, that's not the point, though, Rovan, is we're making discs out of bronze, not worrying about density. I need cutty. Although I could also make axe blades. Going to be grabbing lunch. Trust me, this won't be happening while you're grabbing lunch. You do have time. How much power is this thing taking right now? 172. Not much. Not much power at all. Well, I'm firing lava out of this one, and then this one we're firing discs and spikes primarily. I mean, like, there are some other trap components that I've earned over, or just acquired over time, but this is mostly serrated discs. What's my favorite thing about this fort so far? Not the frame rate, because the frame rate's been very unstable. I don't know. I mean, it's been nice to actually achieve goals. I've been kind of bummed that the goblins stopped attacking, but it's made this process a lot more efficient, so that's nice. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's make some minecart routes. I have to open and close this UI several times to do this. So 19 is going to be Disco 3. Disco 3, gonna get a gold minecart. Disco 4. Disco 5. Disco, get it, it's Disc Go. Disco 6. Disco 7. And lastly, Disco 8. Okay. You right there. You right there. It's hard to brain. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I can open and close these. Okay, so the first 3 have minecarts on them. You can have a minecart. I also need to power this side as well. You can have a minecart. 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 And that's all of them, I think. All of these should end up with minecarts on them. Those demons will party like it's 1987. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was between that or extreme frisbees. I had to pick a name. We're just gonna remove all of these because I don't need any conditions on any of these because it's gonna be powered using drawbridges. Also, just as a reminder, you do not need to make track stops to make minecarts do things. Merchants are leaving soon. That is fine. I'm just gonna make my life easy here and just permit all weapons. But what is actually gonna end up happening, oopsies, is instead of weapons, they're just gonna get what that stockpile has in it, right? I missed you. And you. Okay, so then they're all going to load from this same stockpile. Minecart, it doesn't matter what materials you make minecarts out of. Just period. It just means that it takes them longer to haul them there. And that's literally all I'm doing is making them take longer to haul them there. I made them out of gold because gold purdy, basically, is the answer. You. You're already done. You. But no, it doesn't matter what material you make minecarts out of. As long as you're not worried about the minecarts hitting your own dwarves, it really doesn't matter. So the first one is full. The second one is 99% full. Third one should start filling in a moment. I have no idea if minecart weight affects acceleration. I mean, if you put a non-magma safe minecart into magma, it will melt. So if the minecart is not magma safe, your minecart won't work. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. I think I did that right. Way too many minecarts. This UI starts to get strained when you put too many routes in, and we're getting that point. So this is going to be called Lava 1. Whoops, 2. Lava 1. Lava 2. Lava 3. Lava 4. Lava 5. Lava 6. Lava 7. And lava. 8, and then all of these need steel minecarts on them, so... I'm using steel because I have a lot of it. But, I mean, iron would work just fine. Nethercap would also work just fine. I don't like using nethercap for anything related to lava-safe stuff. I know it is a lava-safe material, but if I have iron available or steel available, I will just use iron or steel. Because I find I'm more consistent about being able to do that. And that's going to take a while to show up, but once those show up, they'll be there. But yeah, as far as my favorite part of this particular fortress, I've had fun with the construction of it. It's been a fun fort to build, I think, is the easiest way to put it. Yeah, it's a fun fort to build. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I double these up? By mistake. I'm starting to think I doubled these up by mistake. So the question is, which one did I screw up on this route? Size of embark is this? 6 by 6, I think? I'm planning on making a video in the next few days. I had a dwarf burn up, and I didn't memorialize them yet. Did I make a memorial for that? I plan on making a video in the next few days with a link to this world save where you can have it yourself and just make this exact embark. I just didn't get around to doing it yesterday because I went to a concert, so I was busy. Yeah, 6 by 6 look huge. Are like significantly larger than a 4 by 4. They just are. Coke from Lignite, just do that on repeat. What concert? I saw Machine Head, Orbit Culture, and Fear Factory. I'm gonna go fill my mug up with water. I'm out of coffee.
Over here, he has a sword.
All right, I decided to go with water bottle instead. Uh-oh, that's fun. A blob composed of ash, stubby tails and rhythmic undulations, named Goggle. It's like a child's scribble. It's okay, I already forgot about it, Astro Vortex. Yeah, Fear Factory's funny because they have, like, only one of the original members still is in the lineup. It can get to me at this layer, I think. Oddly enough, though, I don't feel super... Or no, it absolutely can. I don't feel super threatened by this thing. For some reason. I'm not quite sure why. Undulates? I'm also going to go out here and chop down literally all of this stuff. I do not feel that this Forgotten Beast is much of a threat. Where'd it go? No. Thank you for the $, Suited. And thank you for the first bits in 3 hours. And the first notification of money in 43 minutes. Where are you, beastie? There you are. Haven't moved much, have we? Accurate, Deep Space. How dangerous could it be? It could squish a child, probably. Not very. Yeah, I mean, it could crush somebody, but that's about the worst it could do. Not having an effect doesn't necessarily mean it does nothing. But, yeah, it's not going to be a huge threat. We're in an ad break. Gotta time my water break better, but that's my bad. I'm really bad at timing things with ad breaks. I'll be honest, I forget when the last one was. Rumble. Chat, I want to read an email response that I sent to somebody because I think it's kind of funny. I was sent an email from somebody asking if I was interested in working with brand sponsorships and like an agency, basically. Basically, do I want to sign up for an agent to put lots of ads all over this stream? And this was my and they, alongside their email, they stated that they were impressed with my content and were really enjoying it and thought that we would work well together. I'm going to read my response, removing all information that would identify who this individual is and what their company is. Thank you for taking the time to reach out. Since you watched my content and were impressed by it, thank you. However, you've probably noticed that I am known for being a crowdfunded channel that does not take sponsorships from brands of any kind. If it's sort of the reason for a good chunk of my success. And it's also the base of my business model and contributes to my ongoing success. Because of this, I am unfortunately going to have to decline your request to work together as I don't want to compromise my current successful business model, and it's worked for me for close to a decade, and I don't expect to change that. I feel like that's about as polite as I can be to somebody without directly just deleting their email. My chat's not for sale, is what that means in the long term. I want that beastie to kill that gremlin. It's my actual concern. Blobby MacGyver, where are you at, Z's?
I would like to sponsor the text to voice bot with this message.
I said no sponsorships.
139 Crundlin.
Jeebus. Oopsies. Thank you much, Suited. But yeah, that's also my long-winded way of saying that I exist because people give me money. If people didn't give me money, this stream wouldn't exist. I could sort of survive off of the YouTube revenue, but the YouTube revenue isn't good enough to pay my rent. So, you know, it is what it is. I think that's the button I need, yes. Start getting the miners doing that stuff again. Did we finally open hell? Chat, did we open hell? I haven't even filled the thing up with lava yet, so I don't know how, like, where you're getting that question from. I guess probably the Forgotten Beast, but no, that's just a Forgotten Beast. Häufiglich Neumel Forgotten Beast. Not the biggest threat in the world either. It's just a little beastie. It existing. I'm doing this as quickly as I can, but I'm not joking when I say this is a slow process. That should be able to power all of these. Could be. I have not added anything to the upstairs zoo in a very long time, because nothing's shown up to be added to it, so... We're getting there, though. This is, I don't know, 2 hours at most away from being ready to go, I would say. Like, the whole setup. The manual cannons are not quite done yet, though. Still have a lot of production work I need to do on those. Although the minecarts are showing up, which is good. He just went AFK for 40 minutes. I know you're not trying to rush me. It's just one of those, like, this is a slow process. How about this? Just to ease your concerns, I'm just going to assume that you're in my Discord server. I will put a ping out on Discord once I've breached hell. How's that? Just to ease your concerns of missing the excitement. That work? Because if that works, then everybody will know exactly once things have started. I think that's it for the rollers. So then I'll have an idea of how much power I need for this and whether or not I have enough power for this. I should. That shouldn't be an issue. Did I kill that Forgotten Beast? Nope. Gogol is over here. I keep killing things that's showing up because they keep showing up in places where I can't catch them easily. Also, they have been way less frequent. I was getting like 2 or 3 a year for a minute there. I'm assuming it can make it here. I'm just gonna send the whole military up here. Assuming they can get here. Which, look at this. I'm not certain they can. They could, yeah, no, I don't think they can get here. So instead, I will assign the whole military to go stand right here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it literally can't get to us right now. That's kind of funny, actually. You have a problem in your fort? A dwarf keeps having babies, and the babies end up being drowned in your underground river. Sounds like you made a dangerous as heck river, and it's a problem that you made for yourself. I mean, if you want your dwarves to not drown in your river, make a river that doesn't cause your dwarves to drown, I would say. That'd just be my advice. I don't know how good of a piece of advice that'd be, but it's what I got. Hey, Disco, it's good to see you, man. Hope you've been all right. I feel like it's been a long time since I've seen a lot of my regulars, and it's like, oh shit, people back! Even if just briefly. But yeah, I would recommend putting up some sort of guardrails on the river. Or don't worry about it. And if you think OSHA regulations are a suggestion in Dwarf Fortress, or if you think Dwarven safety is a suggestion in Dwarf Fortress, then I would recommend not asking how you can fix it. If you don't care about safety, why are you asking how you can fix it? if you don't care in the first place, what is the purpose of this question? I'm confused or confused. We're going to remove all of this. You could also, yeah, you could use traffic zones. You could put like the lines on either side of the river with the red traffic zones so that they don't go there as much. They will still path through them. It's not like a 100% restriction, but they will try not to, basically. This Forgotten Beast is going to die in like 2 hits. So it should be able to come through this way. But currently it's sitting right there. But it should absolutely be able to come through this way. What am I fighting with? Still just goddamn Crundles. Crundles and troglodytes. Be the death of me. Okay, you, I think you're coming the direction I need you to go. Come on. Come on! You find it funny? Oh. Wait, oh, so you do. Okay, I wasn't sure if that meant that you did or you didn't. Hortiger has been found dead. You get shoved off by something? What happened to you, Dwarf? Where even is your combat log? You had a yeah, you did. Oh, you got pushed, you got shoved by a troglodyte. God damn it, dudes. All right, that's it. Spicy vulgarity. I'm just gonna send you guys back up here, and we're gonna go back down to here and deal with this forgotten beast. It's like I'm distracted by a forgotten beast for 10 minutes, and then a goddamn troglodyte shoves a dwarf off a cliff. Like this is my life right now. Also, in other words, in other news, where is all that stuff? There it is. It's up here. No, forgotten beasts are immortal, so they cannot die of old age. They also are wholly unique and asexual and do not breed. Cart mishap? Nope, it was definitely a troglodyte that shoved him because he was fighting with a troglodyte. The cart, it is possible a cart could have just been left to roll, but they wouldn't be going fast enough and it wouldn't be in the right spot to knock him off at that angle anyway. This beast is starting to make my brain cells die. Please come this way, beastie. Don't think I can actually tell him to go there. Oh, maybe they can. Oh, there we go. Get him! Kick his ass! If he has one, it's a blob. Olbach, did you get it? Hey, Olbach got it. Olbach punched it with, or smacked it with its shield. There you go, Dwarf. Well done. Well done, Dwarfies. Is this dwarf gonna be... Oh boy. So we lost to you. Did I lose anybody else? No, just the one. At least you took the troglodyte with you. I suppose that's a positive thing. Anybody getting stored in tomb? Do I have an extra tomb? I must. I don't see anybody coming to haul this door. Can't remember how to spell that dwarf's name. I'm gonna be honest right now. Cannot remember how to spell that dwarf's name. Already forgot your name, Dwarf. I like how the troglodyte got named. It's kind of funny. HRO. There we go. HRO. I thought it was HRO. HRO. How's your dwarf? I'm gonna memorialize this one and then I'll check. There you go. You can have that door. Chad, you're still Bone Doctor. You're haggard, actually. You are in a terrible mental state. What squad are you in? Stupid bolts? I'm gonna remove you from the stupid bolts, actually, because of how bad your mental state is. Those dwarves look like they've seen some shit. Oh, trust me, they have. Oh, trust me, they have. I mean... Yeah, trust me, they have. They absolutely have seen some shit. Alright, let's just pull this lever again. Let's get the power rolling. This needs 1,097. I need to see how much of this is actually powered. Is there a minecart still on its way? This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A forgotten beast named Urist has come. A towering quadruped composed of cryopraise. It has large mandibles and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its spittle that's deadly. I see. I doubled up this one. So, since I doubled you up, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to delete this one. They're going to be out of order, and I'll never be able to put them back, but that's okay. There we go. Dagger Beast is up here. Now, this one I can catch. Lock the dwarves inside. Camel, thank you very much for the Prime subscription for 8 months. Appreciate you greatly. Chat room, can I get a round of beers? For our friend here keeping that subscription alive. So if I want to invade Hell today, I'm not going to be able to make the demons fight these guys because it's going to take too long to route these guys. But what I will be able to do if I fight Hell today is I will be able to, after I'm done fighting Hell, assuming we win, I will be able to portion them out one at a time, slowly, and then make like an arena and make Forgotten Beasts fight demons. But Camel, how are you doing today? How's things? Nixie as well, hello. Good to see you. Oh, yay! Friggin' cleanup crew, finally. Heart Clash. Dagger Heart Clash. Clash of the Hearts. Boink. Got him. Remember how earlier I was like, yeah, I just need them to show up at the right times. Well, that's what I mean. And now I can just turn all this stuff back off. Oh, I see. Dwarf was put to rest. That's totally fine. Because Forgotten Beasts fight amongst each other. So I'd have to send them in literally one at a time, Droven. And I would have to set up a very complicated system to be able to single file them in one at a time. And frankly, I don't want to stream for 18 hours today. So that's why I'm not doing it as part of the Demon Assault crew. Because one, I know it's not going to be particularly efficient. Two, it'll take a billion years. Three, I've already got 8 projects that are also taking a billion years. I don't want to add another one. And I know it won't be effective. That's why. So, once again, if you want me to continue playing this fort for 6 weeks, sure, absolutely. We could totally look into doing that. I don't want to play this fort for an additional 6 weeks, so I'm not going to do it. It's literally that simple. Hello, EXE. It's good to see you, dude. That's a collection. This is a weapon project. It's that simple, really. These are tower cap. Probably have tower cap. If I don't, that's fine. Nope, I don't. These are goblin cap. Throw in more goblin cap. And a Bloodthorn. Let's do 2 Bloodthorns. I don't know why, but for some reason I really just want these to be color coordinated to a degree, even though they don't need to be, and then we'll do some black caps. Also, Deep Space, thanks for gifting us sub to EXE. Welcome back, dude. And Raging Cave, thanks for gifting us sub to the Brain Fist. Thanks for helping keep this channel funded, chat room. All right, the next area that I need to power up, because I got more stuff that I need to do, is I need to make some slow speed exits for down here. So this, starting here, which is medium speed. I'm actually just gonna throw a door here. Chat room, can I get a real quick round of beers? Because there is a hype train currently running. And I just want to say a real quick thank you to everybody who's taken part so far. You guys are very kind. Thanks for helping keep this channel funded, seriously. So, for these initial cannons, I don't know. I'm confused. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And which one is this one? Oh, I understand which one's. Got it. So hold up. Elfie, thanks for the $1. Timothy Warlock, thank you very much for subscribing with Prime. Power Tools and Beer, thanks for the $1. And Anonymous, thanks for a gift sub. A tier 2. Wait. One tier 2 gift sub. There you go. I read that correctly. We're fighting with Crundles again. God damn it. Okay. Okay, so something I need to do, which I don't want to do, but I'm going to do, is I'm going to go up to here. I'm going to make a stockpile. And this little stockpile is going to be for corpses. And for refuse. Well, actually, we'll just say corpses. Yeah, we'll just say corpses. Except I'm going to erase this tile here. And good to know. Thank you very much for the $3. And Kodiak, thank you very much for gifting a subscription as well. And Deep Space, thanks for the $10. Stuff's popping off us all of a sudden. And I'm trying to keep my efficiency up. But thank you very much, chat room. A lot. You know, it starts to feel meaningless after a while when I say it means a lot all the time, but I'm not joking. It does actually mean a lot. And I'm gonna make a bottom thingy down here, and it's gonna be called bodies. I'm just gonna remove all of these. And this is literally just going to be for all corpses, except for dwarves. It's going to be for all bodies. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Bodies junk will be the name of it. I know you can't see it because it's behind my camera. And it's going to be for all bodies except for dwarves. And it's going to be linked to this stockpile right here.
Thanks for a few months of awesome streams. Here's to
it's gonna have a Cedar minecart. There we go.
Beer.
Aqua. For a few months. A few months. Yeah, I mean 37 is absolutely what I would refer to as a few months. Speaking of a few months, thank you or a few months. Thanks for a few months worth of pennies. That's $2.50 in pennies, in fact. Suited giraffe. You're gonna get the minecart to get the bodies to hit the floor. God, I hope so. And also, hello, Devilish Potato. I hope you're doing all right. So you're gonna run up here and just plop that there. Bunk. So now as bodies show up in there, they should just ideally just get dumped directly into that. That is now a level 3 hype train. And I think the second hype train of the stream? I think that might be the first stream this year where we've had 2 hype trains in one stream, actually. How goes the fort? By the way, pretty good. We're nearing endgame. Nearing endgame. You don't know why your prime. You might be the first I might be the first person you sub to without prime. You don't know why your prime resub isn't popping up. Because it's not up yet. I mean, you're currently subbed with prime.
Crypt undulates.
Which means it'll pop up when it's ready. I don't know exactly what the timing is on your prime sub, but it'll be available when it's ready. I know that sounds kind of like a non-response, but... Okay, and we're gonna do that. I don't care what material this is for these ones. Managed to make you twice as long. I wanted it to go further, maybe? Anyway. All the way to the bottom of this. This one doesn't matter for materials, and I don't want it going super quickie. That speeds up in the middle, that's okay. If it doesn't do it, you'll just sub regularly. I mean, I wouldn't mind that, but like, don't do things you wouldn't normally do financially. Especially because of FOMO designed hype trains, which are designed to make you spend money that you don't have. It's literally what they are. So, please be smart with your money, that's all. Back from lunch, welcome back. Speaking of someone who's not being smart with their money, Anonymous, thank you very much for the very generous 5-pack of gift subs. Okay, this one needs to be connected to something. So I could just go down to here and go gear assembly, gear assembly. Oops, nope, that won't work because there's no hole there. So I will... I'll just take it out, that's fine. And then I'll do a gear assembly right here. And then a roller track right here. Then once I've done that, and then that goes there. Although this last one I'm actually... use the effect to lower the speed down to lower. Wait, did you just put it into that one? Are we filling that one specifically? That's such an odd order to go. Welcome back from lunch. Big Bang. You're not sure if that was your brain telling you to just try to get into this fort, or if I've been watching too much of this stream. I don't know. Did I miss the first half of that statement? I'm not gonna lie, you had a weird dream last night where you typed "pick me" for a dwarf, and that wasn't a woodcutter, only to wake up and go, "Huh, that was weird." I mean, last night I had like this repeating dream, not quite a repeating dream, but like. I dreamed and then woke up from the dream and then fell asleep and then woke up from the same dream again, dreaming that I was like missing my stream. So, I mean, if you do something frequently enough, you'll start to dream about it. It's just kind of how brain work. If you're frequently enough saying "pick me," it doesn't surprise me too much. Going to and leave those two make steel bar jobs paused. All right, we are in an ad break now, so I will just pause this. Normally Twitch like delays the ad breaks for the hype trains, which at that time. When you use the bridges to stop minecarts, does it matter if you place the minecarts before the bridges before or after the tracks? I mean, it shouldn't matter if they're going fast enough, but I just put the tracks down first. I've always done it that way. I'm mostly certain you can't build tracks under a bridge. So, yeah, that. Local movie theater just sent me a 50% off coupon for a movie. I don't really want to go see a movie, but what if I movie? There's trundle legs everywhere. Gross. Rotten crundle neck. Disgusting. I realize I'm probably throwing out a... Actually, no, let's just... Body... No. Body parts, sure, fine. Dump all that crap. Corpses. Dump all that crap. And go up here and do door and door. And unlock door and unlock door. To those of you in ads, all you missed was me constructing things and then telling the dwarves to throw bodies away. That's it. Anyway. You were eating frozen ravioli? Wait, like ravioli that was actively frozen? I have this, I don't know if any of you guys ever dream about video games, but I have this visceral memory of, so when I was younger, I played the video game Fire Emblem and the Sacred Stones on my Game Boy Advance, SP, and I have this very vivid memory of like not being able to finish the final fight for the last boss in that game. Like I was just I was incapable of beating it. It took me like weeks of real time to beat it, mostly because I didn't figure out the puzzle. I was trying to just brute force it, and that's not gonna go well. Anyway, I actually dreamed not once but like a dozen or so times about that fight. Like I ended up with like reoccurring nightmares of that fight, which sucked. Kind of badly, actually. Okay, so you're gonna go construct building. Chat room, thank you very much for the hype train. It was $18.50 in bits and 12 subscriptions. Choo-choo. Sad thingy. That's one of the few I don't like from this current era of hype trains. Also, seriously, chat room, thank you very much to everybody who threw bits and gifts and whatnot for helping keep this channel funded. And Suited, thanks for the absurd amount of bits you've given me this week. Goddamn goofball. They're kind of, you single-handedly, by the way, made yesterday my best day of the month. It's been a January, to put it simply, and that $100 in bits like single-handedly made yesterday go from like kind of a below average, not good day to being my best month of the best day of the month by like $12 or something. So thank you for that. Mostly because like the last 2 days have been very, very, very slow for paid resubs for some reason. I don't know why. There's a couple, every now and again there will just be a month that's just like really bad for paid resubs. Or a couple days. There's like 2 or 3 days of the month that are just really bad for paid resubs. Yeah, looking at it right now, it's like the 23rd and the 24th of each month are like the worst days of the month for some reason for paid resubs. I don't know why. It's like $3 and $5 respectively. Strangest I had was some math that you did. You couldn't solve and you dreamt about it and tested the answer and got the dream as correct for your astonishment. So like we don't exactly know what dreams are, but like part of what we do know about dreams is that dreams are like your brain processing information that you learned throughout the day. So, I mean, that would make a lot of sense if you had a math problem that you couldn't solve, and then suddenly, like, you woke up one day and you'd solved it. I mean, like, I've had that happen with, like, puzzle games and things I'm trying to figure out or solve, where it's just like, can't figure it out, 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 wake up, figured it out. I've absolutely had that happen. Okay, so I've got all these thirsty ass dwarves down here, which is bad. So we're gonna jump down to this area, and I'm going to place a little drink stockpile, like right here. Maybe also prepared meals. And I'll just make this into a little dining hall. And I'm also just going to connect it to the tavern. There it is, the cobalt pepper. DF news just dropped? Yeah, I mean, we saw that already on stream, but it was posted or sent out to the email as well as on Steam. So I guess it just popped up on Steam then. How do I get traders to leave if they're just standing in your map? Have you gotten the notification that they've left? Try deconstructing your trade depot. But only do that after they've sat there for a while. If you're using the DF hack, you can use the fix stuck traders command. You solved the code programming once while sleeping. That's cool. I mean, that's similar to solving any problem, right? You had a dream about a calculus program that was on your test. That seems like a very common people solving math problem in their sleep. What was I doing? Brew, drink from fruit and plant. Let's just queue up. Oh, I already have those. So I will, what did I just remove? Bronze discs. Bronze disc. I don't know how many I've done, so I will just queue up 80. And I'm also gonna go down to here, and I'm going to go make workshops, and let's make, a still? Let's plop it right there. Okay. But yeah, if you have DF hack installed, use fix stuck trade merchants. Yeah, fix stuck merchants, this. If you don't have DF hack installed, then... Oh, are these powered? Well, last thing I gotta do is this. So this is number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. Hi, Hobo. 1 second. 7. Yeet. And 8. Once this whole thing is done, I can check. We can test it and see if it works. But am I out of... I guess I'm literally out of my mechanisms. What am I up to? I am trying to besiege hell, is what I'm up to. Prepping to siege hell. Oh, but how's things? Yeah, I don't know. Is it? I think if we ever end up in a situation where you can get paid for overtime, i.e. dreaming about it, I think is the point where we really need to say that the brain implants were a mistake. I don't know how else to say that, but That's my current take. I feel like when we're getting paid overtime for thinking about something in our sleep is when we can safely say the brain implants were a mistake. But what you been up to, Hobo? How's your day been? I hope good. I feel like Formula 1 season has started again because stuff's popping off all of a sudden. There be news. All kinds of news. I feel really bad for Valtteri Bottas for officially being on a team that has one of the dumbest names I've ever heard. Just, period. When besieging hell, is it possible to win? You can beat the initial wave and then they show up on the edge of the map like any other monster. Or any other creature. So you know how like ravens will just fly onto the map in this case? The initial wave, once the initial wave is dead, they will just show up on the edge of the map. Once the initial wave is dead, it's just a matter of, you know, fighting, I suppose. The remainders as they show up on the edge of the map. So is it possible to defeat hell? Simple answer is yes. Visa Cash App, Barbie! Yes. Awful names. Awful, awful, awful names. Is the edge of the map hell? Do you want me to just tell you, Gary? Because I can spoil it. But we're going to be digging into it in a... not quite a couple minutes, but we're getting real close. I don't have very many shots. Bars. Let's check this. How much coal do I have? All right. I would like to know. 10 charcoal. Okay. How much bronze do I currently have? 64. So I'll put it in simple words without directly spoiling it. There's 3 cavern layers in Dwarf Fortress. There is a 4th cavern layer. Hell is the 4th cavern layer. We're getting ready to besiege the 4th cavern layer. That's it. No, but I will say, Forgotten Beasts will show up in the Hell layer, which is really funny. I don't even know if that's intended, but it's really funny when it happens. Because it's like, oh no, there be a blob. Blah. What's it gonna do? Blob at me? Which is, I find that hysterical. That Forgotten Beasts can show up in Hell. Why does Elfie Bean feel like a donkey? Oh, you feel, wait, hold on, I get it, okay. I thought you said something made you feel like ass. Well, I hope you feel better soon. You know what? I'll make these go down to here. It's gonna get canceled before they actually dig that. And I'm gonna just make, you know, I doubt it. UGDPY. Because, like, I can kill a steel web spitting Forgotten Beast without too much issue. I mean, it would be a challenge for sure, but I can kill that, right? You're asking, can a randomly generated creature beat hundreds of randomly generated creatures? That is what you are asking. I can't answer that question. This is one of those instances where a lot of the questions that you're going to ask about hell, I literally cannot answer that because I do not know. Right? So you're asking unanswerable questions. I have absolutely no idea. I'm sorry. I that maybe you should call a doctor. I wouldn't, if it's been a week and this is not a normal affair, call your goddamn doctor. Don't think about it. Just do it. Because you live in a country that isn't going to charge you $1,000 to call your goddamn doctor. So, do the smart thing and call your doctor. Right here's where I want to be. That I could just connect to the side. Just connect to there. That's not the tool I wanted. That's the tool I wanted. Actually, I think it's $1,000 to call an ambulance, but I like that. Why so cheap? That's dark. That's morbidly funny. I still have no idea how these Crundles are getting into my fort, by the way, because they're not coming in from the bottom cavern lair. Oh no. Sucks. Work situation thingy? All stars, or do I want to ask? Speaking of, like, changes in healthcare plans, you guys hear that Riot's laying a bunch of people off? To me, that whole thing sucks. Mostly because Riot is getting rid of the one thing that they've done recently that I genuinely thought was cool. Which is the whole, yo, we're gonna get indie teams to make games based on our IP. They're getting rid of the Riot Forge, which sucks to me. I know that those games largely haven't done that well, but I don't know. I think that whole thing sucks. What is in this wheelbarrow? Oh, okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna use a DFAT command. Wheelbarrows, fix empty wheelbarrows. Thunk. So I got this dwarf hauling a wheelbarrow with 1 billion boulders in it. Can I just get you to drop this wheelbarrow, please? Nope. Okay. Still in your inventory. Well, whatever. Yeah, Riot's laying off like 500 people. Big companies aren't laying people off because of AI programming. That's their excuse. They're laying people off because interest rates are down and it's expensive to have employees right now. That's why they're doing it. If you think it's just because of AI stuff, then you're kind of misguided. It's literally because banks. You want a world where Crundles appear out of thin air drinking plump helmet wine? Wrong, it's a Crundle. You want a world... Wait, what? I'm confused. Why would you want that? I mean, Crundles are a very, very vile force of darkness. They're just a very ineffective vile force of darkness. They are, however, a very effective vile force of annoyance. Okay, so this is generating 6,200 power, and it needs 129, which is good. I love the fact that you're sort of implying with that statement that someone would guard fresh meat in the caverns. up until a few years ago, the move was to just hire everyone so nobody else had the human resource and literally just hoarding people so that other tech companies couldn't have them, and now it's getting too expensive, so they just have to start cutting people. Yeah, that, and also during the pandemic, there was a lot of incentives to hire people. But also, Hobo has a point as well. Yeah, it is not just AI tech. I mean, the reason you see people yelling about AI is the same reason you saw people yelling about NFTs and crypto, and then before that, you saw people yelling about what's it called? VR before that. It's because venture capitalists and people with money who fund projects are very, 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 very fad driven. So they aren't interested in cool things. They are interested in the current thing that everybody is like yelling about. They are very fad driven. And it turns out, in order for video games to get made, they need money. I know that might sound weird, but we still live in a world where money exists, unfortunately. So because they need money, they need to get that money from somewhere. And usually the place that games get money from is venture capital, or fad funding, as I'm currently referring to them as for some reason. And venture capital isn't governed by logic or sanity. Venture capital, I'm punishing a dwarf who's tantruming. Venture capital wants to know what your AI strategy is because that's the thing that's making money. They want to know what your crypto and blockchain strategy is because that is what's currently making money. That's why you see Square Enix screaming about every single bullshit, stupid, nonsensical, useless tech firm fad constantly, because that's what gets them investment. And then 6 months later, they drop it. Meanwhile, Mark Zuckerberg is a billionaire with a boner who doesn't understand how humans speak to each other and is just throwing money at a wall because his companies are failing because he's ruining how people socialize. Yeah, you hope that this was all a dream and would wake up in the Star Trek universe. You know, honestly, as somebody who loves Star Trek, you need to watch DS9 if you think that that stuff's all fine and dandy and happy and great. Because, like, if I understand Star Trek correctly, the point of Next Generation is to show the utopian perfection of what it could be, and then DS9 is like the seedy underbelly of the reality of, like, how no society is perfect, even if theoretically it could be. Also, I love DS9, and I also like Next Gen. They're great series. DS9 is so good. Yeah, no, I agree. All right, you guys ready for me to give this its first test run? Because we're almost good to go. We've just got a couple more of these get constructed. And Valleys here, Dorfus McValleys is almost done. You would live well without money if nobody asked me to give them any goods for services. I've always felt that I would live well in a society where money isn't the #1 goal / priority of literally every being in said society. I think a moneyless society is kind of borderline impossible. Yeah, we just need to get this last one up here constructed, basically. And apparently this one. So I got 3 more to build. 3 more to build. And then we can test run it. What exactly are you looking at? This is going to be a lava cannon. Yes. A automated lava cannon. Which is going to hopefully annihilate the forces of hell using blunt force trauma. The weight of the lava is hopefully going to be what kills them. Here's hoping, anyway. All right, well, I still got 2 more that need constructing. Seems like fun is coming our way, hopefully. This stuff doesn't matter so much if it's done. Same with this. So it doesn't matter so much if it's done. You are, though. You are. You are. You're suspended. I can unsuspend you. You're suspended. I can unsuspend you. You're inactive. You're suspended. You're never built. I don't think I made you long enough. I need to add another axle into here. Somehow I managed to not make these first few ones long enough. It's fine. Fix that. Have I seen it? Yeah, I saw it when it popped up because chat told me to look at it. I think it's great. I'm also absolutely okay with the changes being made to Prime because I was, if I'm being honest, fully expecting for them to just be like, so Prime's going away. For those of you who missed it, Twitch Prime is getting regional payouts, basically. So Prime subs are going to be worth less very soon, which, in my opinion, is A-okay. Because I'd rather live in a world where Prime subs are worth less than a world where Prime subs don't exist. I think they look nicer. That's it. Control. Also, like, a lot of this is dirt, so this would have to be constructed anyway. And unless I'm an idiot, I don't think you can connect constructed rail to engraved rail. I could be wrong, but having sort of tried, it doesn't seem to work. Are you asking it, can dwarves stand on this? Because I haven't built a Hadron Collider. Yes. Will they die? Maybe. Hopefully they don't. I do need to get these tanzanites off here eventually, but doesn't matter so much. I mean, actually, I'm just gonna not worth much. Hello, Bear on the bus. I'm gonna make a bunch of gold goblets. Queue up 100 of them. Well, there you go, Vaxes. Or am I just seeing stuff wrong? Is there leftover boulders in a stockpile that's for boulders? And will that stop dwarves from sticking stuff in that space? If there's leftover stuff in a boulder stockpile that's for boulders, will that stop dwarves from sticking stuff in the space? I don't think so. But probably. Yeah, you need to clean out your stockpile areas is what I would say. But can I check on your dwarf? Potato. Potato Godzilla is a minor dwarf who's not pissed. It's a pretty good state, honestly. Attending a meeting. He's waiting for the dwarf to wake up. Pretty simple. Dwarf needs a meeting. Also, this amount of construction is putting some pretty extreme stress on the dwarves. like, these are all pissed because they've been doing so much construction. So I'm in an ad break. Once this ad break is done, I will be able to test this. I only have to pull one lever to test this thing, so. And we'll find out if it works. And I don't know. Honestly, it may or it may not. And if it doesn't, then I have to fix it. If it does, then I can fill it with lava and test it again. Which rollers are you working on, JJ? Are you still alive, El Ray? El Ray is no longer with us, unfortunately. You were a metalsmith who is deceased. I'm not entirely certain of what happened. I really wish that we had access to the final thoughts of dwarves that died just from that screen. All right, what are you doing, Dwarf? You're pushing a track vehicle. I think I can, for fact, tell all of these to not be pushed. Which I haven't done yet. All right. Let's test this sucker out and hope nobody gets hit by him. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Be gone. I know, but like I want to see like the last 3 things that they did, basically. I want to be able to look at their last combat log. Basically, I want built-in game death cause. Let's see if this works. Let's see if I set it all up correctly. Nope. All right. Then, there we go. Uh-oh. Well, bit of a slight derailment. Okay, so let's pop this back up. They'll put them back. Too much back. It's going too fucking fast is the problem. Well, I could slow them down, but where's the fun in that? Let's instead just place walls here. That's pretty funny, actually. Although, aside from that, it is working. So, I mean, that's okay on its face. No, this is science. Well, at least it's not pod racing. I like how some of them somehow made it back up. 2 of them over there somehow made it back up. I don't even know how. Dwarves, under no circumstances are you to walk along here or along here. Can someone please pull that lever? It shouldn't be that hard. There's just minecarts ricocheting everywhere from time to time. This is not okay. Definitely a Hadron Collider. I mean, sure, definitely, yes. Dwarves, can we also this? Thank you. It's going too fast. We need to slow the toy down, right? Who's pulling the lever? Urist McTinkerer, can you run faster, please? Why did the dwarf on the opposite end of the map decide to do this? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing. This is all fine. Just nobody's been hit by a minecart yet, as far as I know. I mean, I could also forbid the minecarts. That would be the much safer way, but where's the fun in that? Oh, there goes another one. Whoop. Here it come. I actually, where did... It just vanished. Where did it... Oh. Oh, that's not good. That's pretty bad, actually. They're flying off on this end? Okay, well, I guess what I need to do is I need to set all of these to low speed. I need to lower the fun speed, which is unfortunate, but I will lower the speed on this side. It's a bunch of jobs that are gonna need to get done. This is just very intense dwarven dodgeball. There we go. It's fine. It'll all stop now. They hit the first S-curve downwards and then rocket off at an angle. Yeah, no, they hit this. And then well, first they rocketed off this way, then they started rocketing off this way. I don't know why they decided to swap halfway through, but they did. I think this dwarf like shit its pants, so it left its pants there. I mean, I would too, frankly. Derp onto another whale. Yep. I'm just gonna lower the speeds of these here. Low and low. And if I go to this last one and set them all to low, this one doesn't even have one. I missed one. That's okay. Let's give it a couple minutes. How'd those pants get there? I mean, I wonder that about a lot of things in Dwarf Fortress. How did those pants get there? Needs to be calibrated? Sure, yes. Like any piece of extraordinarily specifically heavy machinery, yes, it needs to be calibrated. Where did the other minecarts end up? Now that's the true question I'm wondering right now. Because there's two missing. Where'd they go? Alright. I'm going to assume that they'll be back eventually. You think they got deleted by the bridge? Did they? Well, this one and this one are missing. One, two, three. Hold on. Place track vehicle. Nope. Okay, so no, they managed to end up over here. So no, neither of them got deleted. They just somehow managed to end up down here. Your guess is as good as mine as to how exactly that happened. Anyway, during the process of this, I can do this. No clipped into the back rooms. Yeah, that's one way to put it. I need to check something. Well, these are still just making charcoal on repeat. Well, I guess that's good. I really wish I had Coke, but I do not. Bars. What am I currently sitting on? Too much gold. Silver. Ball. We'll make spiked silver balls. Sounds like a beverage. 100 of them. Copper. Ball. Basil. Ball. I'm gonna make 420 for the memes. And they will go into these. Also, just for the testing functionality of the cannons here. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one is not entirely full. Okay, so I'm going to fire 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one right here. And before I do that, though, I'm gonna just lock this door so that nobody ends up accidentally unexisting themselves, because I really don't want that to happen. Okay, so let's test fire this one. Here we go, chat room. Let's see. Wait. Never mind. There's no reason to test fire this one because there's nothing powering it, and I do need something to be powering it in order for that to work. So I need. Are you powered? Yes. Okay. So let's go. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop. That should power them. So once there's all of these are connected and that's testing, we can fire this. So we're gonna fire these next. That's gonna be our next test fire thing. I'm actually just gonna forbid this so they stop filling it. All right. While we're waiting for that, let's test fire these a second time. What do you think, chat? Did I fix the issues? Press 1. If you think it's gonna fly off the tracks again, press 2. I love how few of you guys have faith in me. Press 2 to doubt. It's gonna show up in a different game. Apparently, somehow I discovered an unusual wall studded with gems. I found a third spiky diamond thingy. I do like the idea of it showing up in a different game, though. It's like somebody's just playing No Man's Sky and then bang, gets hit in the head with a minecart. It's like, what? Meanwhile, in Terraria, thonk. Suddenly, in Factorio, bang. Elfie, I'm not saying that this is an animation prompt, but like, pretty good one. All right, so apparently they don't transfer power in that direction. That sucks. Oh, shit. Anyway, they are going, apparently. Ah, fug. Well, something flew off the rails. So if you said 2, you'd be right. Which one flew off the rails? So it's because they're skipping tracks somewhere. Hold on, let's just pull this. Okay, so this one here, oh, I've got a bunch up here too. Shouts to this dwarf playing very violent dodgeball. Whoop. Okay, so, well, have I opened hell? I'm doing dry runs now. I'm doing dry runs. All right, well. Okay, the corners are currently sitting at max. Let's set the corners at low. Too much Verstappen. Needs less Verstappen. I wonder how often people are listening to my VODs and get very unexpected Formula One. It is actually something I wonder. Are any of them using the diagonal gap to skip tracks? Minecarts aren't supposed to go diagonally. Although, slowing them down up here seems to be helping. Normally, I'd have to deconstruct and reconstruct these entirely. So which ones are going to end up back where they're supposed to be? I'm also going to need to get all of these boulders off. Verstappen is the name of a Formula One driver. Uh-oh. So Cole got... I don't even know how this... Okay, so Cole was going for a walk, and a steel minecart hit the metalsmith in the upper body, bruising the muscle and shattering the right floating ribs, and launched them through the goddamn thing. So they got flung by a minecart through... smacked into the wall. I think we should go help this dwarf. Quick! We need a medic! You don't get to not know him. Ah, well, I'm sorry for your loss in that case. I have a lot of Dutch family, but never been. Went through the extruder. Yep. And I love how the dwarves are like, oh, dude, we'll send a medic. I love dwarven priorities. It's like, oh, we should help you. Anyway. Lava launcher on/off. And so this is lava pump on and off, lava launcher on and off. Where am I gonna put the demon lock? I think I'll just use doors and hope I don't screw this up. Basically. Just as a backup policy. I'm using boulders just to speed up this whole process. I feel like that is like an employee education issue. Getting your head stuck in a collider. Pulo's throwing another tantrum. Okay, sweet. We finally got that dwarf out of here. I love how even their pickaxe went flying. Blundermoth the weaponsmith has been found dead. Oh. Polu. Polu. Has your mod improved? I'm gonna say no. No. No, it hasn't. Lucky guess, I suppose. So let's just unpack this. Polu is standing on a gold table with Blundermoth on the table, dead. Polu was punching the ever-living shit out of that dwarf on the table. And there's books everywhere. Dwarf is still committing crimes. I think, in fact, throwing clothing. Yep, threw another piece of clothing. Also threw multiple books at the wall. That dwarf. And here, I'm going to throw a raising drawbridge. Made of gabbro. And a door. And a door. And a door. And a door. All right. There is a fire snake on the thing. You know, no matter how bad things get, there's always just going to be, like, a random piece of inconsequential comedy that's just going to be there because this is Dwarf Fortress. Who's being too noisy? Oh, no, that's definitely the normal thing to expect, yes. All right. I'm missing a minecart still. It's okay. They are in the process of replacing it. Speaking of in the process of replacing it, I need this to be powered. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to deconstruct this here. I'm going to deconstruct this here. Construct a thingy over here. And set you to low speed. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a wall right there. Yeah, I'm going to build a wall piece right there. What, Dwarf being too loud is reason to kill somebody? That's an interesting stretch. I think I need to make these dwarves new clothes pretty soon, actually. So I'm seeing a lot of used clothes on the ground, and everybody's wearing used clothes. I think once this thing is functional, I'm going to reward my dwarves by giving everybody a new pair of underwear. I think that's a legitimate reward. What do you think, chat? I reached War Thunder. Oh, you mean like just as like people admitting crimes in the chat? Nobody has admitted crimes in the chat that I'm aware of. As a daily occurrence of things that hasn't happened yet today. We've reached we survived the minecart derailments, which means you guys get new underwear in case you soiled yours. You once jaywalked? Cool. I don't think that's a felony. Like, pretty sure. I once I've been ticketed for jaywalking 12 times. True story. Okay. All of these are back. Let's test this sucker out. Once again. Oop. Kiddo got to it right away. I love it when things are efficient. What did I just do? I didn't just tell him to deconstruct something, did I? No, I didn't. Okay. We are going to follow this minecart, chat. Let's see how this goes. Sucker fires off. Okay. It seems like they are all still on their own correct tracks. Which means... Oh, God. Never mind. Oh, God. Never mind. They're all ending up on this one. Fuck. That's all I have to say. Gosh darn it. I'm upset. The funny thing is these might still actually work. Sort of. So are they jumping up one? Is this bottom one staying on the correct one? Because if this one is staying on the correct one... How did that even happen? Like, how did I end up with 3 here? Like, I genuinely do not know. This is why you don't test things. If I hadn't tested it, I'd never have known. Uh-huh. I like your logic, but I would like to pose an asterisk on said logic. I mean, it's derailing here. Okay, hold on. What I need to do is I need to wait for them to all be back in place, and then I need to test it again. And chat room, I gotta tell you something. I'm hungry! Also, an ad is about to run in how many minutes? 1 minute. Okay, so in about 60 seconds, I'm gonna go get me a sandwich. Because I need to wait for them to put this back anyway. So let's just follow this minecart. Chat room, you guys can follow this minecart getting hauled very slowly by a dwarf back up. And I'm gonna go get me a shamvich. And when I return, we'll test this sucker again and try and figure out what's going wrong. BRB!
Food, right, please. Food is hand.
There are no emojis on Twitch. There are, however, emotes. And if you have emotes, you can post whatever emotes you want in the chat. That's how the Twitch chat works. And if I happen, and also the sound commands are available to tier 2 subscribers and patrons. Those just happen to be built into computers. Fun fact, Twitch doesn't natively support emojis. Computers do. So if you happen to have a computer and you're typing on a computer, or like a, what's the word? Like, bah. If you happen to be on a computer that is connected to Twitch, computers support emojis. So, it's not actually like a Twitch-specific thing. All right. On top of rollers. No, it cannot. No, what I need to do, I think, is I just need to remove some of these rollers. Forgotten Beast Kashi has come, which is the name of a, like, brand of snack bar. The Forgotten Beast Kashi Irel Donu has come. A huge one-eyed bison. It has thin wings of stretched skin and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its poison bite, and its hair is unkept. Are you under computer then? Or maybe beside computer? Well, if dwarves happen to not be in this cavern, I can probably catch this one. I found a crocodile, though. Or crocky. Dear video game, why are frame rates suddenly 0? Where did frame rate go? I'd like to come back, please. I'm not a big fan of this. That's fine. You don't have to, I'm not asking you to reposition your computer. However, I may be asking the dwarves to reposition their pathing. I'm trying to click pause. But a frame hasn't moved yet. No, the game is frozen. It's not responding currently. I don't know how else to verbally describe that. Saying frames come back is kind of the best thing I got. Can I task manager to see if it's hung? I don't know how that would explain to me the dick size of this creature. And also, that wouldn't help or benefit anything. I play this game enough to know when the frame rate has just decided to not. But no, I don't think this creature has been shown unblacked yet, so. Turns out forbidding that body did it. I think. Yep, quite literally forbidding that body did it. Nope, never mind. No, it didn't, actually. Droven, can you give me the benefit of the doubt that I know what I'm doing? Please? That'd be really, really nice of you if you could do that for me, currently. It kind of irks me when people just are just like, I'm going to tell you what to do. And then, like, just, you know. Was a follow-up on my joke? Ah! Currently, it's hanging from a coat hanger. That's how hung it is. But it ain't going anywhere, that's for sure. Exterminate! The one nice thing about Dwarf Fortress is no matter how badly the game runs, when it runs badly, it generally doesn't decide to just suddenly crash due to, like, something suspending it. Hold on. There's a big spoder on the wall. Anyways, I wonder if it's your fault. That is a big spode. Very accurate, yeah. It indeed a big spode. From massive fires before. I'd be willing to bet if you have multi-threading turned on, it was multi-threading that made the game crash, not the fire. Yay, it figured itself out. That's cool. All right, ignore spode. No, that spoder's in the completely sealed off layer, so it's fine. I don't know how we've seen it though. Okay. Was when deleting paused tasks in the task list. I know exactly what bug causes that. Yep, frame rate back. Okay. Game figured out whatever it was trying to do, I think. And then I hit the units button and the game pauses again. Never mind. It's not back. I lied. Once and your computer crashed to BIOS 5 minutes later? When did you turn it on? Because I literally haven't turned it off with the exception of one provable crash from it. Cashy. You know, the more I stare at this beast, the more I'm just blaming the way this beast is pathing. No, when? Not number of dwarves. When did you do this? How many months ago? How many weeks ago? Days ago? Hours ago? Minutes ago? I'm trying to figure out if it was before or after the two major common causes of multi-threading causing crashing was. Month ago? Month and a half? Okay, so it was after. Interesting. Are you on Windows or on Linux? Because you might want to send that save in, because the main cause of crashes with multi-threading was two identical notifications happening simultaneously. Those were the two most common, or well, that was the most common crash. Okay, actually, here's what I gotta do. Pause. Let's try that. Hey, I think that did it. Maybe. Finger be... Uh-oh. Nope. No, I didn't do it. I lied. I mean, it doesn't add that many frames per second. It's like At least for me, single digits. But, you know, 5 frames is 5 frames. It's like 20 bucks is 20 bucks. Yeah, no, absolutely. Totally, Groven. For me, it's like 3 to 5 frame increase I tend to get. Something fucky going on. Is it weird that my brain is blaming the cats? That or Crundles. Same thing. There's a combat log. I'm going to pause. Once I get the game paused again, I'll see what it is. Maybe that'll... Or I'll also check job cancellations. See if that nets me any information. 520 dwarves. Chad, I have a question, because everybody always asks me this question. What's the most dwarves you've had in a fort? Because for me, it's like 280. Yeah, literally just that. Okay. You know, I'm going to do a thing. Clear webs. It's going to kill all of the webs. And then I'm going to go to this layer. All the way up here. I'm going to go all the way down. And forbid all of it. All of it. Okay, let's see what that does. Unpause. Nope. I was like, You're a lightweight and you didn't like being mountain home? But you got a ton of migrants as a werebeast invades? Oh no, that's unfortunate. Yes, no, a lot of you guys have had much bigger population counts than me. I might just kill this forgotten beast with DFhack. Because this was fine until this beast arrived. Why would you love to see a werebeast invasion? I mean, there's many a video of werebeasts eating forts in my YouTube channel. I don't find werebeasts to be particularly fun, so I actually don't mind that I haven't run into any in a while. Oh, on your map? Gotcha. You need to be in older worlds to see a lot of those, though. I also find that were creatures are very much a noob trap. Like, if you're aware that there's a lot of were creatures in your world, it's very easy to avoid them. You just simply need to have some watchdogs or guard creatures or dwarves standing in a tower somewhere. I'm still trying to pause the game. A frame literally hasn't moved. Yeah, I'm just gonna DFhack exterminate this creature. Because this is getting a little ridiculous. And also, it can't be cavern creatures because they are literally disabled in this map. Let's hope it pauses. Let's just hope. Chat, cross your fingers and toes. And tie some bows. I don't know why I said that, but it rhymes. And currently this is, bad. Come on, game. Get a tick. Yeah, this beast has a hidden power, which is it is breaking my frames. I think it's just got really weird pathing. And this fort allows for really weird pathing because it's such a weird shape. As much as I think this fortress is awesome, because I do honestly think this fortress is awesome, the issue with it being awesome is that it is such a bizarre shape and it's such a huge map. It's like 200 Z levels taller than most maps, right? Because it's such a tall map and because it's such a huge map, this map I would estimate is probably like, there we go, twice the size of your average fortress map. And even my computer's having trouble running it because of this. It's like, fortress maps like this make a lot more sense to me why a lot of people are just like, this game runs like shit. It's like, well, I understand why this... Oh. These ain't helping. Okay, hold on. Let me just, real quick, exterminate... How the fuck do you spell vulture? V-U-L-T-U-R-E. Oops, that's caps lock. Exterminate, V-U-L-T-U-R-E. What? Bird underscore vulture, probably. Exterminate bird underscore vulture. There you go. Let's see if that does it first. Oh my fuck. That might be it. Nope. Nope, that wasn't it. Nope, I was wrong. I was wrong. Could it be the troglodytes causing issues? It could be almost anything. I'm gonna be honest with you. It could be almost anything. I'm just like throwing at straws, and it seems like napalm won, so the rest of you don't have to. But yeah, it could actually just be almost anything. I'm just gonna go exterminate that beast because it's not that strong. I'm just gonna catch it anyway, and I have a feeling you guys want this fortress to continue, so. Oops. Cheaty as heck, but let's see. Does that fix it? As long as the camera's moving, we're okay. Got it. Yeah. Cool. Let's go back down underground. Turn this off. Game's still unpaused, so. Okay, so for this thing, we're gonna give her another test run. And I'm going to follow the second highest minecart. So this one, I want to see exactly where it derails. Aw, poor Rick. Wait, why are we blaming... What are we blaming Rick for? And why are we blaming Rick? Destroying forts through frame death. Ah. Okay, so now I just need to wait for a dwarf to get here at some point this year. And pull the lever. Well, it's a matter of what changed, right? Like, that's usually how you figure out frame rate vanishing like that, is you go, okay, what changed? And the thing that I know about this map is because it is so tall, flying creatures are pain. In fact, the biggest issue with this entire fortress is the fact that there's so many goddamn birds. If there was less birds, I would probably have way less frame rate issues. Okay, wait, that did you see that? So this one here skipped up like, okay. Yeah, that's the problem. Why is it skipping there, though? What is causing that? Man. No, it's just stumbling around obliviously. There's no combat logs. Okay. Well, let's try this. I'm going to deconstruct all of these along this side, and I'll figure out some other way of transferring power. I'm thinking I just build some mechanisms to right there. Because, like, it kind of doesn't make much sense to me. Low, 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 low. Oh, wait, that one's max. Low. Wait, hold up. It was this one that skipped, right? How much you want to bet that was it? Because this one was at max. Hold on. Let's cancel all these removals. Still pause the construction, or still let them reset the thing. But we'll test her again in a moment. Because that was the one that was derailing it earlier. What year did this fortress start in? 2023, actually. Yeah, we started this fortress. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. We started this fortress just before New Year's, right? I'm pretty sure we technically started this in 2023. It started roughly 25 years ago in game, roughly. Oh, really? You made sure to note it? Okay. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem to be derailing anymore. I think we've fixed it, chat room. I believe that we have fixed it. Not quite ready. I mean, I still need to clean it off and test it one more time, but I think we're pretty much there, chat room. So can I get a round of beers to that? And boop. Okay, well, let's clean this thing up.
We love guns in DF.
I don't know if I would even say that. Because this isn't a gun. It's a minecart device. Oh, you're destroying. Stop. Okay. I think calling this a gun is a bit disingenuous, but. Alright, that needs to go back, and there's probably another one just like sitting down here somewhere. Yeah, there's another one sitting down there. Okay, so that shouldn't take too long. You right here are connected to this lever. Let's connect you to that lever. Unsuspend this. Let's just dump stuff. Get all that crap out of there. Let's start getting rid of boulders. Need to wait for this. But yeah, no, we are like damn close to being able to finish this whole thing. The last thing I need to do is fire this off and test this sucker. Okay. So, open space. That would mean I can now do this. More clicks here. Okay. Once this, I'm about to be able to test this right here. Because they are still filling this sucker, which is good. So they are cleaning this area and prepping that. So literally all I need is I need these two gears to get assembled and the game saving. Cool. This is just a red inserter that sends a thing over there. Is that a Factorio reference? Ren sends things 2 spaces away. This is a very large red inserter then. Because this could probably fire things most of, if not all of the way across the map. Okay, so we got that. Then we got this. That's 1. Now I just need this. Elfie was chugging some booze. Literally just need a dwarf to show up here. Get this done. Getting all this stuff out of here. And then I need to fill this area down here up with lava. Can multiple levers activate the same mechanism? Yes? Why? I know I said that like with a weird question mark, but like I'm pretty sure I've done that before. Not mechanisms specifically, but I've done it with like drawbridges and stuff. So I don't see why they wouldn't be able to. There's absolutely no reason why you shouldn't be able to do that. All right, let's just hope that there happens to be no dwarves down here at this exact moment in time. There's currently no dwarves down here. All right, let's fire this sucker. It begins, chat room. Let's fire this as a test cannon. Just to double check, make sure that this sucker works. Just need a dwarf to show up here and pull this lever. Any minute now. Oh, I was thinking Kiddo McDorphy here would do it, but nope. That's unfortunate. All right. Just need any time now. We just need a dwarf to pull this lever. God damn. Dwarves are blue balling me. Come on. I just need a dwarf to pull this goddamn. Push it to button. It's not that hard. Gosh darn it. Stupid dwarf. Chat room, I will say if this works and my next test run works for the lava shotgun, we will be breaching hell in 20 minutes. Ah, there we go. Yep. And okay, well, I gotta say that works. Uh-oh. It's kind of sucks that they all went in there though. Ugh. Not a big deal though. It worked pretty flawlessly though. Although I did kind of fuck up this bit, which is fine. I can fix this. Okay, so what I need now is I'm gonna need to power this up. I guess the easiest way to do this would just be to do that. Well, actually, no, I don't. Do I need to do that? You know what? Let's leave this door. I'm just gonna do it on this side because it's easier this way. No, actually, it's not. Instead of doing this on this side, I'm gonna remove this. Going to. Actually, no, I don't need to do it from there. I can just go from here. I don't like the way that this is ending up working here. This is really awkward. Because I've low-key kind of figured out that I've screwed this up pretty bad. Wait, what? No, you should be transferring power. Where are you disconnected? Oh. Wait, active, inactive. Why are you? All right. It's okay. This will fix it. The thing is, I need to get those minecarts out from the bottom of there. And if I can't, then the dwarves won't be able to retrieve them. The reason I have to build an automated system to get these minecarts out from the bottom is because once this is full of things that want to kill me, I'm not going to be able to retrieve them. And I don't think there being stuff here is going to be an issue. Although, I think I'm going to build a safety bridge along the side here. You got a Gorilla Glue gel on your finger? What? Why? Also, we're in early spring, so a bunch of random animals were found dead. Okay, so this is all powered up now, which means I can get rid of this. I don't know why this isn't transferring power, but whatever. Just need a thingy right there, and then this minecart should come flying up. You were fixing something and it leaked. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Also, what would... Hold on a second. I still don't understand why you're Gorilla Gluing gel to your finger. But no dead animal. That's not necessarily an animal. It could be like a limb or a foot. I would just click... There we go. I would just click drag... Sweet. I would honestly just click drag... a dump command over the entire thing is what I would do. So we are going to need to clean all this crap out of down here, but that shouldn't take too long. That really shouldn't take too long. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill, once these last few thingies are added down here, I'm going to fill this sucker up. I do need to get all these boulders out of here, though. I don't like dumping them, but I don't really have a better solution. I'm going to make a temporary dump zone right here, and hopefully they just use that. Because they will take it to whatever's closest. So here's hoping this will save them from having to go all the way up. Or I could just, you know, type in auto dump destroy. It's up to chat. If chat wants me to just type in auto dump destroy to speed up this process, I'll do it. Otherwise we can wait. It's fine too. No, but it'll cause dwarves to path in there and pick them up. Unless I forbid them, in which case then it'll just be ugly looking. Would it cause any problems necessarily? No. I will say, not looking forward to the prospect of what I'm just realizing I'm going to have to end up doing here. Not too keen on the fact that I still actually have to dig into hell. Still don't like this process because there's a bunch of water behind this shit. All right, let's just channel down one. What's right beneath this? Nothing showed up on dump, but there was an injured cat. You're gonna have it slaughtered. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if there's miasma, miasma can come from some really strange places that you may not necessarily initially see. Like there was one time I had miasma in an area for some reason. I couldn't figure out where it was coming from and realized it was in a tree 3 levels up. Like I've had miasma show up in a room and like, where is it? And then it turns out it's like all the way over to the right, like halfway down a stairwell. So you have this intelligent undead kobold. Oh, that's awesome. That's just camped out in the middle of your fortifications on the surface. She's friendly. And what's great is that she makes the invaders dizzy. Oh, really? Just save the fort from a whirly. Oh, that's rad, actually. Is it literally, like, stuck in the fortifications? And I have a question. Is it a whole kobold, or is it just a portion of a kobold? Fly up into trees after fights? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Chunks, bits, pieces, shenanigans. All of the above. All right. I'm going to do a thing. I'm going to go into here, and I'm going to forbid every single one of these jobs. I want... Actually, no, I will keep the brewing drinks ones going. I'm going to forbid a whole bunch of jobs. Because, frankly, currently, I don't need to be making anything. I just need to get shit cleaned up. That's what I really need. I just need to be getting shit cleaned up. So we are going to go all the way up. All the way up. All the way up. Also going to jump up to the surface. And I'm going to go right here. I'm going to grab forbid keys, and we're going to forbid these. Then I'm going to fly down here. I'm going to forbid this. And this is going to get rid of the majority of the extra hauling jobs. And I'm also going to take all of my soldiers, and I'm going to set them to off-duty. We're going to just get as much stuff put away as possible at this point. That is the current plan. You thought living creatures couldn't make miasma? If their skin is rotten, they can. Bad infections can cause miasma if the right syndrome is involved. There are certain syndromes that can cause dwarves to get permanent, like, skin infections that more or less give them, like, leprosy or scurvy even, which are pretty distressing. So I'm going to build like a raisable bridge here, which is just gonna be 1 tile wide. I'm also gonna make it out of gabbro. It's not gonna get much use aside from while these are firing initially, but once those are done firing, it's not gonna have any more use. Gabbro. Gabbro. You had a dwarf spreading miasma from a rotten liver. Ugh. Ugh. That's disturbing on, like, many levels. Yeah, dusters. Dusters can be a nightmare. Zentosh, thank you very much for the 5th month. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much for keeping this strange channel of mine funded. Drank too much? I'm sure it's... I have a feeling it's probably a little bit more than just drinking too much, but... Can't process alcohol anymore. I mean, that's a pretty bad nightmare for a dwarf. That's for sure. So this should speed up that hauling. Making that stockpile bigger. Waiting on that. I have a feeling there's just going to be a crowd of dwarves coming running in here in a moment. Unless they decide to go this way, currently, which is fine. They'll go this way. I'll run around this. Yeah, they're all getting hauled. An evil embark with clouds that cause permanent blindness. Ugh! His eyes rotted out. I had a haunted embark once that, and I've talked about this one many times, that made dwarves permanently dizzy and drowsy. And it was rain that would rain down and make them permanently dizzy and drowsy. and there was a lake on the, and when it would get on their clothes and it would spread very similar to the way that dust did in sunbursts. Now the funny thing is when it would spread, how do I put this? The dwarf, chat, can I get a round of beers for Zentosh, please? Come on, we can do better than 2 people posting beers individually. We can do significantly better than that. But anyway, it would make them dizzy and drowsy, and the dwarves that would get this syndrome would be basically incapable of working. They were completely, totally, and utterly incapable of working because they would constantly cancel jobs and fall asleep on the job and shit. And the haunted biome was a lake that was on the map, and it would rain this sludge into the lake, and whenever I would get a migrant wave, some of them would inevitably be fisher dwarves, and they'd run up and start fishing immediately. And if I didn't remove the fishing job quick enough, because you had to do it individually from dwarf to dwarf in that version of the game, because this was version 47, they would just be permanently dizzy and drowsy for all eternity. So basically, they would go from being great dwarves to being completely, totally, and utterly 100% useless in like the span of a second. And then it would spread from dwarf to dwarf, and it was just this nightmarish, no-winning scenario. It was awful. All right, this shouldn't take too long for them to haul it all out. I really need to just stop giving you guys time estimates about how long this is going to take. So what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to just try and dig around everything and dig into this. That's what I'm going to try and do. I'm trying to do this as efficiently as possible. We're getting close-ish. Let me just jump up to here and drop down one, jump up to here and drop down one, just so I can see where I'm headed. So I'm just trying to go around things like this. It's water. Oh, no, that was one of the few forts where I did absolutely rage quit it. Although there's been 2 rage quits that I've had where I've like just been fuck it forts over in my entire time like actively streaming this game. It was that one with that lake, which was literally called the Stupid Lake. And then there was another time where I made this awesome fort, which had this awesome defensive structure. It was a pretty small population fort on a volcano, and it had a pretty rad like volcano like flooding system to like flood the entry pathway of the fortress to kill things that would attack us. And we were right next to a bunch of necromancer towers, so it was pretty awful area to live for dwarves. Now, the funny thing about that particular spot is that even though it was like, you know, an awful place for dwarves to live, we survived for quite a long period of time because my defenses were pretty good. Now, the hysterity happened when, or the comedy started happening when I, what's the word? Like, and we made a bunch of artifacts and whatnot, and then a bunch of zombies managed to get in the side door, and I was really upset with myself. And the way that fortress ended was everybody died to Intelligent Undead, because this was shortly after Intelligent Undead were added to the game, and people were kind of still testing the limits of them and what they were capable of and how strong they were. And so the fortress died to Intelligent Undead. However, I made another fort, and I was like, well, I have this one artifact I really want to go get from that old fort. So I was like, I'll just send my dwarves to go get it. The way I ended that fort was I literally flooded it with lava, right? Like, there was zombies in the fort. I got the dwarves to mine through the wall and flood the whole fort with lava. And so we got the last laugh, but my dwarves all died. And then I make a new fort, and I tell them to go explore the place and retrieve the artifact. Did you know that if an artifact is labeled as on fire, when you, at least in that version, when you abandon a fort and then make a new fort, it's still technically labeled as on fire. So I went and claimed that artifact. And the first soldier to get back holding an artifact, and 2 others had books, immediately burst into flames on the edge of my map. So I had dwarves walking back on the map, spontaneously combusting. An ancient horror is encased here. Uh-oh. The quail monster. And Safekeeps is immediately dead. I'm just gonna lock this door. I'm just gonna leave that there for right now. We'll worry about that in a minute. Also gonna lock this door. Quail monster. A gigantic quail with lidless eyes. It has 3 stubby tails and a gaunt appearance. Its lilac feathers are long and broad. Beware its webs. This was one of the worst ones from the underground invasions. Let's just get rid of these. What can I do with you? Time to load the gun. I don't really want to fire the gun at just this thing in particular. A little bit closer to what I'm thinking is just bring the Marks dwarves down. And then let it into this room and then just get the Marks dwarves to just shoot it. But I think I'm just going to let them finish reloading first. I'm going to go memorialize Safekeeps, though. Rest in peace, Safekeeps. Jack going to get a round of Fs for the poor dwarf who sacrificed himself, bravely going where no dwarf has gone recently. Also, this lower layer is empty. Okay, so I can turn this on. Now I just need a dwarf to get over here and pull this lever. Bark. Yes, sure. Come on, somebody pull this lever. Well, Rum here is telling us stories, which is good. Someone has to. Uh-oh, is it pumping? Nope, not just yet. Which one was it? This one. Ah. So once this gets pulled, the lower part of it will fill up with lava. Also, for whatever it's worth, dwarves will die during this fight. I'm pretty sure it's going to be almost impossible for us to be 100% death-free. And there is one benefit to this, and that is that the frame rate will go up. Well, this is filmed pretty quick. I need this to be 7 to 7 all the way across. I kind of was expecting it to do that, but not exactly what I would want it to do. That's satisfying to watch. Yay! Let's just pull this lever for a minute. Dwarves, can we get this thing shut off? We're about to, you know, a bit of an issue. Run! Chad Broski. Here, you know what? Let's just lock this door. It's fine. Everything is fine. Totally fine, definitely. Safekeeps has been missing for a week. Weird. I wonder why. I'm gonna just add you to my little graveyard that I'm building out here. Nope, they haven't dug it yet. If anybody can guess what I'm doing, you get some imaginary internet points that don't exist. Granby's Fight Club? I'm glad we were both thinking the same thing. It's gonna be a very, 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 very long distance to dig, but... let's actually go up here. I'm lost. Where is it? Sometimes I lose my own constructions. Okay, so let's go down to here. Let's go up one right there. And go nyum, nyum. And, uh-oh, I just realized there's a bit of a problem here. I can't lock all of these, but... for these ones that I can lock... I go along the back here. Deconstruct those. And... lock you, lock you. Deconstruct these. And I'm gonna put a door here. Never mind, I'll just put a hatch cover right here, because I have to have a hatch cover, right? Yeah, there we go, sweet. I can just lock it with a hatch cover. What is this, Cud? Definitely. What else does it look like? So, chat, you guys wanted Forgotten Beast Fight Club? Guess what? You're getting Forgotten Beast Fight Club. But you know the first rule of Forgotten Beast Fight Club? It may not be what you expect. Tell everybody about Forgotten Beast Fight Club, because unlike Fight Club, I want people to know about it. Whew. Devil Dawn's been founded? What? I'm gonna... what? I bled to death. Oh. Have you not been turned off yet? I don't want to talk about it, chat room. The good news is... trying to think what the good news could possibly be. The good news is... it's no longer overflowing. Yeah, that's all I got. Ah, boy. I suppose we'll just do it this way. I mean, we got a minute. And then I could just, like... Gred was found dead. Yeah. Oh. So Gred was found dead because I locked him into the caverns. Also, I've got more than one dwarf locked in the caverns right now. I'm a bad person, I think. Why are you locked? Okay. I'm not going to say I don't want to talk about it because I do, because it's hysterical, but Chad, I don't want to talk about it. That's all I got. Like really? Honestly, that's all I got. I mean, like, yeah. Has what stopped? Has the pump stopped? Does it really matter? No, it hasn't. I mean, it honestly, it doesn't matter at this point. I have to pump it out anyway. So. And it's also already done the damage it's going to do, which is it destroyed all of the copper discs that were in there. I'm just going to go into here. Unforbid these charcoal jobs. What am I going to do? Well, on the bright side, this is full. Now it's overflowing in here, which is awful. At least I had the foresight to make most of this stuff lava safe. It's going to stop itself right now, I think. Yeah. It literally can't not stop now. Kill me is my time estimate. Or I could go back to a save. That would speed this up. I don't know. This just added at least an hour, if I'm being generous here. What was my last save? 19 days ago? Couple minutes? I'm gonna be honest with you, nothing about this right now is fun. So it's up to chat. If there's overwhelming request for me to jump back to a save and maybe speed up this process a bit, I'll do it. But nothing about this is fun. This is my fuck up that I have to fix. And I don't actually find that much fun, to be honest with you. You gotta go soon? All right. Jump back. Let's see where it was at. Gotta leave at 6? What time zone? Because that's either in 30 minutes or an hour and 30. If that's in 30 minutes, we ain't digging too deep in 30 minutes. Where was this? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, literally this was before I turned it on. Let me just double check. Yeah, no, we're good. So is this after I pulled the lever to turn it on? Or before? Alright, let's just... Oh, okay, this is actually before I fired the test fire. Yeah, so we'll just... I'm just gonna build my drawbridge. This absolutely is gonna speed things up a lot. But I'm not particularly confident that we will be digging too deep in 30 minutes. For whatever that's worth. Although I am still going to go into here and forbid everything except for the make charcoal jobs. And the brew drinks jobs. Actually, you know what? We'll leave all the forging jobs on. Just keep making ammo. Can make those goblets too. Spend all this. Just spend all of this. Basically all of the stoneworkers jobs. Keeps constructing buildings. Okay. I am still going to need to fill this. And I'm still going to need to get all that dumping done. Did I... This was before I did this. Okay. Set all of my military to... You know what? I'm just going to leave the military as is. I'm going to go up to here. Plop a lever over there. I may have a forgotten beast popping up soon. No, this isn't that far back, dude. So the and if you're referring to the thing that came out of the fun tube, that's not a forgotten beast. So, no, there won't be a forgotten beast popping up soon. So there's no reason to inform me of that, but I appreciate the sentiment regardless. To save the dwarf who's locked in the caverns. Yeah, I guess I could do that too. Currently, this is my priority, though. I know this might seem strange, but this is currently my priority. Just gonna go through here and lock all these. This isn't like the original vision I had for Forgotten Beast Fight Club, but you know, honestly, it'll work. And I can let those dwarves that are stuck back in. All right. Done with the OCD part for today. Does that work? What's the OCD part? All right, so this lever is going to be called safety bridge. It's going to go down to here. Once that's done, are you connected? Yes. That sounds very unpleasant to me, but... Okay. Well, there's a lot of dwarves very slowly hauling stuff up and out. may as well also just get this stuff removed while we're at it. Pick and all. Get rid of all this stuff. All of this stuff. And as always, this stuff isn't actually, like, going to negatively impact them. I just don't want there to be a chance that a dwarf tries to haul something. Quite literally, that's all it is. Alright, well, I can just sit here and wait for a minute. I am still gonna need to fill this. You know what, fuck it. We're not gonna use this. I'm just gonna channel the lava in. Using a drawbridge, I guess. We'll do it that way. Because I can just do that. Where'd all the lava go? I don't know, man. I have no idea. It just oops and vanished. Must have been a bad dream. Are those shotguns? Yes. So are these. Bad dream. Very much so. One thing I don't like about endgame Dwarf Fortress is that, like, there's times where I just want things to happen quickly and the game runs super fucking slow. And it's like, why are you running so slow? It's like, my frame rate's set to 80. But, like, game, you're incapable of it. Come on. You can do it. I have faith. We're not locked up, are we? No. Actually, hold on. There's something else I need to forbid, I think. Yup. With these. Gotta forbid that. Gotta forbid that. And gotta forbid that. Feels like a slog to get things done in the endgame. Yeah. Now if we could just convince like 250 more people to tune in for this exciting event, that would be fantastic, but unfortunately I stream Dwarf Fortress and not games that people want to watch. Or not games that large number of people wants to watch. Just, you know, very small numbers of people want to watch. Which I appreciate. So thanks for tuning in. Thanks for being that cool group of people that shows up for my streams. Did I not deconstruct these yet? I thought I did. This door locked? I can't tell. That one, that one. Do I need to fix the return mechanism for the shotgun? I will be 1000% honest with you. I have no idea. Let me look. Wait, which shotgun are you talking about? The lava one? No. Lava one is good to go. What? Well, that's mildly irritating. So I'm not sure who, but somebody just turned into, no longer alive dwarf. Well, okay. Here's what I can do. Is I can dig along this. I can dig along this. I can channel here. And then I can just diagonally channel into this. And just let it flow into there. For many reasons right now, chat, I'm very, very tempted to just fast dwarf, but the temptation to cheat right now is ridiculous. Yeah, because you know how what's it called? When you are digging down or diagonally, like flat, somebody's. Can you guys hear that? Somebody's hitting something with a hammer up there, and it's obnoxious sounding. When you're digging flat, dwarves auto cancel when they hit hot stuff. If you're digging underneath it vertically upwards, it doesn't. I'm really tempted to just punch my wall because that's a very annoying thing to listen to. I mean, I feel bad too. Like, can you fucking stop hitting shit with hammers up there? I hate my neighbors at this exact minute in time, chat. That is a very annoying sound. Chat room, to those of you who live in apartments, what's the most annoying sound your neighbors make? I feel like I'm a tree with a woodpecker hitting the back of my neck right now. Can you fucking stop? If I wasn't streaming, I'd just punch the wall and be like, shut up! Bitch! Subwoofer? I wish it was just a subwoofer. The subwoofer, I could actually, like, send in a noise complaint to my building. This I can't. Can I play piano at, like, 3 a.m.? That's kind of funny. All right, well, let's go back up this way. I mean, I feel bad mostly because, like, I've given you guys so many time estimates, and now the world is just, like, throwing a wrench at every single one of my promises, and it's like, I swear, like, I didn't think it would go this badly. Like, actually. What the fuck are we doing, dwarves? Are we collecting wood? Is that what's happening here? I think they're all just collecting wood. Oh my. Yep, they are literally all just collecting wood. Great. Okay, well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to delete this stockpile. And then hopefully they do the things that I want them to do, which isn't haul wood. To see all of our plans meet unforeseen difficulties? No, I understand. They were proficient enough, but fuck, man. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. I mean, I used the very beginning of the... so we figured out who died in that mine shaft. It was Lucky Steps. Rest in peace, Lucky Steps. I actually, for a while, during the beginning of the pandemic, had somebody who would play trumpet really badly. Fortunately, while, yes, they played trumpet badly, they generally only played during the middle of the day, so I was just kind of ignore them. And it was also in the other building over, and I would only really hear it if I had my window open and if I also happened to be beside the window. Trumpet, yes, like the musical instrument, a trumpet. It was pretty bad the few times I had to listen to it. Well, at least all the dwarves are coming barreling back inside. That's good. There we go. Stuff that I need to get done is actually getting done now, so that's good. Down here, you can just get one of these. Assuming this is going to end up being a Gabbro bridge. Yes, it is. I just saw something fall down. I think they just dropped, like, part of the... I'm pretty sure they just dropped part of the pump down into there. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I'm pretty sure that was a chunk of pump that just fell. All right, so let's put a lever right here. This can be the on-off mechanism for this whole thing. Was that a corkscrew? I think so, yeah. Which is kind of funny. Well, on the bright side, stuff's getting done now, so. Up here, I should be able to channel this out. This shouldn't kill a dwarf immediately, but if it does, that'll be it. So be it. Sadly, the trials of your child learning an instrument, learning an instrument must be bared by the community, but as long as it's done during the day and they keep on practicing. Yeah. No, this wasn't a child learning trumpet. This was like an adult. This was like, from what I could tell, an adult by themselves learning trumpet. Although there was one really nice day where there was like a lady singing on her patio, which was nice to listen to, because she actually was, from what I could tell, pretty decent at singing. It appears that a bunch of dwarves, including Craftlol, and Dr. Funk, and Shem, are fighting with a giant olm. Fortunately, giant olms are not super threatening. Fortunately. Okay, so Cashmere Goat is the one who's going to go dig this channel. I don't think trumpets of any kind include mutes. I don't think we need any more people playing it. I disagree with that. Always need more music in the world. All right, chat, what do you think? This dwarf gonna die, yes or no? Y or N? Type in Y or type in N. If you think this dwarf die or no. I hope they don't die. But, you know. Okay. Dwarf did the surviving, which is good. Whew. Unfortunately, this isn't going to do the same level of stupid as the last thing. But, you know, because this is a very limited amount of lava. It's going to stop flowing pretty quick. We done did it. A trumpet mute is like $12. I'm Googling trumpet mute. Wow, it literally looks like an inverted toilet plunger. That's very funny. All right, then. I just learned that existed. I used to play in an orchestra with trumpets in it, and child, please walk away from the hot stuff. Unrelated two statements. Drastically muffles the sound. That's to everybody's benefit. I mean, I don't hate trumpets or anything, but like, I'm genuinely convinced I have partially if not permanent, then probably should be you know what? I'm just gonna do a thing. Auto dump destroy. This is just I'm just trying to speed things up for you guys. Okay, so that removes anything that's from the map that's been set for dump. Not constructed stuff, just stuff that was waiting to be built. How did that log get up there? Anyway, kids playing Make Believe. All right, checks out. Okay, so now we're just waiting on that all to disappear. Waiting on this. I'm gonna go back to tasks, and I'm gonna go to smelt. Let them continue working on all that stuff, and let's go link. Naoma is getting her done. They were plunged. I mean, I believe it. I recently bought your little brother one, and his parents were so thankful that they didn't know it existed. Yeah, I know almost nothing about brass. I mean, I was always when I played in orchestra, I was always a stringed instrument player. So I played in cello, which means I sat right in front of the brass which was awful. So I'm going to begin giving these dwarves their reward for all of their hard work. And we're going to start making them new clothing. Because most of these dwarves need new clothes. So I'm just gonna go up to here and we're gonna go cloth, shoe, cloth, sock, cloth, dress, cloth, cloak, cloth, we'll go with silk. Silk, loincloth, cloth, glove. I don't actually have gloves. Mittens? Oh, clock. Trousers. I've probably done some of these twice. Cap. Okay, so let's see. Shoes, sock, dress, cloak, loincloth, glove, mittens, trousers. Nope, that's right. First try, hell yeah. 200 of each. Hey, Manticore. I don't know if I actually have enough materials for all this, but bloody hell, I'm gonna try. Why did you get paused, game? On the topic of music being good, Hobo, I saw Machine Head last night. They played a 3-hour set. It was damn close to it. It was like 2 hours and 45 minutes. They were supposed to play an hour and a half. It was a good time. Great set. Or, sorry, should I say their actual name? Machine fucking Head. Self-described. Yeah, it was a great set. Lots of fun. Why haven't they started digging this side yet? Oh, they have. Ah, see, they working on it. But yeah, I 100% read that as dry sarcasm. Okay, so up here, I'm also going to need another hatch cover. I'm sorry, UGDPY. I'm playing as fast as I can. Okay, this we're gonna raise. We'll follow the dwarf that's linking stuff. Nobody's linking stuff. Dwarf, why are you no linking stuff here? I will relink this then. Ah. I figured out what happened. Rock. Oh, actually here. Pause game. I am out of Gabbro mechanisms. Which is kind of nuts, actually. One of these days, people will realize that I'm allowed to stream versions of adventure mode from older versions of the game. And just because it says in my title that we're going to play adventure mode doesn't mean that I'm playing a version of adventure mode that isn't out yet. One of these days. Today's clearly not that day, though. It's a bit of a shame. Maybe it'll be tomorrow. For some reason, I doubt it. Because it just makes it seem like I'm clickbaiting you guys, which I'm absolutely not. Like, it's silly that you guys keep thinking that. Artifact was stolen. Am I still planning to? No. No, I'm not. No plans. None. Definitely. I haven't taken it out of my title. God damn it. Also, I'm adding something to the title for those of you. Classic Ed. V47. Duh. Jesus Christ, people. No plans, only violence. I every single time somebody pops into my chat and goes, wait, adventure mode come out, the amount of desire for me to just be a sarcastic asshole in your general direction is unbelievably tempting. Like, I've been streaming adventure mode on this channel for like 2 weeks now, and you guys haven't fucking figured it out. I don't know. I'm just weirdly irritated about this goddamn thing. Although I'm irritated at the gamer. Somebody stole one of my artifacts, but that's unrelated to anything. Yeah, there was also an update from Kitfox today. Like, I don't know. I really wish that people were capable of like putting 3 and 3 together. Otherwise, it just makes me feel like I'm the asshole, which is like, come on, guys. Well, that's not my fault that you don't go to the YouTube subscription box and watch YouTube subscriptions in the order that they come out. Instead, you watch YouTube feeds. The YouTube homepage is awful. And, like, largely is what's making life difficult for smaller channels. But... oh, no, I'm also very excited. I'm also very sad and irritated that people, you know, can't think about it. Apologies. I'm irritated beyond all reason right now at this video game. If that isn't obvious. It would be extraordinarily weird if it wasn't, because Dwarf Fortress has had 100% save compatibility from version 47. It had 100% had 100% compatibility between versions from about 2012 until Steam version came out. Actually, I think it's 2014 until Steam version came out. And Tarn has stated multiple times, and Kitfox has stated multiple times, and Putnam has stated multiple times, it's extremely unlikely that saves won't be incompatible. So, I can't say for certain, but it'd be extremely weird if it wasn't. Like, extremely weird if it wasn't. I'm gonna have to wait for these. Chat room, you guys have a job, by the way. The next person who tunes in and asks if adventure mode is out based on my title, I need all of you guys to dogpile and laugh at him. Don't actually do that. But, like, you guys can inform them, because I'm just going to ignore them. Because my brain is starting to leak out of my ear. With the absurdity of this constant question. Adventure mode has had peasants and demigods and heroes as long as I've played it. The only difference between peasants, demigods, and heroes is peasants get the least amount of starting stats, heroes get the second most, and demigods get the most. That's literally all it is. Or that's what it was in older versions, but they're changing it, apparently. Suited giraffe? I was gonna say I know where you live, but I know what zoo you're in. There's not many giraffes in tuxedos. I'm sure I can find you. I will tell your zookeeper to give you less carrots. Did giraffes eat carrots? I don't know. That's the best threat I got. I am serious. Stop serious. Those things. I'm not salty. You're salty. I just want. There's like 245,561 things I really need to have done right now, and I wish they were all done. I thought they like proved that wrong on Mythbusters, although I did see that episode of Magic School Bus. But I'm pretty sure they proved that wrong on Mythbusters. Is it not safe for work Steam game? Is it actually called Adventure Mode? G-Fin? Because I wonder... No? Oh, that's sad. I was going to say, because if that's the case, then I'll bet you Kit Fox could go after them. But... Well, this will get this filling up, so that'll be good. Ah, modeling edition. Oh, there's multiple editions. Well, that's wonderful. I decided on a lark on my weekend the other day to, like, turn off Steam's, like, porn filter. And I was like, I wonder just how many of these games come out a day. Jesus Christ. That's all I have to say. Rather, Jesus Christ would be impressed at the amount of adultery going on Steam. All right. Well, let's dig down a layer. A lot. Yes. Very much so. There much is indeed a lot. Okay, so let's jump back down to, yeah, okay, we are in fact in the right place. So once this is full, which will happen in a moment, I'm gonna give this a test run just to make sure that the lava minecarts work. Because everything that from everything that I can see, they should. You mean lazy game design? You know, that's just gonna be my knee-jerk, like, that's gonna, okay, actually, that's my official new way to refer to, when games start getting accused of using AI, I'm just gonna start referring to them as lazy game design. It's like right now everybody's like calling out Pal World, when like the first trailer of Pal World was released like multiple years before Midjourney existed. I just think that's particularly amusing. Do giraffes eat carrots? I'm sure they do, for reference. I'm pretty sure a giraffe is probably like a horse. If you put something in front of its face, it'd try to eat it at least once. Or spit it out. You know, I don't like calling things fads, because growing up, I really, really liked Beyblades, and a friend of mine said that Beyblades were a fad, and it made me kind of sad, so, we're bringing up my favorite fight topic. Elfie, put the gun down. We don't need it. It's okay. Okay, because earlier we were asking if giraffes eat carrots. Because suited giraffe was breakable rules, so I was like, well. But then it would be called Pie World, and that sounds significantly more delicious. Reference.com. Thank you, website. Lava's filling over there. Pie World the noob. No, Pie World isn't a not safe for work game on Steam. Pie World is an open world math survival game. Okay? It's like Math Blasters, but it just tries to make you memorize pi. No, I throw Slime, don't worry. I throw all of the shade at Pal World. It's the most derivative, like, narcissistic, sad game I've seen released in ages, and it's bizarre to me. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I've come up with a new term for it. Even I'm calling it tech bro game design, because the whole idea of being a tech bro is you come up with the most creatively bankrupt, boring ideas that make money as efficiently as possible. Not that there's anything wrong with, you know, making a game that's just by default trendy. Like, I don't actually have any problems with that. Like, that's totally fine. Make games that are trendy, but make games that are trendy and at least have, like, you know, some unique ideas. Like, come on. Math Blasters and Number Munchers. I forgot about Number Munchers. Number Munchers was fun. I played a lot more Math Blasters than Number Munchers, though. Since I'm babbling about edutainment, chat room, did any of you guys play any edutainment games, and do you have any favorites? Because Math Blasters was the shit. Was it actually a good video game? Did I like it? Oh, yeah. Need to go down one from up here. Mark the Dwarf. Oh, true. Zoombeanies is a goddamn classic. Love Zoombeanies. You're connected. You're connected. You're connected. Where in the USA is Carmen? I had Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego, and Where in the Word is Carmen Sandiego. Those were the 3 Carmen Sandiego games I had growing up. Those games were great. I particularly enjoyed Where in Time. Where in Time was like kind of like a sci-fi epic. Like, she had a giant fucking time machine that looked kind of like Mega City 1. It was kind of rad. Like, this giant goddamn pillar would just appear in places and she'd steal stuff. Kind of weirded out by the fact that none of those games are, like, on Steam, though. Like, where do you buy Carmen Sandiego games these days? Mavis Beacon teaches typing. You know, my running joke for Dwarf Fortress, like older versions of Dwarf Fortress, is that it was the true hardcore successor to Mavis Beacon teaches typing. Let's wait for these sides to get done. The Incredible Machine? Was the Incredible Machine really edutainment? Though? I mean, I guess. It was, like, basic. For me, like, Incredible Machine is about as edutainment as, like... I want to say... Like, bridge builder games, even. There's a recent remake of Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego on Steam. What? Why didn't anybody tell me? Carmen San... I'm spelling Carmen Sandiego wrong. Armin San Diego? For some reason it's not... Oh, there it is. Be bad reviews. Well, not bad reviews, but not great. Doesn't look good, though. I don't know. Those things need proper, like, full HD remasters. Acorn Archimedes. I've never... That's one of those computer systems I've never seen nor touched. Thought GOG would have the originals, but nope. Yeah, I have a weird feeling that's one of those franchises where you kind of need to steal it. Some Cyclops has shown up. It's named Raoul. I'm gonna stab it to death. Don't worry, we got this. It's got nothing cool, so let's just... Dwarves, kick its ass. Or eyeball. Whatever you get to first, really. Oh. Had a child, who I haven't killed, so okay, I guess there's no vengeance storyline going on here. Named Uzar. It's got poor analytical ability. He has 34 kills and is now in pieces, probably. Yep. Well done, Dwarfs. Where in time was Carmen Sandiego? That is a new acronym even for me. Trying to find the edge of this. Let's see this. You're full. How about you? Do you have any? Yeah, you do. How about you? Nope. How about you? Nope. How about you? No. Oh, yeah, you do. Okay. How about you? Nope. I don't understand the pattern in which they load these. Kind of makes almost no sense, but... I would say Typing of the Dead is edutainment. I used to know somebody who would speedrun Typing of the Dead, and it was kind of nuts watching how fast he could type. I'm pretty sure this is where the adamantine is, but I could be wrong. It was an estimate. Descriptive, yeah, I'm not going to deny that. Deep within this place, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. So we check the place for heat. What devilry is this? We just found this, which is a singing metal warhammer. Ooh, I love it when they sing in metal. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. That's pretty cool. And look what I found, chat. Adamantine. We found adamantine. All right. Well, we've got a few things left to do. And one of them is test this sucker. Because it's full, almost. My estimate was correct. All right, chat. I'm going to put out an @ here on Discord. And I'm going to let the dwarves haul that out. And I'm going to go use the toilet. And then we'll get this shit started.
Cheese for everyone!
Over here, he has a sword!
Well, Mr. McDorfus appears to be possessed. That's very possessive. Best of luck, Dwarf. And Kiddo here, Onul, is hauling this thingy out. Sandwich? Not that time, no. Alright, well that's been suspended. I'm just gonna lock this door. I just need to wait for this to get finished. Scrolling up here to make sure that there's nothing I'm missing. Okay, so, hello chat, what is the purpose of this lava belt with the engines and stuff? You're about to find out, because I'm about to give it its final proper test run before we give it its actual final use. Quite literally. We're about to give it its final proper test run. All right. We are bloody close. Literally just waiting for this to get done. Will it be used right now? Yep, like I said, I'm about to test it. This shoe is about to have a really bad day. I'm also gonna lock this door. All right, Walnut, do that, there you go. So now we're gonna test this sucker, chat. Do you think it's gonna work? Press 1 if you think it will work. Press 2 if you think it's going to fail. Alrighty, Chris. You have a good night. Sorry if I missed you. Any moment now. What's the bet, though? I mean, it's not really a bet. It's more just a guessing if streamers screwed up. I mean, I guess that's a bet. I guess you could bet on whether or not streamers screwed up. This game is more fun when things happen. True. Mist and the Gen Setter has created a light test, Akester Mistchem, a perfect pink jade, and offers it to the pointy rock of artifacts. Well, it's just a perfect gem, so. All right. So here we go. The bridge is about to drop. Okay, so the bridge drops. The minecarts all fly out. And then they all collide here. Then they all drop. Actually, hold on. I'm just going to do a thing. I'm just going to forbid all of these. And then there they go. And then I'm going to unforbid all of these. Now, the reason I forbid them is so that I could see where they are. And they go up. Because minecarts with liquids in them are invisible. Okay, so it doesn't look like any of them have derailed. Yeah, no, none of them have derailed just yet. And then this minecart go down, and then they all fly out. So then it works. So that's how we know it works. Oh, shit. Out.
Since I now have disposable income, I might as well sub.
That fast one? Yeah. Hold on, let me double check something. Low, 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 low. Low, low, max, slow, low, 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 fuck, low, 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 low. Well, I'm gonna just lock this for a second because I'm very perplexed by something. That is absolutely what this is. They should all stop here in a second. Here come the minecarts, all full, full, full. Okay, so it was this one that flew off. East, west. Low. I'm just gonna set these lower ones down here to low as well. And then we'll give it one final run through. And if it continues, then I don't even know. Grr. You're calling this a success? Not quite. Not quite. The thing I don't understand is why it's that one specifically that's derailing. Does lava just stay there? What, on the left side? No, lava cools off eventually. Basically, it'll evaporate like water does. I've got a minecart in the wrong spot right there, too. Let's just claim all of these. Yeah, no. The thing is, I reloaded way after I fixed it. It's been fixed for a while. That's the thing, which is why I'm kind of squinting a little bit at you guys keep asking me if I fixed the one that, like, you know, wasn't auto reloading, because like I did a long time ago. Like a very long time before this would have even been an issue. Oh well, I mean, I'm still gonna dig too deep. I mean, if two of them stop functioning, that's fine. As long as the vast majority of them are working, that's okay. That's how I see it at this point. Just gonna wait for them to fix this one. These are all set to low at the top, so, you know. They're all in the right place now. Even this one. I don't know. If two of them stop working, I don't know if that's 95. I mean, there's 8 of them, and 2 of them stopped working, so that's 6 left running. That's way worse than 95%. I'm nitpicking, but... What? Dwarves. Okay. Is there no way for them to... Yeah, there is. What? You walk in here. Yeah, they can absolutely walk down here. What the heck? Oh, it's because there's magma. There's lava right underneath it. Go Fuglin figure. I have to wait for that lava to disappear. All right, well, since I gotta wait for that lava to disappear, let's just dig around in here. that's what I'll do while I'm waiting. I'll dig around down here. It's fine. On the bright side, you know, we are still slowly making more ammo for this on this side. So as we sit here, these are slowly getting stronger. An S? Some school system I've never seen or heard of before. You know, it's so I use a site called Keymailers sometimes to get keys for video games that I want to stream. And I get like so many offered video games on this service that like it's actually kind of comical. And it's really funny because no matter how many games I get offered, I almost never accept any of them. And I know for a fact that developers that use this service to send out review keys to people like me's, you know, 100% have the ability to... I'm just going to set this one to low so that it's less likely it'll just get skyrocketed into oblivion all the way up. But who knows? If it still derails, then it derails. I would think that they would know by now that I almost never actually accept the keys or use them. And it's very funny because I'll just get like, you know, normal email about video game key. I'll just respond, say, hey, please give this to somebody else. Key through Keymailer, I ignore it. And then like 3 weeks later, I get an email saying, key is expiring. And every now and again, a publisher will just like offer me every single key for every single game they've ever made, or published rather. So I'll get like 18, 20 key offers in a day from a single like game publisher. And then they'll all expire on the same day. So I just literally got an email saying 19 keys are expiring. It's like, cool. Whatever. You S-ranked math class today? Damn, dude. Killing it out there. Exclamation point tickets, and you'll see how many you have, Warlock. I'm lit. I just need a little bit of water right there. Just dump some water right there, please. At least the dwarves are getting new clothing. So I don't have to feel bad about that. There's just like socks everywhere. I kind of love this. There's like a shoe right there, you know, socks. Dwarves are just stripping as they're mining, going, oh, new clothes available. Sweet. Awesome. New drip just dropped. Forgotten beast called Nom has come. A towering hairy rattlesnake. It has a curling trunk and a gaunt appearance. Its periwinkle hair is short and even. Beware its poison bite. That's a funny name. Nom the bitey snake. Also, it's on a layer that I can't get to, I think. Yeah, this is the middle cavern layer. I have no access to this layer, to my knowledge. So unless I've... Oh. No, it absolutely has access to this layer. I just screwed up really badly and didn't realize it. Okay. Well, poison bite checks out for, you know, a rattlesnake. At least this gives us something to do while we wait. Said there was a forgotten beast soon. Uh-huh. And? I'm very busy. Nom 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 nom. It's a really good name. I maintain that. One of the better names for a forgotten beast I've seen in a while. Well, I mean, that does explain how that one beast got in. Snaky? Actually, I'll bet you this is probably... This is probably how the Crundles are getting in, actually. You know, I'm gonna try to not kill it, in fact. I'm gonna try to just, like, seal it off. 'Cause if I can just seal it off... then I could just, like, not have to worry about the Crundles anymore. And that would be really nice, actually. So we'll just watch this. We'll see if it shows up. There it is. Found Nom. It's a very hungry danger noodle. Which also seems to really like swimming and doesn't really seem to want to fight. God, I put the ping out saying I'd be digging deep in a couple of minutes and it's been 15. That's it. We're just gonna lock this layer off. Fuck those two sides. We're gonna ship it. We're just gonna ship it, chat. I'm gonna seal this cavern layer off, and then we're gonna dig. I'm gonna just auto mine directly into that adamantine. Time is relative. My personal goal was to have dug deep 3 hours ago. I wanted to do this by 1:30 p.m. It is 4:40. Your attention span is what? I'm sorry, I lost track. What? All right, well, let's send 2 of these squads back, Saudis. Just waiting for the doors. That's 1. That's 2. Get inside, Dwarfus. We ain't slaying no beast today. Nom Nom can live in the calves. Okay. Oh. I have a theory, and I don't really have, I'm not gonna test it, but I'm gonna remove these 2. I think those might be affecting it. If I had to bet, I'm not a gambler, but I think these might be affecting it. I don't know if it would make them veer sideways if they hit a angled ramp, but there's an angled ramp at the bottom of this. Yeah, because this is east-west. This is east. Well, that's my working theory. We'll wait for them to destroy those, and then I'm going to go auto-mine that adamantine. You like to wave at them as you dig past them? Hey! Cavern cleanup crew, anyways. Digging past. Unrelated, chat. Want a big sticker with a dwarf on it? Exclamation point merge. All right, if this fixes things, then yay. If not, then whatever. I don't even care anymore. I'm not even auto-mining it. I'm doing it one tile at a time. I did lie about that bit. But I don't think we're going to have to go too deep into here. Jabber, Forgotten Beast, a troll, and a cave crocodile walk into a cavern and fight. This sounds like the start of a funny joke somewhere. Oh, pfft. Get rid of that. Okay, so Anander comes down. Bang. You know, I was guessing. But I didn't realize I literally actually didn't need to go that deep. All right, so you know, the speed at which I was able to dig into that makes me almost want to do non-seeded hell percent speedruns. It almost makes me want to do that, because a 15-minute speedrun is something that could maybe get shoved into GDQ. But anyway, you've discovered an eerie cavern. The air above the darkstone floor is alive with vortices of purple light and dark, boiling clouds. Seemingly bottomless, glowing pits mark the surface. Horrifying screams come from the darkness below. All right. Where's the glob of monster? Ah, there it is. Inferno specters, quail brutes, salt haunts. So if I remember correctly, the salt haunts are really weak. These are all the creatures that can fly. The Inferno Specters kind of suck. They're very large quadrupeds composed of flame. They have a pair of spindly antennae that squirm and fidget, which kind of scary, however, should die relatively easily. We have very large petrosaurs composed of ash. They have a pair of squat antennae. Those will be very easy to kill. We have quail monsters. These are the rough ones, the bad ones. The gigantic quail, gigantic specifically, which means it's like, let's just say a dwarf is like dwarf, right? Dwarf is 60,000 centimeters cubed. This is probably like 100,000 centimeters cubed. These are like, you know the Ghostbusters movie? Not that I'm aware of, man. You know the original Ghostbusters? Okay, you know like the size of the Ghostbusters normal people, right? Okay, you know Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? Roughly that big. So those are very big quails. We also have flare fiends, which are huge blobs composed of flame, just a ball of fire. A very large koala composed of steam. That's a gas. We've also got a towering one-eyed quail. Those are also huge. It has broad shell, and it appears to be emaciated. Its feathers are downy. Beware, it's fire. We got the Inferno Specters, etc. So now the Twinkie comparison. Oh, interesting. So they're actually on this side. They were underneath a different one. which means Anander might not die. I'm going to lock this door. Ooh, actually, I'm going to give Anander a way out the side door. So I'm going to immediately jump down into here and forbid everything in here. Okay? Then I'm going to let Anander run. Run, Anander. Run, Ander. Run, Dwarf. Run. Okay, then I'm going to jump up to here and watch Anander go by. I'm going to unlock this door, unlock this door. I'm also then just going to real quick pull this lever because I should have done that already, but we opened it up quicker than I was expecting. And where are they at? Okay, so it should take them a second. Let's unpause. Awkward. And they're very, very uninterested in coming over this way. Well, maybe it's time for Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Now the question is, can any of these fly? Humanoid, beware it's poison gas, crystal glass, wings and squirms and fidgets. Ah, cool. Now where's Anander? Before I accidentally kill Anander. So they wait underneath a particular location. They wait underneath a particular location, and they're usually very dedicated to the wait. So those ones are just particularly obsessed with standing literally right there. We'll just wait until you get out. He's almost there. They'll figure it out, don't worry. Actually, I should be waiting around on the bottom. In case they've decided to turn around. No, it just means we kind of got lucky in a way. Because usually they wait underneath one in specific, and then they just sit there. And if you don't hit that one, then you have more time to avoid them. All right, so Dwarf, you walk past. Okay, let's throw this one. So this is Bannock. Bannock is the Dreamy. Bannock is obviously a Forgotten Beast, who's checking every door and whistle. Bannock? Bannock. Bannock? Dude, come on. Really? For all this time, you just run back behind your door? Okay, fine. If you insist. Sir, please. You have one job. All right, well, obviously... Oh, I understand the problem. That door was locked. Okay, let's jump back up here. Try this again. Bannock, get out. Get at him. The problem is they also don't really want all the hell beasts like running into the underground walkway down there without me locking it. So you know what? Let's lock this. And then I'm gonna go down here. And dig down to here. That should be enough to notify them. Hatch locked? No. This is not the hatch that this is the one they need to go through. All right. No, it's fine. We'll just tease them. Sometimes you have to do this. Oh, humans. You're just in time. This is actually normal demon behavior anyway. Forgotten Beast afraid of clowns? I am! So, I don't blame it. Okay, we'll wait. Humans gonna have a rough day? Why? I mean, they're up on the surface. That's where it's nice and safe. They're just not gonna get traded with because Dwarf is busy right now. The human caravan shows up right before every disaster. Yeah, it's just like the goblins always invade at the exact same time as the elves, you know? Alrighty, Dwarf, where are you at? Okay, you're right here, perfect. So safe keeps. Doobie the Dwarf we follow gets to do the honors. Sorry, humans, we got a basement. We got an infestation in the basement. We gotta work on that. Then we can trade later, but for right now we gotta deal with this infestation, unfortunately. All right, Thunk. Oh. Sir. What are the odds, do you give this, what odds do I give of this dwarf living? Very low. So, what is this? First, this is a gecko fiend, who's also bleeding heavily, because Safe Keep says, I finished up some work, and that was satisfying. The miner bats the flying, he deflected the extract, strikes the gecko in the arm, tearing the muscle. What is this gecko fiend? This gecko fiend is a huge feathered gecko twisted into humanoid form. That's kind of adorable. It has a gaunt appearance and its flax feathers are long and broad. Beware its deadly spit. He knocked it down, who's now seriously injured. The miner bit the gecko in the lower arm, bruising the fat. The gecko fiend grabs the miner by the pigtail thread. Ugh! So the miner has stitches. And the monster just grabbed him by the stitches. Ow. Anyway, the fiend is now falling down into hell. I'm going to cancel all these digging jobs. And we're just gonna see what this guy does. Probably gonna climb out, I would assume. Well, that's mildly vexing. Geki, you've is he free falling? He is free falling. No, unfortunately not free falling. Well, let's see if I can get Fight Club up and running again. Let's try this a second time. How many blobs that would fly? Ani the Savagery, you are what? Noxious secretion is an enormous penguin. It has lidless eyes that definitely can't fly, but let's try it. Penguin, go! I love how obsessed they are with staying in their little homes. It's kind of adorable. All right, buddy. Go down. Go exploding. Yeah. Did Safe Keeps die? I don't think so, actually. Yeah, no, Safe Keeps is still alive. I mean, to be fair, this Forgotten Beast has probably been in this room for like 15, 20 years. It is very disappointing that the demons haven't just like bum rushed this. All right, well, wait. Okay. All right, so I kind of have like 3 or 4 options, chat. And I'm gonna take one of my options. Spicy vulgarity. It's time for you guys to go be brave, dwarfs. No. No, we still need to, like, we need to kill this thing, and we need to get down in there to trigger the main rush, right? In order to do that, I need to send something down there to kill him. If a miner can damage him, I have a feeling that my legendary military can too. So. Lava won't do anything. No, literally, I need to dig down into there so that they start pathing up towards me, is what I need to do. All right. I'm just going to lock this sucker in here for right now. As if children would be even remotely decent bait. You just must be saying that to annoy me. It's the reality. Alright, so this is open. Spicy vulgarity. Get him, dwarfs. Kill the gecko fiend. It's like saying kill the Batman. Alright, so my first dwarf, who's Celestaris, dodges the noxious secretions, and then says, I've improved my fighting. That was satisfying. Stabs it multiple times. The creature is now bleeding. The dwarves continue to fight, and the creature falls. That was pretty quick and rather painless. Dwarves are now going to back out. And the Gecko Fiend corpse is going to be removed momentarily, although I'm actually just going to suspend it. And Shaku's here cleaning up the mess. How kind of you, Shaku. All right, so now that's done. Spicy Vulgarity is my best squad, though, so keep that in mind. All right, so we're going to go over to here. So now we wait. Miners? We're not in a burrow or nothing. There you are. I'm not sure how they're getting down here. But apparently they're able to just walk down there. Safekeeps has made it back up, yes. Because they haven't died yet, and it says that they're resting. Yes. Safekeeps has made it. Now we got DB Explorer heading down. Alongside of another dwarf who I didn't get the name of. How do you get down to the ground? Can you build stairs downwards? Oh. Hold up. I mean, it seems like we've got somebody who's enthusiastic now, which is good. Can you build stairs downwards? You know what's funny is I made a tutorial the other day because people kept asking me that question. Yes, you can build stairs downwards. I made a tutorial about stairs covering this topic for this reason, like the other day. Not saying that you have to go watch it or anything, but yes, you can in fact construct stairs downwards. So I'm just gonna stare at this because the second this big crowd starts to move is when we go. Oh. Well, population didn't just drop, did it? No. Okay, there's an Ander. There's DB Explorer. Okay, so I managed to like spill some lava into here. So to those of you who's like, pour lava into hell, well, we're doing that. It's quite literally impossible to flood hell. At least without making some pretty major modifications to hell. No, it's fine. I mean, it's not infinite lava flows, so that's good. It'll drain pretty quick, and then the miners can get back to it. You wanted to make this clip, but Twitch player broke on you? What clip were you trying to make? It's getting hot down here. No, yeah, you're right, actually. Oh, see, this is one just like wandering by. Remember how I was saying like there's a big ball of them? This is the big ball of them. And then there will be other ones just like floating around. Hell ain't frozen over, no.
I'm the doctor.
Yo, the doctor, what's up, Phineas? How's things, dude? Now we wait for the next dwarf while I sit here and stare at this. I could also just, like, auto-mine this stuff out and, like, dig through it, but then we'd have to fight a lot of small ones, which I don't really want to do. It's Anander again. The brave dwarf! Anander's stressed, and god darn it, I wonder why. DB Explorer is claiming his pants or something. Could also do this. Here comes Anander again. We could start on a glacier and dig a big and then dump ice boulders in until it froze over. No, you'd have to expose it to sunlight, which would be, and then fill it up with water for it to freeze over. Because freezing doesn't really work that way. But, and that would require, oh Jesus. That would require you, you know what's funny? I literally just sealed hell back up. We just beat hell. Quite literally. That's actually really funny. So, I mean, okay, mate, we didn't beat hell, but we've definitely, like, permanently paused it for a minute. I just think that's really funny. Okay, let's go around this. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, found lava. How about here?
It's been a hell of a year.
It's been 12 months since you subbed to me. I'm never going to do that again. Thank you very much for the 12th month. Welcome back, Goat Swarm. Thanks for continuing to watch the stream and stick around and support the stuff I do as I get frustrated at this goddamn video game. You're welcome, Estet. I consider that like me doing you a service. Nothing's gonna happen in the next few seconds, and if it does, I'll pause. Stealth, thank you very much for the 5th month. Welcome back. Emote and username checks out. Just tell the demons what they're doing is illegal, and that'll stop them. Got it. I'm sure it will. Although, I mean, I could actually just go dig into the other side. I mean, I know it's like right here. But, eh. Then I'd have to dig into another one. So I kind of don't want to do that. I don't have to. Hmm. All right, so that should be shallow enough for me to be able to dig down to here. And if it's not, that's fine. Let's channel these out. I've already done that, but not next to the magma shotguns. The disc shotguns already have a drink stockpile near them. So, any interest? Well, I already have one. Is that water deep enough to teach the dwarves how to swim? No. It's not even like waist deep. Or it's like maybe waist deep right now. I'm sorry, what the fuck? Oh god, fuck you. Fuck you, game. Screw off. I'm sorry I promised I would get anything done today. Clearly that was my mistake. Game has other ideas. I really hope you guys are entertained because I'm about to like just Alt F4, crash the game, delete the fortress, uninstall the save, delete my Twitch account, and then go roll around in the wet grass outside and scream at fucking high heavens. Sorry. I just had to get that out of my system. All right, keep digging. You got one job, dwarves. Keep fucking digging. I mean, I can do this. It's just gonna take a while. You bloody well better be entertained. Cough. I mean, you decide not to be mean, Ranger Rick, but you decided to do a long-term fort with a bunch of mods installed. You set your own fate in motion when you did that. Not that anybody deserves to have their time wasted, but if you're going to play a long-term fort, play vanilla. Line is about to lose it? Nah, not really. I more just kind of feel bad because, like, I keep telling people I'm going to do a thing, and I've been trying to do this thing, and the game is just, like, refusing to let me do this thing. I mostly just kind of feel bad. Like, I'm not really about to lose it, but... Although here's a thing that I can do. Watch it. You guys want to see some cool tricks? I'll show you guys a cool trick. Once you've... No, there's no way to remove mods from an installed save. That would just permanently brick your save. Dwarf Fortress isn't... I think, honestly, Dwarf Fortress is being absolutely hysterical, and I would be, like, dying laughing if I wasn't very committed to doing a specific thing. If I was just digging too deep and having fun and fucking around, this would be, like, absolute comedy. The problem is that I'm very committed to trying to complete a goal, and, like, I really want to get it done, damn it. And the game's making it really difficult. So, yeah, sorry, Rick. I wish I could be more help. I honestly do, but, like, it's partially the reason why I didn't really have any interest in looking at your save is because, like, oh, you have a bunch of mods installed? Well, that's most likely the issue already. Okay, so I just need this to get mined out so that this dwarf has a way back up. But I can get you to do this. Now, we have a Dwarven stupidity test in a moment. Which is... Okay. I'm going to tell them to mine through this. Right here. Dr. Funk, what are you doing? You can just walk out, right? Dude. All right. You figured it out. So they're going to mine this out. This floor is going to fall through here, and it's going to pop through here, and it's going to puncture into here, which should make all the water flow out. The one day I have a goal this year. Pretty much, yeah. Okay, so... What? 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 Wait, what? Wait, what? 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 What is holding you up? Could it be this? Oh, it's... That's weird. I mean, I kind of get it. Anyway, I just learned something about how the game works, so that's interesting. Let's dig through this. Corners don't hold things up. Rick, it's not how the game works. I think it's the stairs, though, which technically isn't a corner. The game's considering it a wall, though. I just learned something about how stairs are tracked in-game, which is kind of interesting. But no, corners do not hold shit up. Try removing all the everything except for corners from a thing and see if it caves in, and then tell me how the game works. Straight up. It's not how the game works. All right. It's still not falling. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe it's this stairs? But yeah, no, corners don't hold things up. That's not how the game works. Just on a roll today? No, I'm just extraordinarily salty and refusing to take shit. All right, so Dwarf's probably going to die to this. We'll see who does it. Never going to give you up, Kalia. Never going to give you up. But I might turn around and desert you. I don't know. Depends on the day. Although, depends on the type of dessert. Because, like, I could go for a cheesecake right about now. Oh, there you are. It is Bastet! Get at it! All right, see, it worked. Corners don't hold things up, but apparently stairs are considered entire walls. Anyway, Bastet go wee, and then wee, and then wee, splat. Bye, Bastet. It's been nice knowing you. Not to be reductive, but I'm pretty sure that's obsidian and not carbonite. You played Pal World and liked it, that's fine. You're allowed to like things. That is acceptable, believe it or not. All right, well. Yeah, demons be like, what's cooking? I mean, just know that if you're buying and playing Pal World, you are simply in, well, I mean, it's too late now. Cat's out of the bag. But you're simply encouraging a type of business that is extraordinarily slimy and creatively bankrupt. And if you're okay with that, then more power to you. Enjoy it. I'm not. So I think that it's really sad that that game's as popular as it is. I have no idea. Faulty. I've never abused that bug, never tested it, so I don't know. You have to ask somebody who has. You made something called a joke? How dare you! I've never made a joke in my life. All right, time to start building into hell. They will eventually bum rush this. They sleeping, clearly. You know, I just noticed a specific portion of the... Like, I just realized that there's, like, a tambourine in this rift that I've never heard or noticed before. All right, it appears Zeophin is picking up equipment, not doing what I thought you were doing. Okay, who next? Who's a doobie building this? And they're just like, whatever. Yeah, no, they're all just napping. Anyway, Bastard's been missing for a week. All right. You fight big corporate most of the time and you've seen worse. I know. Just let me have a small hill to die on. It's not a big one. It's just my hill. I've picked it. It's my home. I live here now. Where could they have gone? What do you mean? Like, where could the demons have gone? Well, they're waiting underneath this spire. So they're waiting for me to come through here. But I decided to come through their back door, and they were never expecting the Spanish Inquisition, clearly. Is it sleazy? You know, I don't want to talk about it anymore, if I'm being completely fucking blunt with you. Like, if you don't understand what's fucked up about that developer just by looking at the games that they make, I give up. I can't explain it to you. Just look at their games and look at the similarities of their games to other games. And then look at the name of the founder of the studio that made that game, Pocket Pair, and look at the companies that he founded before he founded it and read some of his quotes about game design and art. And it is fucked. That's it. Fucking tired of explaining it. It's mind-numbing to me that people can't figure it out. Releasing 2 open-world survival early access games that are just straight-up art-style clones of Nintendo properties in the span of 3 years that are both actively in early access now is enough for me already. They're making a game that is a carbon clone aesthetically of Hollow Knight. Like, why is it so confusing to people about why that game is awful? But I fucking give up. By Dwarf Fortress, you mean, Stealth? Supreme Commander 3? You mean a game that they're literally never going to make? Is that a corpse next to the hospital? Yes, that literally just died minutes ago. Which is why I jumped up there to look, because I got a notification of a dwarf dying. I don't know what killed them. Too lazy to figure it out, frankly. Probably some sort of disorderly conduct, if I had to bet. Currently, I got things I'm actually concerned about, and random dwarf deaths in the hospital with 206 dwarves in the fort is not one of them. Well, then go play the mods for Supreme Commander, then. You do realize that I know what I'm doing once again, Big Bang. The stairs will work. And if they don't, then yes, we will do what you're suggesting. We will absolutely do that, right? Because they are going to attack us at some point. And if it takes a while, that's fine. We'll get there. I'm not losing sleep over it. Aside from how people just don't understand why I don't like Palworld. That I am actually actively losing sleep over. Every single minute of my life. I lose sleep all the time, and I'm now officially blaming my permanent insomnia on people's inability to understand why I don't like Palworld. You just like the idea of a dwarf poking a bunch of demons with a stick? I suppose. I don't think they would use a stick, though. Maybe a pickaxe. Or a spear. Or like... You know, throw a coin at him. Pigtail. Boop! Stick isn't very dwarfy. Throws a mushroom. patience. Mate, Dear DS, please don't use that smiley at me in that format when I'm very salty. Unless you want to just get knee-jerk timed out. That is me being nice to you. All right, what's up next? What is a pickaxe if not a strangely shaped stick? I would say it's more of a strangely shaped axe that picks its targets wisely. You can also just cave in a bunch of stuff into the demons through the floor, and it kills like 80% of them per cave-in. Thanks. Nice of you to tell me. Cool. Lovely tip. Awesome. Yeah. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm aware that I could do that, though. That's sort of a pick-shaped axe? I choose to pick my battles, and this is not a battle I wish to fight. It's almost like killing them with cave-ins isn't, like, the intended goal here. A pick-shaped axe? You might be onto something here, Timothy. You just joined the stream? Cool. And you're... So, let me just give you a little bit of advice, Gondor. If you've just joined a stream and your knee-jerk response the very first time you ever speak in a chat, your very first thing that you say should be hello. How's things? What's up? Not, here is a big piece of unsolicited advice that the streamer may or may not give a shit to know or want. In my case, I'm well aware that I could be doing that. Do I have any desire to do that? No. I've been prepping literally a friggin' automatic lava cannon and shrapnel cannons for the past 3 full streams, specifically for this express purpose of fighting hell like this. So I very much appreciate your unsolicited advice, but just like when the Jehovah's Witnesses show up at your door, random, no apparent reason backseating is rarely appreciated in streams. Anyway, hello, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. If you survive that, we'll get along just fine. Hey, Forgotten Beast, cool. What it? It's a gigantic humanoid composed of ash. It undulates rhythmically. Okay, cool. Troglodyte can kill it then, that's fine. Is it in a layer where it can even get to me? Not really. Yeah, no, it can't get to me. That's fine. We'll just let it be. Let it do its thing. Gondor calls for aid. It is kind of true. Gondor does, in fact, call for aid. You know, I've never played any of those Lego City games, but they always looked really cool. I remember seeing ads for them when I was a little bit younger and going, that looks awesome. Also, hello, King Dragonheart. I have no idea how long ago you said that, but hello. Two minutes ago, not too bad. Although on the bright side, oh cool, Laura's in a fey mood. On the bright side, this is also going to cause all of the creatures that can't fly to also rush the front. Forgotten Beast, Ichor dangerous. Unless it's extract, unlikely. Unless the Forgotten Beast had deadly blood, no. Hello, Orbit Dragon. There's Ranger Rick, being all brave. Come on, Ranger Rick, you got this. Wait, just one more needed. Possible to make a fort connect to hell and then seal it off to the surface and caverns before retiring so you can only raid it through hell. Game doesn't work that way, no. The game doesn't consider, like, the layout of a site when you're raiding it from the overworld. I'm assuming that's your question, Archangel? Yes, we can, I think is where you're going with that, Salty. Bob the Builder, something, something. There you are. Is there a setting where you can turn off the notification that when a dwarf gets a strange mood? You'd have to scrub through this, but somewhere in here. Why would you not want to, like, a thing for that? Oh, you do want it. Yeah, it's all in here. I mean, it's literally under announcements. You just have to scroll until you find them. Because the filters don't work for some reason, which I've always found mildly aggravating, and by mildly, I mean extraordinarily aggravating. All right, you guys might get your wish of me having to go poke him with his stick. Hidden is relative, but yeah, sure, we've absolutely dug our way into funsies. We get to find out if my machine is gonna wakey, which I'm not entirely sure, but we'll find out soon enough. This is like the least enthusiastic mosh pit of like monsters I've ever seen. Okay, can I just stress, Safe Keeps beat the shit out of a gecko demon and is now going back for seconds. Wow, you ballsy dwarf. You absolute ballsy dwarf. Your mother would be proud. Your older brother's the dungeon keeper. I wonder if that's got something to do with it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold up. Hold up. Uh-oh. Hold up. Hold up. I think I should, Yeah. Chat room, it's time. It's beginning. Yep. It's time. What are you? Phantom of Snow. Oh, how adorable. I'm so afraid. Okay, so the Phantom of Snow is a great mite composed of snow. It has a horn and appears to be emaciated. I should have done this earlier, but they hadn't started moving just yet, so I'm going to move all of these squads down here. How do I want to do this? Sup, Orange? How you doing, man? Well, they appear to still be pathing in, even with the door locked, so that's actually kind of convenient. All right, single file, guys. Come on in. Let's go. Although we still got that big blob up there, which is kind of great. Whatever could possibly go wrong? So, this blob of them seems to still be kind of standing. Okay, so the scary ones, like I said, are these quail brutes. I mean, I could just fire a shot off. What do you think, chat? We get started? Get 'em, dwarves. What? Huh. Not sure why those are on fire. Probably because something made of fire just shot at it. All right, well, we got the gates shut. Uh-oh. Frame rate just went bye-bye. I'm not surprised. The game is doing a lot of calculations at this exact moment. So it's fine that those are on fire. It just means it'll be slightly more annoying to reload. Hopefully that means the mob is moving. No, it means they're figuring out their pathing. I'm just gonna try and pause the game. I feel like if I unlock that door behind them, that might help. I blame the door currently. And also, it's totally fine that those are on fire at the bottom. If anything, it's just adding dramatic effect. Tune in tomorrow to see what happened. Frame rate went down to 0. Yeah, it probably means the mob is moving. Doors are quite the game killers. I mean, they're not as bad as they used to be. Safekeeps has probably had enough of this 4-2-1, so yeah, I don't blame him. See, now they figured it out. All right, let's just unlock this door. Okay. So I'm assuming they're all just gonna, yeah, they're just kind of moving around. All right, sweet, game figured it out. Which means I'm just gonna go down to here and I'm gonna forbid these. And let's see how these discs Oh, well, that explains why shit was on fire. So Safekeeps is on fire and is currently trying to climb out. What are you doing? Store item in stockpile. What item? If I can ask the door. I'm gonna forbid this because turns out if you walk down this way, you're walking into a goddamn firing range. So I'm just gonna go up here and just like, you know, if I can remove these. Dwarf, are you dead? No? Okay. Well, that dwarf was pretty hot right now. Anyway, let's start shooting. So anyway, I started blasting. Fire in the hole. This is also 100% full, which means it probably has about 1,000 discs in it. Rest in peace, Safekeeps. Your sacrifice was greatly appreciated. Dwarfs. Anytime now. You know what? Screw it. Let's fire 2 of them. Also, we're in an ad break. Shh. You know, I know some... There was one person once who said that they didn't believe me that the ads annoy me more than they annoy chat likely. Genuinely, they do. Like... They annoyed me less in December because I was getting like $50 a day from them, but now I'm getting like 8 to 10, if that. And it's like... Oh. I didn't solo a demon. He did not solo a demon. Safekeeps injured a demon. Bullied a demon. Maybe. Beat the crap out of a demon. All right. Well, anyway. Chat room, can I get a really big round of beers for good luck? For these demons, of course. King Neokai, thanks for the $3.03. What, did I get annoyed by ads? I turned down a deal to make more money today. Or technically last night, I guess. It was at like 2 in the morning, but like, because I got home late last night. Nearly went, this is Sparta to the demon. Well, we're not firing it into a hole, literally. Well, all right, well. They're gonna come from here, likely. I'm kind of surprised this kid here didn't do it. This is a really big fort. Meanwhile, the frame rate is going down. Oh, yeah, it's going back up. That's good. Okay, so you're pretty far away, Korab. All right, well, this is going to be the first one to go off. Sword Coast. What? Oh, it's just a Crundle. There's so many Crundle bodies everywhere. All right, which one are you going for, Dwarf? Fire in the hole. Ugh. 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 Well, okay. 1 kill, 2 kill. This is a Quail Brute. 3 kill. 4 kill. Probably more than. Ooh. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, so that's round 1. Shot 2 is gonna come soon. And gotta wait a little bit. Does this one have anything in it? This one does. We'll start up you. And, oops, actually, before I do anything, I'm gonna go down here. These were supposed to get propelled around, but unfortunately the whole setup's broken, so it's not gonna actually work. So instead, I will just forbid these. Okay, this one's firing off right now, which is this gold minecart. There it goes. And shot number 2 goes out. Boom! Okay. All right. All right, we're getting there. Where's shot 3? Lever's been pulled. Round 3. Mostly spikes in this one. Or corkscrews. Whoop! I thought I was following it, but I wasn't. Okay, there it is. It's firing out. It's big stacks. Fat stacks of ammunition. Ooh, okay. All right, all right. They still alive. And, what's up next? This one full? This one's got nothing in it. How about this one? Nothing? Okay, how about this one? Ooh, excellent. Fire. And... Nyum. There goes another one. Boom. Okay, wow, these are real good at dodging. Good lord. But this quail monster is bleeding very heavily. It is like, what is your dodging skill? I'm probably training them in dodging is what's happening. Combat. What's your dodging? Accomplished dodger, clearly. You're also bleeding, you're also bleeding. Maybe they just have a lot of blood to bleed? Because they are gigantic, air quotes. I mean, it's heavy bleeding. Let's just watch him. Oh, there goes another one. How about you? Heavy bleeding, seriously injured, not pale yet. Demons don't have the ability to learn? Really? Oh, okay. I know they can breed, which is usually enough. Okay, well, that one's fine. This one's pale. It's the quail brutes that scare the shit out of me. Someone has to clean this up afterwards. If I can kill them quick enough, we might be able to eat them. Or eat some of them anyway. Okay, so this one's still alive. So I've got the quail brute, and then I got this quail monster, right? So this quail monster is a gigantic quail with lidless eyes. This quail brute is, well, not that. I'm gonna open this up, and we're gonna start up the second weapon. It's okay, because part of it's just gonna get cleaned up naturally. You'll see what I mean in a minute. I also have to check something. Do any more of these have stuff? This one, ooh, okay, actually, we can fire this out. Let's actually suspend this briefly. Get another one out. The thing is, I also have an automatic... I have a automatic lava shotgun as well. Roast quail brute with a specter of snow cone. Ooh. Ooh. More like tutorials hype, Clino. How you doing, dude? Man, these dwarves do not like being hasty. They really don't. And you know what? I do... Oh, child got it. Come on, kiddo. Oh, no. Okay. Gosh darn it. Let's pull all these. How you doing, Pack Smack? I'm about to pack smack some demons. Hopefully. God, that's entertaining. Come on, heavy bleeding. Come on, heavy bleeding. God damn it. Now, do either of these ones have webs? Fire, ooh. Webs, ugh. Okay, well, I'll open this up then. Got a raise at work, hell yeah! Sounds like it's time to celebrate, dude. Congrats. Now we get to see if hitting them with blunt force trauma with lava does anything. Because I don't know. I do not actually know. Let's also hope this ain't gonna derail. Now it's just a question of, are we even gonna be able to hit it? Because we actually have to hit them with the lava. Because they are all immune to lava, right? But ideally, the globs will hit them, and the globs hitting them will cause them to crash into the wall, and that will cause them to break bones? Is the hope? Ooh. It did hit him. This is just only theory crafting. I have absolutely no proof that this is gonna work. Ooh. Did you get hit by that? Flying magma hits it in the lower leg, slams into an obstacle. So it does do damage, just maybe not as much as I'd hoped. Twitch added a second Dwarf Fortress category? Excuse me? Haven't they always had one? Also, it's not Twitch. Twitch pulls from Indie Game DB. You are correct. It does, in fact, have a second Dwarf Fortress category. Huh. Tell Kit Fox to reach out to Twitch. Because there should only be one. Also, like, 1,100 people follow it? That's bad. I know there was two for a while, ages ago. Well, one of them derailed. Shit. Well, I mean, it did slam into an obstacle, but it didn't, like, actually say that it did any damage, so... It's doing extraordinarily well. I mean, the lava part, not so much. It is pretty big, yeah. Now, the thing that I could do... It's also melting the discs. Yeah, that's the part that kind of sucks. What I think I'm going to do, actually, is I'm going to turn off the lava launchers. Are the doors lava-proof? I mean, it doesn't really matter in this instance. Because when they're closed, it doesn't matter. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Up to here. And I'm going to lock this. And then I'm going to let them through one by one and fight them. Except before I do that, I'm going to also send the Marks Dwarves, and they're going to go down to here. So we'll give the Marks Dwarves a moment to get down there. I'll give them a moment to end this. Ooh, you get hit? Yeah, so this has been hit several times, and it is hitting it. And it is slamming into an obstacle, but from what okay, it got a bruise from skidding along the ground. So I guess, yeah, I guess it just depends on the size and type of the creature. Highly just depends on the size and type of the creature. Is the, like, limitation there. Yeah, and I need to fix this. This one's screwed up. Whoop. Servish the wood burner's been missing for a week. Uh-oh. Saying thanks for the tutorials, I think? Trying to, like, translate from Spanish. No problem, dude. I don't speak Spanish, but there are members of this chat that do. There we go. These are resetting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open this. Oh. I just realized I also need to open this. It's okay. It's going to give me a minute. Let's lock that. Post beers for our brave dwarfs. Damn right. They're getting thirsty, so they need it. 'Cause I'm pretty sure we can fight them one at a time. As long as it's just one at a time. And then that'll give us time to reset this whole fucking thing and get to it again. That's one. So this is a quail monster, which is a gigantic quail with lidless eyes. It has 3 stubby tails and a gaunt appearance. Its lilac feathers are long and broad. Beware its webs. So I do have Mark's Dwarves at the back. The dwarves run out. The dwarves collide with it. They're fighting with the creature. Giant blue lizard and Nivik are both dead. The creature is firing, or is dwarf, come on. Fire bolts. Before everybody dies. Celestars and Pop are both dead, but the creature's died. Armor 87 is bleeding heavily. Skettle Silly is bleeding heavily. And the soldier's back up. Almost ready to go again. Skittle might still die. The heavy bleeding is pretty rough. Hang in there, dwarf. What squad are you in? Towers of Pulling. Let's just unassign that squad, let them head out. Obtron, you. Armor 87, we're gonna wait for armor to get removed.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
What is this one? This is a Grey Haunt. Specifically, a Grey Haunt is a large petrosaur composed of ash. It squirms and fidgets. Not scary. That one's dead, so we'll let this through. Assuming it goes through. There it goes. It's 2. Gonna come around the corner. The dwarves charging it. Armor still fighting, even though already heavily bleeding. Goddamn hero, that dwarf. Creature dies pretty damn quick. It's 2 down. This one up here is a Fiend of Ash. The Fiend of Ash has nothing to do with Pokemon, I swear. It's a towering quadruped composed of ash. It also squirms and fidgets, also quite weak. Who I'm going to let through. Kind of just waiting for Recovery Doctor. We need a doctor. Doctor, we need... Dwarves, we need a doctor, damn it. Okay, we're going to let this one through. And then I'm going to lock it before that one can get through, because that one's actually a threat. Dwarves charge. Bolts fly out. And Mr. Raven has lunged straight at the creature and strikes the Fiend of Ash in the upper body with the Iron Shield, breaking away the tissue. What the heck's armor? Armor 87 has perished, which means we're going to open up the final gate and let the last one in from this particular rush. This one does have fire, so we're absolutely going to need the expertise of my Marks Dwarves for this one. Farsko is already bleeding and got knocked backwards. We've got Lib Ash, who's been slammed against the wall pretty hard, but is jumping forwards. The dwarves are on top of them. Nivek's corpse is ablaze on fire. We've got Avuz the weaponsmith, who's probably was here attempting to do some doctoring-related things. Dwarves are loosing bolts left and right. We've got Bobtron on what looked like on fire, but isn't on fire? Bob? Not on fire. Well, that's impressive. We've got Ash here behind the creature, who has stabbed it in the tail, chipping the bone. We've got many Marks Dwarves loosing bolts at the creature. The creature is bleeding heavily. This shouldn't take long for the creature to fall, ideally, although we have lost a number of soldiers. The creature's fallen. And with that, the first of the waves of hell have been completed. We did it, friends. Well, not we did it, but we're gonna have to reconfigure the military, reload the cannons, and prep for round 2. We're gonna need to clean up on aisle something. That much is for sure. I say this one needs to be et, for sure. I don't know which ones can be eaten and which ones can't. Let's just make sure that all these are sealed up here. Pretty much, yep. Demon flesh burgers for dinner, in fact, I would say. Farsko also died in the flames. You gotta keep it exciting, you know? Gotta keep it exciting. I'm curious. Out of that real big glut of them, how many of them came up? None of them. Wow. Anybody constructing? Peasant is coming down to construct building. All right. We'll follow you. Very long distance to haul granite. Well, whatever. So, Clino, since you noticed that Twitch has a second directory for Dwarf Fortress, or for whatever caused that to happen, has that been sent off to KitFox to go get sorted? Because that's definitely not going to cause any confusion for anybody. Also, speaking of that, tomb. No. Okay, so I need to place more tombs is something I need to do. This category has been there for at least 3 months. Huh. It doesn't change the fact that it should go the hell away. Like, that's really bad because it just makes it harder for people to find streams. I'm so glad other forts can't go down to hell. You know, that would just be some Conquest of Elysium shenanigans. Oh, this is probably what's going on. Anyway, I can go here likely and just do this. I need to make a bunch of rock coffins. Indie Game Database says New DF is a remaster. Then why isn't it called Dwarf Fortress Remastered? I love it when incorrect information exists. It's a remaster for Dwarf Fortress. Well, that is moronic. All right. Cool. Awesome. Fantastic. Wonder. Yeah, I wonder who made this remaster. I've never heard of this. Fascinating. It's almost like it's a patch for a, you know, a game that's existed for fucking decades. You know what's funny? Is Indie Game Database is owned by Amazon. Just, and in case some of you didn't know, Indie Game Database is in fact owned by Amazon. Indie Game Database is Twitch. Quite literally. So if you're ever worried about like biases in like games showing up, they are the same thing. Because Twitch used to pull from Giant Bomb, which was a community wiki, which was way more accurate in general. But anyway. Yeah, there's possibly 1,100 people out there who think I'd stop streaming DF. Dwarves are here to trade. I'll happily trade. I got tons of used pants to sell them. Well, I like to hope, Clino, that the publisher of a video game can reach out and inform a wiki that isn't associated with the game at all that their information is wrong. When did this happen? Good question, and let me know when you find out. I mean, obviously, Dwarf Fortress on Steam is a 1.0 remaster, right? Yes. You know, I would love to see somebody try and, like, explain how Dwarf Fortress is a remaster of anything. Like, so is that, like, by that logic, literally every season of Destiny is a remaster of Destiny? Just so that we're all on the same page. Like, every single battle pass for Fortnite, or no, every single, like, major season move over for Fortnite is a remaster of Fortnite, by that logic. Funny stretch. I don't know. I'm very amused by this. You'll let everyone know when you find out. Got it. Thank you. You know, actually, you're not wrong. The premium version of Dwarf Fortress does include a remaster of the original soundtrack. That actually does fit the definition of remaster. So, well done. We figured out what part of Dwarf Fortress actually got remastered. Okay, so I just want to see what Dwarf Manny, or what Manny is going to go butcher. Taylor, hello. Don't let the lawyers know? What? Why? Every season of CSI is a director's cut? I mean, technically a director directed every episode of a TV show, right? We're gonna have named meat. Shout out to this kid who's living up to the kid's stereotype of playing make-believe on a pile of dead bodies. Well, evening. It's good to see you, Taylor. Hope the YouTube stream loaded well enough. Had to put your kids to bed. No, I mean, I did lose a good number of dwarves, which is a bit of a shame, but... Although I am recruiting a new group of squads. And I'm going to get them training almost immediately. Gloves will throw you in there. Valleys will throw you in there. Groot, Udil. I'm going to get all of these dwarves training. Roll the dice indeed. Centrix Bones. It's an interesting emote. It's like a torch, I think. Spinning torch. I really like the wizard aesthetic that Deep Space's emotes have. Like, those just keep getting better. The more of those you get, the better they get. You know what's funny is I did notice a small drop in traffic roughly 3 months. So I'm looking back at my stats, which I obviously can't show you. But on Twitch at the very least, I noticed there's about a 10% noticeable drop in views, specifically from Twitch. Like from Twitch directory, roughly 3 months ago. So if they added that like roughly 3 months ago, that actively started damaging my channel. That's kind of funny. Hey, Space Pirate. It's good to see you. Because I get traffic from searches through Twitch, and that dropped by quite a considerable margin, which admittedly, like, maybe like a dozen concurrents tops. But still... But yeah, that's literally all it's doing. So it's actively damaging the game. Okay, so I did ask them to bring me large weapon traps, stuffs. We'll see you later, Gazoom. Thanks for hanging out today, dude. Tomorrow will be more fighting of hell, or fighting with hell, rather. See, did they actually bring the thing that I asked them to? Not many. Brought some axe blades, brought some of these, brought some of these, brought some of these, brought some of these. But I can't even afford all of them. They're expensive. Buy the cheap ones then. Too many of these are too schwanky. Trade that. of it filled with anvils. Well, am I making coal right now? Nope. All right, well, something I do need to do is I need to do this. And start hacking some trees down, I suppose. My clips show up in both. Interesting. Definitely doesn't sound broken in the slightest. I realize that I screwed up some of these trees being chopped down, but that's okay. All right, let's jump up to here. And what else can I do? I'm literally trying to give them as much stuff as humanly possible, because getting rid of stuff is more important. Trading in Dwarf Fortress is kind of an irrelevant side activity that's not balanced at all. So if you happen to have, what's the word? If you happen to have stuff that you can trade as much as you can and just try and get rid of it. That's the whole point of trading, is just get rid of it. There's nothing wrong with just throwing away money in Dwarf Fortress, because there is no economy in the game, so money on paper doesn't really have any value. If there was actually an economy in the game and money did have value, then it would matter. But because money has no value in Dwarf Fortress, it really doesn't matter. Let's go here. Corpses. Have they started making these yet? They have. Only one, though. What are we putting away mostly? Ah, stuff from trading. Did you miss the circus? You missed round 1 of the circus. But we're going to be sieging the circus all of tomorrow, too. Because it's going to take more than one round of that to kill them. And there's a lot more where that came from, too. There's also a secondary spire, which I'm probably just going to dig into tomorrow. Because I have to let my military retrain, and I got to get stuff reloaded. It's going to take a little bit. So personally, I think it would be much easier to just simply dig into the other one. So that's what we'll be doing, is digging into the other one. Although, you know what I can do? I can do this for fun. Where is this beastie at? They give discounts. There is no real economy in Dwarf Fortress. It's just a barter system. And the biggest use for traders is to get rid of stuff you don't need. It doesn't matter if you're making a profit. And if you're worrying about making a profit, I would almost say that you're probably playing the wrong video game. A maggot brute? Oh, it's kind of cute. Holy shit, unlocking that door was a mistake. Only because it's your stupid birthday. Well, happy birthday. I mean, I still want to, I'm still planning on playing some adventure mode tonight, but all right, it sorted itself out. I can forbid this. It's all I needed to actually do. Kind of want to do a little bit of Forgotten Beast Fight Club, but there it comes. All right, so we got this Forgotten Beast. This is Omil. Omil has killed a cat and a duck, apparently, and is an enormous penguin with lidless eyes. It has 3 short tails and a bloated body. Its sea green feathers are long and sparse. Beware its noxious secretions. Get him, dude. What? Where you go? Come on. Guy right here. Hit him. Smack him. Kick his ass. Punch him. Poke him in the nose. Walk around the corner. Meanwhile, this is a maggot brute, who's a big fan of Slipknot, probably. The maggot brute is a large, scaly maggot. It has 2 long spiral horns, and they are large and overlapping. Beware its poison sting. Cool. Well. No, they're both hungry, and there's a dwarf right here, so. Holy shit, there's a lot of corkscrews in these places. I love all of this bronze. This is bronze. This is like a glob of bronze. Fight, 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 fight. There we go. So the okay. Hold up. The Forgotten Beast misses the maggot. The maggot kicks Forgotten Beast in the tail, chipping the bone. The maggot misses. The maggot misses. The maggot is caught in a burst of the boiling extract. The maggot brute kicks the Forgotten Beast in the second toe with its left first toe, fracturing the bone. The force twists the foot, tearing apart the skin. The maggot falls over. Maggots falling over is a funny sentence to read. The maggot brute is caught free from web. Wait, what? The maggot brute is caught up in web. Who's webbing? Oh, I see. There's a quail monster here doing webbing. The web developer, clearly. Front-end web developers, developing webs all over this guy, and they're both, like, getting caught in webs. The quail monster kicks the Forgotten Beast in the head with the left foot, bruising the muscle. The force twists the neck, tearing apart the skin and bruising the fat. The Forgotten Beast misses the quail monster. The quail monster... Okay, the Forgotten Beast is bleeding. The maggot brute is dead. There's a beast of snow here. The Forgotten Beast has now killed the maggot brute and is fighting with the quail, and it is now dead. And Quail 18 is very successful. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to open this door. Come on, Quaily. You ready to go quailing? Okay, that's plenty. So now I wait for that door to close. And now I've got a quail and a gray haunt. The gray haunt is really weak and will die very quickly. And then the quail is a gigantic quail with lizard eyes. This one has webs. Okay, sweet. So I'm going to jump up to here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to open this. And I'm also going to just sit here and wait now. Because hopefully I get to send in another toy to play. Because naturally, that's the thing that you want to do. Also, I kind of agree with the idea of just making a whole bunch of anvils and just shooting those. I very much agree with that being a very funny idea, and I like it. Okay, so I don't know if they're even pathing up. So let's just go down, see if they are. I didn't see them flying down, so maybe I was going too quick, but... Alright, well, let's just do this. Let's open this up. Ah! Perfect. Alright, chat, which one should I send in? Actually, hold on. I've got to... Chat, do me a huge favor, okay? I need every single one of you to hum the Mortal Kombat theme. Mortal Kombat! 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. This one? This guy? Valdang, the Profane! Who's killed a lot of naked bulldogs, a troll, a cave crocodile. I mean, 49 kills. Never fails to seek out the most stressful and even dangerous situations. His trunk is mangled beyond recognition. Towering sauropod with lidless eyes. A twisted, jointing trunk, and it is ravening. Its dark peach scales are blocky and set far apart. Beware its noxious secret. Nothing? All for one and one for all. Get him, dude. We're down. I mean, there we go. Fight! All right, so, Forgotten Beast. The Quail Monster grabs the Forgotten Beast by the upper body with her right wing. The Quail Monster bites the Forgotten Beast in the right rear leg, bruising the muscle. The Quail Monster latches on firmly. The Forgotten Beast misses the Quail Monster. Okay, so it appears that the Forgotten Beast is in a bad way. The Greyhound's just cheating. And the Forgotten Beast is probably gonna lose this one, I feel. Although suddenly bleeding, because the what did you do to suddenly start bleeding? Forgotten Beast miss. Forgotten Beast. Does he even hit him? What made you go bleeding? Forgotten Beast got knocked over, kicked him. Yeah, no, this is just a stomp down. Miss? Yeah, I don't see any. Oh, what? Also, it appears that the Forgotten Beast has just lost a bunch of teeth, so there is that. The Forgotten Beast is standing on top of the gray thingy. The Quail Monster kicks the Forgotten Beast. Quail Monster shakes the Forgotten Beast, so he's just getting shaken around. I think we need to give a noodle a chance. Uspu here, who's never killed a thing, is a towering flatworm. It has deadly spit. We're gonna send in the towering flatworm to assist. Which is going to move through. Just as, the first creature dies, the seriously injured Seduced Mystery. Don't tell Jess. The Seduced Mystery has come around the corner here, and there's a Greyhound still in the way. This thing has fired its extract, but it missed the Greyhound. The Greyhound then kicks the Forgotten Beast in the upper body with its foot, bruising the guts. The Greyhound then kicks the Forgotten Beast in the body with its left foot, bruising the muscle, and bits and pieces are flying everywhere, and there goes that one. Well, let's send in Manny over here. This creature is kind of looks like a gargoyle. It's also named Bannock, the confused demons, the dreamy. I'm also confused as demons, don't worry. Has a great humanoid composed of crystal glass. It has wings and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its poison farts. It's going to move forward and start attacking this creature. It is now enraged at all enemies almost immediately. The creature is bleeding badly. The Quail Monster shakes the Forgotten Beast around by the upper body. Why do they just do this? Like, come on, you just gotta hit him. It's not that hard. I even gave you assistance. Oh wait, did this one die? Oh, well, the Greyhound is dead, so at least Noodle over here managed to get one. Our creature here is just fighting with the demon. The Forgotten Beast is missing. The Quail is shaking him around by the lower arm. So he's been bit in the lower arm. He's getting shaken around. He's kicking the Forgotten Beast in the right upper leg with the right foot, but the attack glances away. The Forgotten Beast breaks partially free of the web. We call it the deep web. That's why it's caught him so effectively, you know what I'm saying? The Forgotten Beast is caught in a cloud of Bannock's, the Dreamy's boiling extract. That's gotta hurt at the very least. Forgotten Beast falls over. That's not good. The Forgotten Beast is partially free from the web. The Forgotten Beast misses the Quail Monster. The Quail Monster kicks the Forgotten Beast in the lower body with her left foot, but the attack glances away. And the fights continue as the Forgotten Beast is fighting with the Quail Monster, and God damn this quail monster. This quail monster is bleeding heavily, though, so because he was able to get some sort of hit in. He actually kicked it in the center tail with his right foot, but the attack glances away. The quail monster bites the Forgotten Beast in the upper body, but the attack glances away. So the quail monster is not able to really damage it, per se. Yeah, he's taking no damage, so this is a good sign for our beastie. So, do we let the beast move forward to level 2, chat? I know I haven't explained what that means, but does this mean I let the Forgotten Beast move forward into level 2? Because if the answer is yes, hold on. I don't actually know how many of them there are. So there's another quail monster here. I'm gonna open this gate up. I'm gonna jump up here, and I'm gonna open this up. I'm gonna jump back down here. Quaily move up. Okay, so we got another quail moving forward. We're gonna follow our quail here. This quail monster also has webs, so this is a second round of the same thing. Moving up forward, straight through the bottom of the map, directly towards the surface. What's poppin'? Beasts. Immersible. It's moving. She is weak. Well, that's not a good sign. Combat hasn't started yet. It is kind of funny. It's like fighting a giant demon pigeon, you know? Okay, so they're roughhousing now in the stairwell. Bannock here, Nazem, the Dreamy, who has, by the way, already killed Seduced Mystery. This quail monster is now bleeding. The Forgotten Beast is kicking the quail monster repeatedly. The quail monster is wishing it was dead. The quail monster bites the Forgotten Beast, but the attack glances away. And the Forgotten Beast is just kind of curb stomping him from above, and is probably just going to move down through the stairwell momentarily, if I had to bet. In fact, it appears that the Forgotten Beast has not killed one now, but 2, in fact. The second one was so badly humiliated it didn't even get a name. What a goddamn shame. Let's jump back down to our Forgotten Beast champion, and, well, actually, let's vault down to this lower layer, and open up the bottom gate so that our Forgotten Beast may move forward into level 3. Level 3, of course, being having to fight with more Thing. I think in the last 90 minutes, I've gotten like 2, maybe 3. We're asking them to bring anvils and trap components. Just an FYI. All right. So now I think I've gotten like 2 clips for YouTube. How many cups of coffee? Fun fact: I've been drinking half-calf coffee, and I've drank 1 large mug of half-calf. So like half a cup of normal coffee. That's all. And before somebody starts joking, no, I'm not taking Adderall. Okay, so banning this thing. He heading down. He has lots to narrate. The thing is, I have practice. Excellent. The creature now moves on to level 3. The Depths. Our Forgotten Beast Bannock moves forward, fighting with the Grease Gristles, the Phantom of Snow, who actually killed the Forgotten Beast only. So this was the one that killed a previous Forgotten Beast. However, this Forgotten Beast is no sloucher, shall we say. The Phantom kicks the Forgotten Beast in the lower arm with its left foot, but the attack glances away. The Forgotten Beast is probably doing more damage than that. The Forgotten Beast attacks the Phantom, but she scrambles away. The Phantom of Snow kicks the Forgotten Beast, but the attack glances away. So this creature only needs to land a hit, I think. Yeah, Forgotten Beast has taken no hits. Well, it appears that... Sorry, but there's something about reading the words neck snow that's very funny. Anyway, it's dead now. It became water, which is actually, this is water laced with quail monster goo. Quail monster goo, and scorching savagery's forgotten beast, frozen blood. Omli scorching savagery's forgotten beast, frozen blood. So it's frozen blood, goo, 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 and blood, and other things probably. Let's jump up to the surface real quick because I've got a side top project I need to finish, which is making sure that my poor dead dwarves have coffins. And then we're gonna jump back down and we're gonna keep narrating as that creature gets to go deeper and 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 deeper into its new home. Let's see, and before this, like, Forgotten Beast single-handedly just, like, beats hell for me. Although I don't think it will. Although this one actually broke a leg. Well, that's a goddamn shame. Forgotten Beast moves forward, dropping down one layer. We're now fighting a fire fiend, which is a blob composed of flame. It has 2 long hanging tails and a gaunt appearance. And it is fighting with Bannock Nazon, the Forgotten Beast, the Dreamy, which obviously can be very single-minded. Often feels lustful and has a noticeable lack of perseverance. Chat, how many more do you think it's going to kill? What do you think? Give me a number. The Flare Fiend punches the Forgotten Beast in the left hand, but the attack lances away. The Forgotten Beast attacks the Flare Fiend, but it jumps away. The Forgotten Beast is moving down a layer. It's now dueling with 2, in fact. There's the Flare Fiend, of course, and the Phantom of Snow right above it, and it is fighting with both of them. Flare Fiend punches the Forgotten Beast in the left lower leg, but the attack lances away. The thought of a fireball just, like, punching a thing is very funny to me. The Phantom of the thing, you think 69, really, 0, 21, 2. I'm thinking maybe 2 or 3 more. Tops. Bannock, the Forgotten Beast, is fighting with the Flare Fiend. It literally just needs to land a hit, I think. Phantom of Snow kicks him, but it glances away. The Flare Fiend pushes the Forgotten Beast in the right wing, but there is no force. It's just a ball of fire, and it's not flammable. It's made of crystal glass, right? It's continuing to fight. Bits and pieces flying everywhere. The Phantom of Snow gores the Forgotten Beast in the upper body, chipping it. Oh, good lord. Come on, buddy. Just smack him. Smack him, dude. Hang in there. Don't die on me. Don't die. You made it all the way to level 3. You can get at least 1 more. I mean, come on. Like, let's not be hasty here. I mean, I realize you I love how one of these demon kills isn't considered notable. There's something really funny about that. It's continuing to, it's just pushing him. It's pushing him. The Beastie. Come on, dude. Forgotten Beast, they're literally, yeah, they're just like curb stomping him, guys. Forgotten Beast is no longer enraged. Okay. He hasn't hit him in a while. Come on, guys. This is an absolute upset. Forgotten Beast is caught in a burst of the boiling blood. Wait, what? Did that mean you got one? Nope. Nope. But something started bleeding, and then the blood evaporated, and this guy got caught in it. Phantom of Snow kicks the Forgotten Beast in the lower body with the left-right foot, but the attack glances away. Well, we might be here for a bit. This is, we can't state that this was a slow fight. Oh, okay, hold on. Never mind. They're dogpiling him now. So there's now a Fiend of Ash in here, as well as a Quail Brute, an Inferno Spectre, and it's still just the one dude. He can't stand anymore, but they don't seem to be able to damage him. Inferno Spectre kicks him. The Phantom of Snow kicks him, but like they're just glancing away. Quail Brute shakes him around. Okay, so Quail Brute's bit him. The Quail Brute shakes him around by the left lower arm. Inferno Spectre kicks him. Come on, dude, you can get, just get a hit in. Just slap him. Slap him, Bannock. He's just a crystal. I mean, he can't stand and he can't grasp. That's probably the problem, actually. Can you bite, though? There is something kind of hysterical about this whole thing. It's just that none of them can damage him. But he can't damage them. Like, this is the combat log in real time. It's just like an absolute dog pile. It's an impromptu tickle fight. It's more like a pushy fight because they're just pushing each other. All right. Well, speaking of impromptu, who do we send? Quadruped can put. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. A new champion has arrived. Let me just make sure the door open. There we go. I don't even know if that Forgotten Beast is dead yet, but that fight was getting repetitive. So, all right, come on, duder, let's go. Someone get a critical, please. Literally, someone just needs to roundhouse kick somebody. Chat, can I get a round of beers for a new challenger? I am making Forgotten Beasts fight demons from hell while my dwarves clean up the machine that's gonna fight hell actually again. That's what's happening here. Yep. So, hold on. There's what appears to be 2 quail brutes right there. Does that mean our champion is... Okay, they finally took down Bannock, chat. Now, does that mean... I don't know if anybody clipped it, but... Okay, so... This creature here... okay, so we already killed... we're demolishing Assault Hunt. And right here, the Phantom of Snow, Gutter Ugly, is the one that managed to take down Bannock. So now we have M, craft cave shafts, the seduction of dungeons. I don't want to know anything else about your cave shafts. Its head is broken. Well, that's a good start. Quail brutes bit him. Oh boy. Greyhound kicks the Forgotten Beast in the left leg, but the attack glances away. Okay. Forgotten Beast is fighting, is enraged at all enemies, has already lost the ability to stand, but is in active mortal Dwarf bat with these creatures. The Forgotten Beast is kicking the Quail Brute in the right ring, fracturing the bone. Okay, so he is able to fight back. Quail Brute has bit him and is shaking him around by the rear foot. However, fortunately, because he is, it is made of gems, it isn't, in the worst state. Quail Brute is shaking him, however, also bleeding heavily, which is very good. However, Quail Brutes are massive. This particular one actually shoots fire, and as you can see, is kind of sore. Has been thwacked a couple times. The Phantom of Snow's kicking it, but it's doing nothing. The Quail Brute is shaking him around by the right wing, but it's not really doing anything. The Salt Hunt kicks it, but the attack lances away. The Forgotten Beast kicks the Quail Brute in the third toe with its left foot, and the injured part collapses into a lump of gore. The Force pulls the left bone and tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. An artery has been opened by the attack, and many nerves have been severed. A ligament has been torn, and a tendon has been torn. I can tell you for a fact he didn't, because there would be bodies on the ground, Brain Fist. We're in an ad break, so I have to wait. Hubbity bubbity. Yeah, we have a machine to fight hell. So I think we will finish sending most of these Forgotten Beasts in. And then I think my plan for the evening is jump over and play some adventure mode. Maybe like an hour or something. We'll go on some adventures with Garment Pants Quest and Boo Horse Legend. Yes. So that I think is plans. Plan for the plants. Plan for the rest of the stream. And then this evening I have like 3 videos to edit. And then we'll do normal stream tomorrow. And then I'm taking the weekend off. Blah, blah, blah. And Panster. Yes, the hamster. Sorry, I forgot about Panster the hamster. But Panster the hamster will also make a glorious return. Speaking of glorious return, the Forgotten Beast kicks the Quail Brute in the left rear foot, and the injured part collapses into a lump of gore. The force pulls the left foot, tearing apart the bone. An artery has been opened by the attack, and many nerves have been severed. A ligament has been torn, and a tendon has been torn, and the Quail Brute shakes the Forgotten Beast around by the upper body. The Forgotten Beast is continuing to fight. The Quail Brute's biting it. God, these things are huge, and they just do not like dying. It is pale, though, which is a good sign for the future of our Forgotten Beast contender here for the absolute fight. The merchants from the mountain home are leaving. That's fine. The Forgotten Beasts continue to do battle in the caves. Bits and pieces of something are flying everywhere. It's this guy's this Phantom of Snow's foot. Because the Quail Brute is now dead, which means the Forgotten Beast has killed one of the most threatening creatures it could possibly run into. It's actually killed a Salt Hunt and a Quail Brute, so that's a score of 2. Almost matching our current champion's score of 3. They are fighting. Phantom of Snow's kicking it, but the attack lances away. Does this mean the Forgotten Beast is... Okay, so no, Forgotten Beast is still trying to hit it. The Forgotten Beast doesn't need to hit it many times to kill it. Bits and pieces of the creature of snow are flying off, which means it's probably not going to live very much longer. Bits and pieces are continuing to fly everywhere, and Cave Shaft, our current champion, may be able to move on to level 3. I don't know where I'm coming up with these levels from, but... No, I'm playing a much better game than Power World, especially one that doesn't have borderline copyright infringement. I mean, what? So Forgotten Beast is continuing to... fight. Bits and pieces flying everywhere. Kicks, you know, that sort of stuff. Oh. Well, it appears that, unfortunately, Cave Shaft is dead. Got kicked, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Meaning, Gutter Ugly has now somehow managed to kill not 1 but 2 Forgotten Beasts, and moves up the higher levels of the containment structure. Rest in peace, Cave Shaft's Seduce Dungeons? Was that the name of it? I want to say that was the name of it. Hold on, I gotta go down here and just make sure there's no more like demons piling into the cave. Let's just lock this. Jump over here. All right, chat. Who are we sending in next? Left to right, numbers go up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Who do we send in? That's what I thought, Erman, but I just kind of took your word for it. Top right. It's pretty overwhelming. Top right. Okay. This is actually the first one we caught. This is Ship Dusks. The dusk of ships, clearly. The ship dusks, its upper leg is fractured. This is a gigantic humanoid composed of red gems. It has large mandibles, and it undulates rhythmically. Beware, it's deadly dust. Its dust is most deadly. I'm actually going to unforbid this, and we're just going to hold up until creature pop up. We're going to make them fight in here. You assign a specific hammer for the hammer. I mean, you can. Doesn't mean they'll use it. Put them into a squad, and they might. Frame rate is very low when I do this. Yeah, not actually a Forgotten Beast, it's a Titan. In before it turned around. I just want the fight to happen up here because it'll be more exciting. Oh, there it is. Here comes a sucker. Snowboy incoming. Wow, you moving so slow. Get up here. Alright, perfect. Lock that, and we have the Titan. Or, not Titan, but Forgotten Beast up here. This is Ship Dusks. And the frame rate goes, nah, again. I mean, I have no idea if they'll use it. I mean, I've tried assigning, like, specific items to specific, like dudes many times, and sometimes they use them and sometimes they don't. I don't know. If you can make them use it, good luck. I mean, you can assign them anything like you would with any item. Hey, Framerate, come back. I miss you. Might knock them through the doors. I mean, that would be fun, wouldn't it? Can they do that? I've never seen something get knocked. I've seen stuff get knocked through like grates and fortifications. Never a door though. All right, we have to wait for the game to figure out what it's doing. All right, we got the dramatic slowdown. The Forgotten Beast is annoyed after choking on his own dust. Well, that's a good sign. They're beginning to fight, and they're rough and tumbling. Things flying away, getting launched backwards. Unlikely because I checked and locked the gate. So, very unlikely. Although, I'm just going to open this up just to, you know, make the frame rate go up. Boop, boop. All right. There we go. Wow, that died quick. Anyway, it appears that Gutter Ugly has now killed 2. Chat, who's next? I didn't even see what happened. Phantom of Snow is partially free of the web. Kick the Forgotten Beast in the upper body with a fifth foot and the part collapses. 3? Chat's saying 3. Anybody else? Any other calls? It's currently 3. Going once. Going twice. All right, it's 3. So next up we have Olmos. Olmos Night Submerged is a towering feathered stonefly. It's going to die real quick. It has wings and a bloated body. Its pink feathers are long and sparse. Beware its poison vapors. It jumps forward and begins fighting with the legendary creature, but is already bleeding profusely and dies very quickly. All right, Chad, who's next? 3 and 4? Okay, we'll just send this one now. All right, next up we have Equek Depth Seduced, who is a coward. Completely overwhelmed by fear when confronted with danger. That's a good sign. Huge humanoid composed of green glass. It has a pair of fan-like antennae and undulates rhythmically. Beware its webs. It is fighting with the creature. It has it webbed and is probably beating the crap out of it. Punches the Phantom of Snow in the right hand, breaking away the tissue. All right, we have 1 kill on our new champion, which means they get to move on to level 2. Fly, you fools. Meaning I can now jump back up. Get him, coward! Yeah, exactly, right. They'll never expect the Spanish Inquisition. It's the closest thing we'll ever get to a Dwarven game show. Framerate don't like that much. It's okay, they're figuring it out. All right, the creature is moving forward. Heading downstairs. Continuing down further. It's more like Clash of the Titans, Dwarf Fortress Edition. If I were to throw my 2 cents on that one. So this one, its ability to grasp is currently somewhat impaired. It did take some injuries in that last fight. Its left lower arm is broken, which is a bad sign, but it was able to kill that creature pretty effectively. Are you fighting? No. Okay. 80, 90, 93, 95, 97, 100. Come on. Getting close. Only killed Gutter Uglies so far. Well, hopefully you don't take that PC personal. Ah, come on. I'm seeing... Hold on. I gotta pause. Frame rate's going nutters again. Okay, so we got another one in the thing. We got a Flare Fiend. The Flare Fiend hasn't killed anything. Once again, the Flare Fiend is a blob composed of fire. It's a very Bernie blob. Bernie Blobbins is here and is trying to fight with our forgotten friendo here. And Bernie Blobbins, hasn't really hit anything yet, but they are firing fire back and forth at one another. So it's quite literally fire in the hole or fire in the stairwell or fire in the something or another. I have a feeling that the smoke here is causing me some pain. The Forgotten Beast punches the Flare Fiend in the body with the right hand, breaking away the tissue. Did you kill it already? I think you may have killed it. Let's find out. Kill it? Get him? Get him? Get him? Yay, got him. Okay, so that's 2. Now I just need to wait for the fire to go away. Although he is shooting webs down, so... Game, can you stop? More than 3 frames a second, please. All right. There's Depth Seduced, who don't need no goddamn frame rate. Is moving deeper. Excellent. Level 3 for Depth Seduced. All right, chat. How many more creatures do you think this thing kills? 1, 3, 6, 2. It begins. Forgotten Beast is now in battle with a Fiend of Ash, who actually kicked the Forgotten Beast in the lower body with the front foot, but the attack lances away. The Forgotten Beast missed. The Forgotten Beast is probably still fighting. Fiend of Ash tries again, but it bounces away. The Fiend of Ash kicks him again. So the Forgotten Beast is just missing. He's just missing. He's just missing, continuing to just miss. He only really needs to hit him once, I think. Forgotten Beast misses. Forgotten Beast attacks, but it jumps away. The Fiend of Ash charges the Forgotten Beast. The Fiend of Ash collides with the Forgotten Beast. He falls backwards. They're now surrounded. There's also that's a dead one. There's our previous champion, Bannock. This is the Fiend of Ash that they are currently dueling with. The Forgotten Beast misses. And the Fiend of Ash is not really doing much. It turns out our Forgotten Beast hasn't really taken any more damage since that initial hit. Is trying to just web him, so he can show him his new website. And I think actually just got another kill. No, he didn't. But I think he did take a limb off. Yep. Knocked a rear leg off of the creature. Our Forgotten Beast is now jumping up and jumped up a layer and I think took him out. Okay, so we have a new high score chat room. This is Fiend of Ash. That's 4 demons. 4 demons, 1 Forgotten Beast. First Forgotten Beast to actually make it to the underworld. Which means, well, I'm just gonna, see how this goes. This is final boss, I would say. Forgotten Beast is now fighting with the demons. Still is just sitting at 3 notable and 1 other. Remember, he is a coward. Doesn't seem like it. Currently, the Quail Brute bites the Forgotten Beast in the lower body, but the attack lances away, but latches on firmly. The Spectre of Steam kicks the Forgotten Beast, but the attack lances away. The Forgotten Beast kicks the Fiend of Ash in the upper body with the left foot, breaking away the tissue. Is he going to fight the Blob of Demons? Yes. So, this is either going to be over real quick, or we're going to have a really good score on this one. I think he's slightly surrounded, if I had to bet. Unfortunately, he didn't get to live another 2 years to get the meme number. Quail Monster kicks him, but it's all just glancing away. Forgotten, he got knocked over, he stands up. Yeah, he keeps getting knocked over by these goddamn burbs. Ooh. I can't even... Dude, are you dead? Nope. Duder's still alive. Still only gotten 4, though. Okay. His upper body is broken. Oh, that's a bad sign. His ability to grasp lost. I don't think he can do damage anymore. Fighting? They're still fighting! Holy shit. The Quail Brute shakes the Forgotten Beast around by the left lower arm. Quail Monster kicks the Forgotten Beast But the attack lances away. Fiend of Ash kicks the Forgotten Beast. It's just a beatdown. Hold on. Did you kill more of them? I'm not going to dig through the whole combat log to check, but I can do this. Okay, he's got 3 kills so far, but there's bits of stuff flying everywhere. So... at the very least, he's doing damage to something. Partially webbed. Like, Phantom of Snow's taking a lot of damage. Is it this one? No. How about the other one? How about this one? Phantom of Snow gores the Forgotten Beast, fracturing it. This is one intense fight. You're thinking friendly fire. It's definitely possible. Yeah. Oh, seems like they got him. So this Quail Brute is bleeding heavily. It may have just been from like... Oh, wow. So... yeah, the Forgotten Beast died. However... he was able to take out another Inferno Spectre, another Quail Brute, potentially another one? Let's unpause and just let it sit. I mean, I'm going to count them if they bleed out. So, okay. Yeah. We'll give it 5. Maybe 6 if this one dies. Come on. I don't know if I'll be spending that much more time in this fort, but something like that would be fun. It's still bleeding. These things are huge, by the way. Same with this one. Like, it's ridiculous how big these things are. Man, I'm gonna feel real bad if I don't end up playing Adventure Mode tonight. Because I've kind of been, like, very adamant that I'm gonna do it today. I just haven't. Okay. What a thing. Just checking over here to see how this whole thing's doing. Okay, I need to... do this. It did aggro the blob. They just went back to where they were. There's nowhere else for them to path. They would have pathed into my fort, but they had nowhere else to go, right? So it did actually aggro them. But beyond that, they didn't really have anywhere else to go. And we are still slowly rebuilding this. Why don't you now have power? What? Okay, you have power. All the way up to here. Oh, I see why. Was Steph worth the setup? Yeah. So chat, I think we have two options right now. We can end stream, and I can go edit all of this stuff from today up into like 2 highlight videos and also make that big news video, which is going to take me like 3 hours. And then I can get 2 videos out tomorrow. Or we could stream adventure mode tonight, and I could do a shorter stream tomorrow. I'm kind of leaning just axing adventure mode for right now to what makes me happy. It's completely irrelevant. Trust me, what makes me happy is completely irrelevant to this entire discussion. You know what makes me happy? People throwing large amounts of money at me. Anyway, that and like whiskey. So anyway, or we could just start tomorrow with adventure mode and then do a longer stream tomorrow. What would you guys prefer? Shorter stream tomorrow and adventure mode right now, or longer stream tomorrow and we start with adventure mode? Personally, I'm looking at the view count and going, it's kind of quiet. I'm kind of leaning towards we just start with adventure mode tomorrow. I'm actually going to do 3 vids tonight. But feel like you're in the mood to edit, go for it. Depends on the weather. All right, chat. I think we're going to wind down for the day. I think that's what we're going to do. We are going to wind down for the day. So, to our lovely friends over on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. Sorry I haven't looked at you guys at all. Elfie, god damn it. Sorry, there's something very important I gotta do. Elfie, you suited giraffe. You know, actually, Elfie, I'm gonna refund that. You can do that tomorrow morning. I refuse. Like, you are just, no, gift aside. No, not doing it. No, not doing it. To our friends over on YouTube, thank you very much for hanging out today. You guys are lovely. And I will, you know, there's this thing called tact, right? And if people are just going to not have any of it, I refuse to acknowledge you're stupid. So I will reject that. Complete the rest. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out. You guys are awesome. And Twitch chat, can you say goodnight to YouTube, please? Good night, YouTube. We'll see you guys on the flip side. Same time tomorrow, same channel. If you want to raid with us, pop over.